We're opening a free grocery store sponsored by Poly Market, but it was only going to last like a week.
No, that was something that happened. Oh my gosh, that's super. What is that? Water, vegetable juice, fruit juice, 100%. Black tea, green tea, natural flavors, vitamin C. It seems like a much better alternative if you have to drink. I have to drink. I do like V8 and like a Bloody Mary, but no. Oh my gosh, that happened. But it's non-GMO, gluten-free, no artificial colors, no sugar added. I get anxiety, and like it makes me like, I don't know, I have to drink. Damn, they're so good. Having even more anxiety because so I have to be careful. I have to be careful with. It definitely helps. Having even more. You know, he's got 6.5 million subscribers. And he rarely breaks a couple 100,000 views on his episodes. This is a guy whose career is on the downturn, so it's not a surprise that he is now turned to the you know, Muslim grift. Muslims. But many Muslim women, Muslim men, black people, lots of black people, Muslim dad, Somali Muslim, black people, Carmelo Anthony grift, black people are stupid. Don't like black fatigue. Carmelo Anthony grift black fatigue here. Oh, I've got a black fatigue story. That's always going to be great. Like if I do a random black fatigue video, it does way better. Moving gangs of black people. My wife. Yeah, I guess I'll just do another black fatigue video if that's what YouTube wants. You know, like or the algorithm wants. Like, epic crossover between McDonald's and black fatigue. I respect black people opinions that disagree with me too. Oh, bye. Oh, you're going to be gone. Bye. I respect Sean Ryan as a coward. Sure, yes, I get it. He was in the military. He's a Navy SEAL. He's a badass. I'm a fat guy from the Midwest. I was, of course, a survivor of the meme war.
I cut my teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube.
I can't take away his time in the military and what he did. And but he's a coward. You know, the whole thing is rife with hypocrisy. God's grand plan was to turn me into a giant cow.
A bulletin from me to you, a bullhorn right out of the blue, a bullet right into your brain. In bullet points that will explain, I'm bulldozing the bullshit now. Those bullies say that I'm a cow. They're gonna find the bulwark raised. Best believe it's my final phase. Blue, the color of the sky today. Blue, the tears I'm gonna cry today. Blue, it's horrible to think about. Blue, it's terrible, it gives me gout. Blue, I'm miserable and I know why. Blue, that I might cry. Blue, impossible, you're true somehow. Blue, guess he's the bull and I'm the cow. Blue, oh Blue.
Curses! Melted again! I'll get you next time, casino!
There we go. How's it going, guys? The Lazy Shell intro, one of my favorites. Happy birthday, Americans, in the chat. Happy birthday. We have some American stuff tonight. We got some news, some big news actually. Is Jeremy maybe quitting live streaming for good, using his exploding knees as an excuse. It's the geraplegic arc, the wheelchair. Let me know all your funniest things in the chat while you're liking the stream or hitting the bees in kick. Jeremy's getting mad. He's pilled out. He's on. It's like it used to be Miller time, but I think Don called it the pillar time. That's what's happening now. And he's making movie reviews. We got some nonsense from the UK and also some other stuff. We got to Chrissie Mayr deleted from Friday Night Tights intro, ? And there's a Tipster documentary I might check out today later. How you guys having a good weekend? How's it going? Someone asked me how's my weekend. I mean, it's like Sunday today, so it's still going. It's been raining. There's been storms and stuff, but thank you for asking. What a innocuous question. We got when will I ever go home and pet the seal, Neil the seal? So actually, I'm surprised you know about Neil the seal. I was just talking about that like the other day. I was showing my girlfriend all the Neil the seal videos where he like breaks down the fence and like moseys his way on to the people's houses. Very esoteric. It's not that esoteric. People know about it. We also got Trucker Rob says, well, howdy. Well, how's it going, Trucker Rob? Hope you guys having a good time over in the Americas. We got this one real quick. We're going to go into a 4chan, not 4chan, sorry. I mean, it's basically the same thing. Just kidding, obviously. The
How's
I'm Tiger.
Ooh.
okay. Let's see. Oh,
Strong.
the this I mean, like,
all right, that should be working now. I don't know. The microphone got disconnected. The microphone got disconnected for something. It's a StreamYard issue. I'm up to here with StreamYard. All right. What I was saying was, as I got so rudely, they're shutting me down. They're shutting me down, chat. Make sure you take back those likes and take back those bees. All right. Happy 4th of July. This is from Alyssa Clips. And it's from Maddie. That's Josh Moon's podcast. Let's take a look at this real quick.
For the holiday. I might play this for the holiday. I might not. What is this?
Anime?
Oh, God. I've
Sucks.
never seen this
Copid
one.
Sneed.
Now, the stars of 4 Kids will sing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see
Gotta put
by the dawn's early light
What so proudly we hailed.
That is an inappropriate character design. I don't
Yeah, I don't like these like alien like designs when Americans were trying to copy anime or whatever this shit was either.
know what the this is, but I would not be okay with me and Jesse's children watching this, okay?
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars.
This character looks like something that like an autistic man in his 40s would have as his avatar on a forum.
Yeah, like this is the face of the most racist person you know, if we're going to be honest about it.
Through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly.
I get like I get like a visceral pain when I see like anime characters speaking English. Sorry, there's only 2 acceptable anime English dubs, and that's like well, maybe 3, but it's DBZ and Cowboy Bebop. That's about it.
Streaming.
And the rockets reckless, the bombs bursting
Why is the rat the best singer?
in air.
Let's go, Rat Bros.
Gave proof through the night.
That our flag was still there.
All these guys are Japanese.
Oh,
But they're honorary. That's the thing. They're honorary Americans.
Except
this guy.
That star-spangled banner yet wave. For the land of the free and the home of the
Happy 4th of July from
There we go. All right. Happy 4th of July from Josh Moon and also the 4Kids show. The reason I bring that up is not just because it's 4th of July, but also because they're 4chan. Sorry, why do I keep calling it 4chan? Kiwi Farms is under attack by Ofcom. Now, Ofcom, of course, is those British naughty boys. You can see here they got a penalty sent to them. Let's see what this is. Oh, wait. It is. Oh, no, sorry. This is actually. Wait, am I stupid? I mean, that's like a rhetorical question. Obviously, I am. I thought. Sorry, it was 4chan. Okay, that's why I was. Okay, I'm just like fucking stupid, I guess. Sorry, Ofcom has launched this against 4chan. Dear sir or madam, payment or penalties overdue. As you're aware, Ofcom has issued 2 confirmation decisions dated the 13th of October 2025. Hey, the 13th of October is when I pretend my birthday is. And 19th of March, respectively, in relation to the investigation on the 4chan Community LLC. We refer to the cover letters of those decisions, again dated the 13th of October and March 2026, respectively, which detail the requirement for the 4chan Community LLC to pay the penalties imposed by our confirmation decisions. The penalties imposed by the confirmation decision dated October 13th, £26,000. 4chan is still around. There's a few good things left on 4chan, but it's definitely getting harder and harder to find anything good in there. It says confidential. What am I doing? Oh, no. Not the UK. What will the UK do? Actually, I should be careful. The UK could get me, to be honest. And the penalties imposed by the confirmation dates for $568,000. Payment of these 2 sets of monetary policies was due on January, but they are now overdue. In absence of these penalties, Ofcom will consider formal action. So the Ofcom has now launched its attack on 4chan. I don't know why I thought this was Kiwi Farms for some reason. I was just looking for UK segments because I want to lead into this like ridiculous Birmingham police thing. Like every time the Birmingham police comes up on the timeline, you know it's going to be the worst fucking thing ever. So these are just tangentially related to like the UK being cringe. That's essentially what this is here for. It's just fluff at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to be honest. But we have a big whoopsie daisy that's going to make a lot of you know who very mad, as the royal family has shared that with a shared passion for books and a deep commitment to children reading for pleasure, the Queen and author J.K. Rowling have met at the palace in the Holyrood House in Edinburgh. What the fuck is this name? Holyrood House. Holyrood House. I've never heard that word before. It looks made up. Her Majesty and Mrs. Rowling discuss the importance of ensuring that young people have access to books, and a vital part of reading plays in open doors. So obviously, you know exactly who is really fucking mad about this, because J.K. Rowling is an evil, evil lady, despite writing the Bible for leftists, which is, of course, Harry Potter. Which brings me into the actual thing that I wanted to talk about, which was the Birmingham police. So this came up recently. This is absolutely ridiculous. And I thought this would be perfect to show on the 4th of July. So the Birmingham police posted out saying, "We are aware of the footage showing the arrest of a man after a disorder on Broad Street at 1:30 a.m. Let me know in the chat if with a 1 or a B, if you've seen this story before. Officers found a group of men fighting, and the incident was dealt with. An officer was punched. One man was arrested and charged with assaulting the police officer." It was like, oh, what is this? A community note has been added. There's also I think there was a, hold on, I think it's this one. There was a post under this. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for. "The incident has been reviewed and we have no concerns with the officer's actions, and we are satisfied that they were reasonable and proportionate in the circumstances, we would ask that footage is not further shared to allow the legal process. So they're like, okay, guys, stop sharing the footage. I'm like, okay, what could this possibly be about? And then you can see the community tent was also saying that they were arresting the victim. So I was like, all right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Let's just watch. Like, I ought to watch things for myself before I decide what I'm going to think about. Okay, chat. So let's see what happens here. Okay, so you got a group of British young lads out on the town at 1 a.m. Let's see what happens. Stop sharing, or you will be prosecuted. No, I'm going to share. Oh, we got taken down. What the fuck? Put your heads behind your back. To the UK's really? There was another one here as well, I think. When you actually just fully get, oh bloody hell.
What the fuck, bro? Please.
There's another one where they like push him into the car. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is actually going on in the UK? So you have like a group of people here, and they're having a little bit of an argument. The white kid over here just gets necked by this guy, and then they get a punch in. They run off. The lady UK cop runs up and arrests the white guy. What is actually going on here? And like, obviously he's drunk and he's just been punched in the head, so he doesn't know this is a police officer. But she slams him into the shutter door here. And then he's like, "What the fuck is going?" Then he realizes it, and then it's like, "Oi, mate, we're gonna get you." And they didn't even try and run after the other guys. This is ridiculous. What the fuck? Like, if you're an American watching in the chat right now, like, this will make you feel good for being in America. The absolute state of the UK. All right, there's the warm up done. There's the warm up. Oh wait, actually, there's a little bit more of the warm up, but quite ridiculous. All right, we're gonna go into the brief. Speaking of Asian people, let's see. Here it is. So this is Extra Emily. But I will read these quick because I got behind them. Exploding knees, the explosive diarrhea. What will explode next? Good question. Probably my PC. Thank you for the support, BobTube. And Trevor says, this is the quality content that I come here for. Yes, there's always something going wrong. It just is what it is. Also, Dermy Wormy rated over on Kick. Much appreciated for that, Dermy Wormy. All right, so this is Extra Emily. And I only ever see this bitch when she's in a car accident. But she just got banned again for 1 day because she was streaming and reading her chat. Like, imagine you like crossing the road and you get run over by this chick because she's reading a $2 super chat or something. But she has an announcement because she's going to change her ways.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the 200 bits. I mean, 200 gifted. It's insane.
Wait, she just got 200 gifted subs? So she just made $800. She just made $800.
Okay, sorry, my brain's all over the place. I'll just say my thing before so I can just.
All right, here comes your apology.
Just say it now. But if you don't know, I was suspended 2 days ago for distracted driving.
So she was distracted while driving. She almost was in another car accident. And she got a 1 day suspension on Twitch. Like, Twitch is absolutely the most ridiculous site on the planet.
And I clearly understand why I was suspended because it's very dangerous. And I want to learn from my mistake and do better in the future.
Okay, she's going to learn from her mistake and do better. Okay.
So from now on, I'm going to try to minimize the amount of driving that I'm doing on stream.
The absolute lack of accountability. She's like, all right, I've already run over people like 3-4 times. I'm going to do my absolute best to minimize driving on stream. Like, what the fuck? We had a special announcement for everybody.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now.
Good luck, everybody else. She's trying her best, chat. She's trying, okay? Give her a chance. She's trying her best.
And if I do drive on stream, I'm probably going to. I'm definitely going to have the chat off, and I just want to do better and not.
You got to do better. You got to do better. Now I saw a clip actually. I think it was on Don's channel where she's promising not to read the chat, but she flips the camera around so you can see the front of the car so that she can get away with it. And she always gets, because women get away with everything, right? Chat. It's all about them. They always get it. It's life on easy mode, right? But then, like, she just, like, when she turns the camera to the front, she just fully runs through a red light. I think she's just doing it on purpose now for attention.
Make the same mistake again.
Do we really need extra Emilys? That's a great question. Actually, I like the name Emily, to be honest.
So, I do feel really bad for, like, being...
Yeah, she feels really, really bad. I wonder if this is going to be her apology video when she runs over a family of 4. Oh, I feel really, really sorry. I was trying to... Sorry, a dono came in. You can't ignore those.
Being distracted and, you know, not being safe on the roads, and I totally understand why people are like, what the heck, like, what is happening? But I'm learning from it, and I want to
learning from her mistakes. Just just say no more driving on Twitch. Just it's that fucking easy. Okay, just say no more. I'm not going to drive on Twitch again. I'll just end the stream, or I'll pause the stream or something. It's very easy. Also, Shadow gifted a yap. Sorry about yesterday, Shadow. I saw that you sent 2 chats in just as I was ending the stream and I missed those. But there should be a dinosaur stream tomorrow. So around this time, 24 hours from now, we'll do a gaming stream. I think I heard there's an update to the Isle with like the Kentrosaurus or something. So I might check that out.
do better and not...
It's going to do better.
Do that again. So I will not be... I'll probably not...
You can actually see her subs going up. Like every second she's talking, she's making like $5.
I won't be driving on stream for like
at least
a few weeks. Who knows when I come back to
What? He's like, well, I almost killed people again. I won't be driving for a couple weeks.
When I come back to Austin, but that's why I'm doing hitchhiking today, and I just like don't want to even risk it anymore. But even if I do drive, I'm gonna take steps to make sure I improve, which is like closing off chat or...
I think like I don't know very much about Extra Emily. I'm going to be honest. Okay, maybe she's a lovely person, but I think she's a perfect example of what I really hate about certain Americans, and that's when they like lean into the baby aesthetic. Like this is like what, a 30-year-old woman or something, and there's like pretending to be like a kid, and they really lean into like the anime, like oopsie day, I don't know what I was doing. It's really quite... There's like constant infantilization or something of adults. I find quite frustrating. And I think I literally do think anime is to blame. And there was that other guy that I was mentioning like a few streams ago. What is his name? Sokono or something? And like he really leans it, like he only exists because of like the anime sector, because his entire personality is basically being Shinji from Evangelion. It's Arrested Development. It isn't Arrested Development because they do it on purpose as like a thing because they think it's cute. Like Arrested Development, I think, is when you, at least my understanding of it, apart from it being a fantastic show, is when someone is stuck in an absolute stage of adolescence, whereas these people are pretending to be adolescent purely for the attention.
Putting maybe the camera somewhere else and just improving in the future. So, yeah. That's why I was suspended. If you
and by the way, every fucking second she's making $5.
Didn't know. So I gotta just learn and improve and not make the same mistake again. So that is the goal. And
but like, what do you say? Just say no. You're not going to do it anymore. Once should be enough, right?
And yeah, it would be nice to do TTS. So if I ever do like a driving portion, feel free to TTS some messages. And
next time I'm driving, send money. Good luck, everybody else.
We can yap through that, kind of like what we did in the Canada road trip. So.
Hey, look, if she wants to go run over Canadians, I'm fine with that.
Yes. We will.
Maybe she can go find Mama JF.
TTS and stuff, but yeah, it's dangerous and
like there's something about like the mid-Asian girl aesthetic that just like drives Americans insane. And I know like someone's probably going to be some like smile like, where do you live? And I'm like, oh, fuck off. But there's like I saw another one the other day where it's like this style of Asian girl. So you got like this chick, and it's like, my Hinge date took me to Hawaii. If you're a hot girl in San Francisco, get Hinge and thank me later. These men do literally anything for you. Like the hoflation is out of fucking control. What is a poor young guy supposed to do? Like, not that I have to worry about that because I'm not young. I may be poor though, but Like, what are you honestly like? How are you supposed to compete when people are taking these chicks out to Hawaii and shit? And it's all anime's fault. It's all anime's fault.
A good point that my friends brought up to me is like what I show on stream, like maybe I don't feel it, but sometimes like I can be like a role model for people, right?
See, like this is like she's definitely pretending to like be a child here. Like, hey, Teehee, it's just so funny.
And I don't want to be a role model for the wrong thing, so yeah.
It's true though. It's men are the actual problem. Women are just like I don't blame cats when I leave out fish, you know, and they just come and eat them. I'm like, oh, you go stop eating my fish, cats. Like, obviously, it's men is the real problem, but women enable it.
Yeah, it's just tells me like things that I need to improve on as a person.
All right. Now the real audacity here, the real nonsense, is that Asian Andy was banned 9 years ago. Now, Asian Andy is a name you probably haven't heard for a very long time, but I remember Asian Andy when he was like crashed his drone during an Ice Poseidon stream. It was like the DJI in like Inspire 3 or something, like one of the really expensive ones, like a $10,000 drone. And I remember he was crying because he was trying to like lift up a banner. But anyway, he was banned 9 years ago on Twitch for eating chicken nuggets while driving. Twitch, please. I just want to play Maple Story. And people are like, well, no, he must have done something really bad or something. And it's like, no. People assume the worst and why I was banned 9 years. Nope, it was actually just eating chicken nuggets. You can see there his suspension from 2017. Your account has been indefinitely suspended for dangerous or distracted driving. So if you're an Asian man, like I don't usually talk about this, the inequalities in the world and things like that, but trying to get into university as an Asian man in America is apparently impossible these days because of all the initiatives and DEI and stuff like that. You have to be like a stone cold genius to actually get anywhere in America as an Asian male. But if you're an Asian female, it's just like life or EV mode. Like, what the fuck? You can see that Asian Andy also goes on to say, this guy was in charge of the Twitch partner when I got permaban on Twitch. He would solicit nudes from girl and then fast track their partnership and even sexually assaulted a partner and promised to help her career. But I got banned 9 years ago for eating while driving. This is this is who you have to blame. You can see here, Twitch employee who favorited females. Like, isn't this just every Twitch employee? Like, I've not seen any good. Some I assume are good people, but there's just not one good Twitch employee out there. All right. That's about the extent of the warm-up segments. Now we'll get into the actual stuff. You can see here, Chrissie Mayr. This is a post from wait, what's that thing? There we go. Did they really remove Chrissie Mayr from the Friday Night's Tight intro? And there you can see, this is what's happened. It's finally happened. They've taken her out. She's gone. Suffer, Chrissie Mayr. That's what you get. That's what you get for playing dumb. I guess it's only Asian women that are getting away with things these days. It's just Asian women are on top. They're the most precious creatures in society now, apparently. Suffer, Chrissie. All right. Now, that brings us into the Jeremy stuff, which I think most people are interested in. So we got Return of the Mac and Cheese, legendary effort poster on the Kiwi Farms. Also, Shadow said, I sent a copy of Stellar Blade. Well, thank you. I was going to buy that actually when it was on discount, but much appreciated. I'll try it out. Jamie Moodley also says the Korean Ageo vibe makes it, I think you mean like Ageo, but I don't know. Maybe this is the Korean word for it. Vibe makes me lose the will to live. See, this is why they're getting away with everything, chat. Anyway, Quartering is live giving pilled out movie reviews. Let's go, it's pillar time. And you can see here that the Quartering, who obviously left Twitter, he's back. A dark song, dark review, ultra slow burn, ultra minimalist story of revenge and the occult and spiritually. Absolute banger if you like that kind of slow burn thriller. So the rating for a normie is 7.75 out of 8. Jeremy's scale. So Jeremy, wait a second now. Wait a second now here. So a normal person would just rate a movie like 7 or close to 8. Jeremy just automatically gives things 1 extra point because he's such a consumer. But then he's got the oxycodone-induced score, 9.5 out of 10. So the pilled out movie reviews are coming. That's what's happening here. And we know that he's been abusing his doctor for pills in the past as well. That's the thing about this. All right, he's giving oxycodones a 10 out of 10 review. I will now have to wait another 3 to 4 days for the results of the MRI. Now, this is, if you're wondering what this is about, Jeremy was forced to move out of his chair a few weeks ago by his wife to sell all the arcade cabinets. And just standing up once, his entire body started to implode and the knees exploded. And this is going to be the entire start of the new arc, which we're calling the WHEELJER arc, okay? But he went to go get an MRI to see if his knees were salvageable, or they're just going to have to fucking cut them off, and he's going to have to roll around like a big blob. Which is funny because like that's what his inner personality looks like anyway, so it's going to match his appearance. He has to wait 3 to 4 days for the results of the MRI. It sucks. Not great for the anxiety. Plus, I have no idea how bad the injury is and no idea if it's going to get worse. Going to be a stressful 4th of July. Oh, suffer, Jeremy. Everyone's out there barbecuing, lighting off their fireworks. Jeremy's rolling around the house. Hopefully, I can blow up some stuff tomorrow. Well, how? Like, he sold his guns. What, is he going to go buy some more guns in Tannerite or something to celebrate the 4th of July? He sold his Primo like AR that he bought for $7,000 and he never used it once. At least I'll be able to provide a lot of movie reviews. So here we go. The movie review channel. Like, I thought the pop culture griff was dead, Jeremy, but it's back. And enjoy these wonderful. At least I can. Sorry, I'll start this one again. At least I'll be able to provide a lot of movie reviews and enjoy these wonderful little round pills that make me taste colors and smell sound. He's fucking, like, hopped up on fucking goofballs. Pillhead Jarak is a go. Chance of Twitter fireworks. This is the 4th of July weekend. Now, you may remember there was an old clip of Jeremy. Where is it? Here it is. So this is from like, what, like 5-10 years ago now? I can't even remember.
I have a doctor that's really weird about opioids, which is okay. But, like, sometimes when I need pain pills, she makes me feel like an addict.
He is an addict. He is an addict. So, look, I need those pills, bitch. I need them good.
Like, oh, like when I get gout, she's like, I'll give you like 10. Like,
let me help
just
her out.
Give me 30, for fuck's sake.
Let me do an impression of you right now. Sometimes when I need those pain pills, she makes me feel like an addict, and I just...
This clip is like an extinct animal that's been fossilized. Because this Nick doesn't exist anymore. The pre-cokehead Nick clip, talking and laughing about other people being addicts, it's something I thought I'd never see. By the way, there's his. Do you guys remember this? The blue like silicone wedding ring band. Some of the people that like weren't here for the entire Ricada Coke arc might not understand what this was. This is before he started wearing multiple rings for his multiple wives that he was going around collecting all the worst women on the internet. But the deepest law lift or something, or some pull-ups. If you're wearing a metal wedding ring, you can get degloved, which is the worst sounding thing ever, and it's an absolutely nightmare phrase. So what you can do is you can wear a silicone ring at the gym to lift, which removes the ability for you to get degloved, okay? The funny thing about this is, though, that Nick has never once been to the gym. He likes to pretend that he has, but he has never been there. He just gave up on it. It's just so he was wearing like it's like when you buy a new pair of like training shorts. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna buy some sneakers. I'm gonna buy a tank top. I'm gonna buy all this stuff, and you just never wear it. You just never ever use it at the gym. He bought this and he never went and lifted once, and then he just eventually got like the swingers ring. But that's the deepest lore anyway. But let's hear more about Nick being an addict.
I just need 30 of them, bitch. Give me 30.
Yeah.
I mean, we obviously always sound like shit because we're like 40-year-old.
Yeah.
Degloving is exactly what it sounds like. It's when your finger's skin gets degloved from your bones.
Yeah,
it's basically like auto flaying yourself.
Fuckhead's just talking about bullshit.
High on painkillers.
Oh, the audio was spazzed out for a second. There's a typhoon going on recently. There's like multiple typhoons. If you've been following on Twitter, then you know about that. It is what it is. It's the rainy season over in Asia.
That's that's I usually choose one of two paths when I know that pain pills are coming. Either I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wait it. I'm gonna suffer it out so I can enjoy them when I'm not in pain, like with alcohol or whatever, you know.
So he's mixing these with, like, this is from years ago as well. Like, this is before the decline. He just goes and gets his pills and then he saves them up. No excuses, HP Lovecraft's cat. That's true, actually. You can't complain about having pops on the internet.
Really just destroy my liver. Or I abuse them. And like you said, like, they'll be like, so like when I had gout, you know, they're like, You know, they'll say, "Oh, here's a 10-day supply." I'm like, "Yeah, 4 days."
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, okay, 10 days, my ass.
And you just know that it's gotten worse from this time. All right. So we'll go back here. Wait. All right. Oh no, we're going to do the general stuff. All right, here it is. So anyway, people were theory crafting about this knee surgery because Jeremy was like, "Oh well, you know what? Maybe everything will be okay. Maybe I can just let it. Maybe if I just ignore it, the pain will go away and everything will be just fine." But then astute observers on the Kiwi Farms noticed, by researching it themselves, that the most likely situation for Jeremy is that he's going to be out for months. This is a painful surgery. It has a long recovery time. And most likelihood is anyone that's actually been through this has to take like 2 or 3 months off just from their regular activities because it is so destructive. But Jeremy's like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And he had to go pay $5,000 for an MRI, by the way. So it says, let's fucking go. Jeremy's knee is raped. No stream tomorrow. It's bad. Blown up knee results, not good. Wait, where's the crab dance? Headed to hospital for MRI and possible emergency procedure. No, show tomorrow morning is unlikely. He can't afford his Mel and he can't afford his knee surgery now. Jeremy's acting like he hasn't heard this a million times and is surprised to hear this is the kind of criticism. Let's see. I used to watch several videos every day. You showed your true colors, bragging about how rich you are. I don't care anymore. I'm surprised I forgot to unfollow you. Okay, that's unrelated. Now, it's even worse. It even gets worse. Wait, I've got to play the clip now. I've got to try and get back into the groove of things. But I moved things, so I can't find it.
But at least now it can't get much worse.
But it did get worse.
All right, so the results of the wheelchair and quadriplegic arc. This fat retard thinks they're going to rush him to emergency surgery because his knee is turned. I hurt it moving furniture maybe a week or two ago. So what? The moving the furniture? This was, he was moving and selling 30 arcade cabinets. It just keeps making it worse by being retarded. Well, of course. Just stop moving because he's trying to get the house ready to like sell. So he's like going power washing and stuff, and just being like, just Jeremy's just standing up because he's like 6'8" or something, or 6'5", and like 400 pounds. So he's actually going to be like Baron Harkonnen. He's going to have to get like all these like medical suspension drones or something to like lift him up. And he's doubling down and going with all the trolls and everything, which is not great, not great. But the conclusion. And this is what's going to happen. Hello, everyone. This is actually pretty recent. I think this came out just today. Hello, everyone. Well, looks like my knee is I'm going to be out of commission for at least 3 months. 3 months. What would a normal person do? Rest. But I'll just do what I've really wanted to do for a long time and start a vlog channel. Let's fucking go. One more channel, bro. Just one more channel. But please just subscribe to the channel. One more channel, bros. Now, when he says, I think Don Flurgany questions this. Am I reading this right? Jeremy won't be streaming for 3 months. Now, I don't think it's going to be that bad. But I wouldn't be surprised if he uses an excuse to put in like the absolute bare minimum, which is like crazy to say because obviously he's always putting in just the bare minimum. But he's going to it's finally happening. He's starting the vlog channel where I do behind the scenes content, discuss the business of YouTube. Like, what is the behind the scenes content going to be, Jeremy? The behind the scenes content of like reading Twitter and asking Grok? The YouTube business side of asking your rep to take down your criticism? I'll also do stories that I think will be important to you all. Did he ever do that in like 3-minute news segment thing on the other channel as well he was talking about? Like Jeremy's like the ultimate ideas guy. He just has all these stupid things he thinks about, but never actually does them. I think this will be important to all of you, but I don't have a home. They don't have a home on the main channel. I'll be uploading twice a week. All right, so twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays at 5 p.m. It'd be awesome if everyone went over it and you are subscribed. What's happening here, I think, is Jeremy's realizing from the germinal decline, as we well know, as his channel gets worse and worse and worse, it's just going down and down and down. And he's like thinking that he's shadow banned. But the thing is, and I've always been very critical of anyone that's talked about shadow banning. But Jeremy has unironically shadow banned himself. But the process isn't by posting edgy content or medical misinformation or things like that. What Jeremy has done is he was so hungry to chase views and chase subscribers, he started stealing all of that content, the YouTube shorts. But when you put content into the YouTube ecosystem, what works sends more people to your channel, and what doesn't sends them away. Obviously, right? It's pretty fucking basic. Jeremy has been looking at his channel. He's noticing that the subscriber numbers are going up, but he hasn't been getting any more views on his long form main content. That's because people are subscribing from his stolen YouTube shorts, but then their main viewers, the long form viewers, are unsubscribing. So he's actually lost the ability to diagnose what's going on with his channel, because he's just like, well, I've got to have fucking views on the channel, so I'll steal all these shorts. And then it looks like he's doing great, but under the hood, he's like making no fucking money. And he's so stupid that he can't realize this himself. It's like super fucking like obvious. Yes, shorts give you a lot of views if you're getting millions and millions of views, which he is from other people's content. But those people aren't going to watch his main form content. They're not going to watch the Carmelo Anthony grift. They're not going to watch the McDonald's segment. They're not going to watch any of this nonsense that Jeremy thinks is important. Oh, no, the digital price tags at Walmart. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Oh, speaking of Walmart, by the way, he said he was going to be in Walmart by the end of July with the coffee brand coffee. That's not going to happen. He announced during his Melanie stream that it's not, he messed up some paperwork or something. It's not fucking happening. The running theory is that Jeremy was taken in by some like silver-tongued salesman that said he could get him into Walmart, and he's just being fleeced once again. So it's another failure. But I think that's what's happening here, is that he's using this knee excuse as he's using his knee excuse so that he can quietly quit his live streams and then pray that his loyal subscribers will go over to this vlog channel, and it'll make him a new he'll be like million subscribers in a month. It's going to happen, just like Review Tech thought he would be able to get a bunch of views. But we'll take a quick look at the germinal decline before we get into the Luther Morgan deplatforming part. We've got Winston, the Ego Respecter, says, happy 4th of July to my favorite male gaijin. I have a question for you. You talked about extra Emily's poor driving. Is your Japanese girlfriend a good driver? Let me just check if she's listening. She's an inexperienced driver. The reality, like this is a very specific question, but what happens is everyone in Japan gets their licenses around 18. They go to driving school, which basically means that you pay $2,000 to learn how to drive. If you get a license, it's basically guaranteed. But then the majority of Japanese people, like 95% of Japanese people, don't. Well, actually, that's not true. Japan is actually a very car-focused culture. But like, if you're a tourist to Japan and use the trains, you almost never see this side of Japan where like everyone's driving. But there is like this like massive side of Japan where it's just all cars. All right, but most Japanese people don't drive because they take the train everywhere or the bus everywhere, basically. So a lot of these people have like these gold licenses because in Japan your license gets upgraded based on the time you've been living in the country. If you've had no accidents, like if it goes from like, I want to say blue to green. Wait, is it green to blue to gold? So if you have no accidents in 5 years, you have a gold license. And there's a lot of these housewives or women that have just never have got their license once but never drive. And they have gold licenses, but they're terrible drivers. But she actually started practicing driving again recently. So her grandparents, I think, bought her like a car to drive them around or something. But I've actually never seen her drive, except for one time, and it wasn't good. It wasn't great. Does she not have a learner's permit yet? No, there's no such thing, basically. Or do you just guys don't drive? I drive, despite what people say. Because it can't be all Asians, right? I've actually never really seen a car accident in Japan. That's crazy. Anyway, thanks for the content. Be sure to use code COPE on your next order. Thank you very much. Rob Law also gifted 3 subs. Thank you very much. And I think there was also Billy Oki says, good God, what the hell is that? I'm not sure. And PILJER is going to be wild from NeoZed. All right, there we go. We caught up. So let's go into the germinal decline. There's been some updates. Over there. So you see Norwood 7 has said that he's put a new feature in the germinal decline, which shows the known ads, the suspicious movement tab. Interesting. Let's see if we can find that. Where do we go to find that? Where is that actually? I guess it's on view velocity. The ads are being automatically flagged now too, because people were like, basically what's happening is people were finding the ads that Jeremy was putting on his videos to make it look like he actually had an audience. And the thing with YouTube ads is also you can place ads where you want. So Jeremy's like putting his ads next to Tim Pool and Benny Johnson and things like that so that he can try and force their audiences to watch him, but it's not going to fucking work. Now let's see. Where is it? Actually, where do I find this tab? Kind of curious. I had it before, I think. I guess we go to videos, view velocity, suspicious. Here it is. The suspicious movement tab. Oh, boy, this is not very bad. Suspicious movement. Known ad. Walmart actually did it. Walmart will be like he's really doubling down with this like Walmart stuff. Black movie theater. Black fatigue backfires. Walmart abandons middle class. He really loves the Walmart. It's crazy. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. There's a new one here too. Update from Gem of the Klein. Stats for the month. Pretty much complete. There will be a few residual views tickling in, but the month is basically over. Real resurgence from Jeremy. He's not seen numbers like this since April. Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Shadow gifted 5 subs as well. Let's fucking go. He's added the new view. There we go. All right, so that's stuff there. And this is the quartering. Should I subscribe? Should I subscribe to the quartering vlog? I'm curious. I do want to see. I do want to see what comes up, but I think I'll just wait on this. He's got 257 subscribers now. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So Luther Morgan has been putting out the content exposing the grift, exposing the coffee company, and exposing the Jeremy. But what he's recently started doing is he's been reviewing to people that watch his content. And we're going to check it. He's got 2 new videos, actually. We'll check those out in just a second. But, So yesterday, the Keno Casino was doing their 4th of July special. And this video, I kid you not, was up for 10 minutes. So Jeremy was pilled out, obviously seething, obviously looking at his haters. And then 10 minutes after this went, Keno Casino reacts to Luther Morgan's quartering harassment allegations. Police report reveal. And we're going to check this video out in a second because Jeremy doesn't want you to see this. So we're going to check it.
Luther.
Oops, sorry. So we're going to check it out as well. It was taken down for harassment and cyberbullying. The costumes were funny. Yeah, the eagle was pretty good. The eagle was very good. Luther says, looks like this is still a thing. Uploaded a Keno Casino clip reacting to my video. Got flagged after being up for 10 minutes. He's mad. He's seething, bros. But what could be inside this video? What could make him so mad? Let's find out. Let's find out.
Hey, Luther Morgan here. And today we're going to be going through police reports that Jeremy Hambly has filed or have been filed against him to see if he actually filed a police report in relation to harassment allegations that happened in 2026.
Now, what's happening here is that the quartering claimed that his wife was under his attack, not by the bull's penis this time, but by the internet. And he was getting hundreds of death threats and calls, and there was a Ford F-150 red driving around his property. It was anathema. But if you make a police report, Jeremy, there should be a record of it. Remember Jeremy's catchphrase was, "Lay, show me the receipts." Well, is there any receipts? Let's find out. Like, imagine pissing off a guy called Luther, by the way. Like, what a stupid move by Jeremy's part.
It's just taken a while for the police department to get back to me. Just a quick side note. A few weeks ago, I asked people if they had ever received a response from Jeremy Hambly. I wanted to thank everybody for their submissions. I wanted to...
Oh, by the way, we got Luther the writer says, for the goal, spread the word that Jeremy's a flaggot. I think he wanted to say flaggot, but, you know, sometimes you've got to be careful with the YouTube terms of service and things like that. How's it going, Luther? Sorry to hear about your strike. I hope you get it reversed on a review. That is like, that's a bullshit. He's obviously pilled out and just like fucking mad, right? That's obviously what is happening. Also over on Kick, Shadow gifted another 1,000 kicks. He says, happy 4th of July. Just came back from a family watching blowing up $1,500 of fireworks. I swear to God, I'm not drunk. I'm just stupid. I can't read.
Highlight 2 of them, one positive and one negative. Here's the positive one.
It's pillow time for me,
yeah. By a former fan of the quartering. The quartering responded very simply, I appreciate your kind words. So he does respond. And here's the negative one. This was sent back in January.
Now, Bob Smith, is this our Bob? Or is it just a different? It's like Bob is a very common name, obviously, but like Bob Smith sent an email to the quartering saying you blew your shot at Hamfest, fatso. Melanie is engaged to some Filipino guy. Why respond to this? Like, this would have to go straight into the spam email. Why respond? Like, I can understand responding to trolls on Twitter or something to try and get some easy dunks. But Jeremy's trying to own the trolls in his own email account. This man is apparently running multiple businesses. He's working 10 hours a day. He's putting out hundreds of videos a week. But he has time to respond to troll emails? Like, come on, man.
January, after the whole Amfest disaster, the emailer wrote, "You blew your shot at Hamfest, fatso. Melanie is engaged to some fucking Filipino guy." Hambly responded with, "I'm married, retard." So he does respond in the negative sometimes.
By the way, Bob responded to that saying, and? A good point, too, because, like, there's a lot of dead marriages out there, Jeremy. We know that yours is dead. That's why your wife's got a boyfriend, obviously. And the idea that married men don't cheat or don't, like, fool around or, like, some shit as well, like, is ridiculous as well. It's like, I'm married. Okay? You seem very happy about it.
2:41 in the morning.
No! Now, wait a minute. Responding to the troll emails at 2... Oops. I hit the wrong key there. I think I hit the F5 button. Yeah, I hit F5.
Hey, Luther Morgan here.
Sorry. I'm not... I swear to God, I'm not hopped up on goofballs. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? Back to where we are. There we go. It's 2:40. No, it's not Miller time. It's just one of those days. I guess it's Sunday.
You make up your own mind.
I'm not drunk. I'll get the thing and blow into it. The breathalyzer. I swear to God, I'm just having one of those days.
Something that I've been waiting on for several months was a response from the Washington County Sheriff's Office. An anonymous friend of the channel was a really big help in getting me these documents. So thank you to you out there. Jeremy Hambly made numerous claims about people showing up to his house, the red F-150, receiving unwanted phone calls, his friends were doxxed, receiving strange mail, and even claimed his in-laws were being harassed.
Now, Jeremy didn't post any proof of this whatsoever. The only thing that he did post was a Facebook message from one of his friends. This man made his entire... Like, this man was so cringe that he made a t-shirt that said, "Show me the receipts." Lay Reddit, show me the receipts. He didn't show a single piece of evidence. He's got trail cameras all over his property. He's got a Ring camera he's talked about before. He couldn't show the F-150. He couldn't show anything.
And he made the very specific claim stating, quote, "We've had to involve law enforcement over some of this insanity too." So
Jeremy doesn't have friends. Come on. He does. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call them friends, but he does have people that he pays that to tell him what he wants to hear. Like
I wanted to check. Did Jeremy Hambly make a report to the police? Or was this just another lie? What do you think? Well, I was able to find a police report about a false swatting attack on the quartering. However, it was from March 8, 2023. So if we look at this, it's from the Washington County Sheriff's Office. And it says, an unknown suspect called the Washington County Sheriff's Office and claimed to be, these are all redacted, of course. The suspect had stabbed his wife were at home, there were no injuries, and this person was a victim of swatting when he lived in Waukesha County. So that would...
Now, this is most likely the Torswartz guy, and what they would do here, this is so stupid, but if you're unaware of what they were doing, is they basically had like a robot voice where it would call up and go, hello, I am going to kill my wife and then shoot myself. That's obviously, I'm just explaining it, YouTube. Don't take me down. Okay. But this is unironically what they did. And then they would have like a line where it was like, I am disabled and I'm using a voice to speak, call us. So that's why my voice sounds funny. And then the American police departments would have to go out and check this. And they did this to dozens of people. And they actually you could hire them for cryptocurrency as well. I believe it was called Torswartz. But they got arrested. And I think they're in prison right now. You can learn more about this. I think they went after Jim. And Jim was posting some documents on his Twitter about how the FBI took this guy down. It was very cringe. And I hope that those people rot in prison, because when you SWAT someone, the cops show up in like their tactical gear. They shoot the dog sometimes. They flashbang people. All sorts of things can go down. So it's essentially attempted murder. So they deserve all the suffering possible. But this did happen to Jeremy at least once or twice. But it was basically happening to everybody online at this time.
That's a reference to Jeremy swatting at his previous home. I believe that was in 2021. So if we scroll down here, it just says, 10:30 in the morning, the suspect said that he had just stabbed his girlfriend and then threatened to shoot himself. and it looks like the deputies were en route to Jeremy's house.
Wait, what is this? Sorry. All right.
House when it's like they realized, oh shit, this guy's been swatted in the past, and then they're like, okay, nothing really happened, and we know it's Jeremy even though it's redacted because it's like, yeah, it was a YouTuber, he does political commentary, he advised his content is conservative leaning, so remember guys, he was never a conservative, he just told the policeman that. His YouTube channel is The Quartering.
Yeah, I wonder who it could be, who could solve this mystery. It would only be funnier if it was like his name were redacted, but then they were like showing his YouTube channel is called Jeremy Hambly.
And the swatting calls all had happened when he was live on YouTube. So, yeah, this is in the.
So what I was being distracted. Do you guys want to see this? Sorry to interrupt your Luther content. I was linked the body count spreadsheet that changed Extra Emily forever. What the fuck is this about? All right, maybe we'll check this out after the quartering segment.
Past though, so he was swatted, but it was in 2023. What other reports are there? Well, Hambly called in this report on March 13, 2025.
All right, so last year.
I originally read the date wrong and thought it was from 2026. However, this was all the way back in 2025. So what was going on back then? It says, blank called in to make sure that we had a flag on file for previous swatting incidents for his address. Blank stated that he was concerned because he believes that it could happen to him in the next day or two, because it's been happening to everyone around him.
So what's happening here is that because swatting was becoming so common on the internet, thanks to Tor swats, because I think it was like $10 to swat someone basically, that it was basically advised to everybody that had, or at least in America, that has like a podcast and talks about anything that's sort of political or maybe a little bit controversial, to call up your local PD and tell them that you're a YouTuber and people are probably going to troll you. So you should just know that if you get a call saying I've murdered the wife or something, not to show up because it's just nonsense, or at least don't show up and shoot the dog. Just show up and knock on the door and ask politely, sort of thing, which is honestly a good idea. And it happened to a lot of people. Like I think this happened to Nick several times. It happened to Mr. Medica several times. It happened to Tim Pool. Obviously, that's when Jeremy was able to put in his $100 coffee ad. I wonder, actually, what is the date of the Tim Pool swatting? Wait, hold on a second. Let me just ask Grok. How cringe is this? When was Tim Pool swatted? I'm really curious. I just want to see, because that's when he sent in that $100 super chat, right? Is that the same date? Tim's Pool was first swatted on January 2022. Okay, so this was before then. Okay, when was the date that it happened when Jeremy was sending in the money? Because what happened is Tim Pool got swatted and the entire like coffee bunker crew, whatever, had to evacuate, and then Jeremy was sending $100 super chats, so his super chat would be a big red boy and advertise coffee brand coffee, which is the most shit thing you can imagine to do to like a alleged friend. I wonder if that was around the same day.
And this is where it really gives him away, even though it's redacted. Blank runs a politically conservative YouTube page called The Quartering.
Now, wait a minute, Jeremy. You said your channel wasn't conservative. It wasn't right-leaning. But you described to the police that you have a politically conservative YouTube channel called The Quartering?
Where he has live streamed from 1,200 to 1,400 hours. He's been swatted in the past. And many of his streaming colleagues the past few days have been swatted. Blank had concerns that he may be potentially swatted, as his address had already been swatted in the past. And that is correct. That happened in June of 2022, and that happened in March of 2023. So he did not have concerns that anyone would show up to his property, but the subjects of the recent swattings have used text or email to the PD sheriff's office, stating that someone had been killed, etc. And basically he just says, hey, if somebody calls in a thing, please contact me. So, but this was all the way back in March of 2025. So what was going on around this time that gave, Jeremy such pause? The quarter...
Maybe such pause or like such pause, P-O-Z. Shadow with another 1,000 kicks. Huge support from Shadow this 4th of July weekend. Says, what's the best code? Cope, Dragon's Treasure. That's true. That's the best code. 10% off on the Dragon's Treasure using code COPE. A haven for anime and tea lovers. We also got Pridon Corpse into full send. He also says, I'm for tired, boss. with his membership chat. And I think that's everything. Let's continue.
Did make a video on Alex Jones being swatted on March 12, 2000.
Wait, so Jeremy thinks this is as important as Alex Jones? And like, in the grand scheme of things, Alex Jones is not that important. He's very funny sometimes, but he's got this whole like other side to him where he's like getting caught watching the tranny porn and things. But Jeremy thinks that, oh no, they're going after Alex Jones and what's coming for me next.
2025. It's possible that the quartering, mistakenly believing that he was in the same league as Alex Jones, became concerned. He also made a video called One of Us Murdered Outside of His Home on March 11, 2000.
One of us? One of us murdered out? What do you mean, one of us? I've never seen this video. What the fuck's going on here?
25. And perhaps it was H3H3 getting a skull sent to their house and the false CPS call. He made a video about that on March 10, 2025. So it happened around this time. So it's possible that Jeremy thought that all these people were his colleagues and then mistakenly thought that his life was somehow in danger. So other than that, those were the only reports Hambly made to the police. So in this tweet from April of 2026, where he talked about being in communication with the police, that was a lie. Yeah, big surprise. Everyone's super shocked, right? Now, this dragnet into the Quartering's police report did reveal something I did not expect. To set the stage for you,
I'll go the ambulance going past.
Let's go back to when Jeremy Hambly admitted to using a shock collar and gave away perhaps some of the details that led up to his dog needing a shock collar. Let's play the clips.
First of all, honestly, I would like, again, I'm pretty, I don't mind e-collars.
Hannah Claire bros, we don't know how good we had it. I miss her. Her desaturated camera. Like, I guess her and her husband both have this like weird desaturated camera look where it's like, I swear to God, they turn down the saturation or they're using like the log profile or something because it's so. Am I not wrong here? But anyway, poor Hannah Claire, we need her back.
But that's under the guise that people are using them correctly.
Right.
I would never leave Huck's e-collar on him with those prongs in his neck for an extended period of time.
Now, this is his dog, and this is during the Hassan, like, Dogtober 7th, when Hassan was shocked his dog to get it to sit back in its chair. Jeremy came out with the contrarian take of, actually, I like to shock my dogs too, because he's a piece of shit.
Right.
Like, that dog has his shock collar on for 12 hours a day inside the house. Like, the only scenario where I would be like, think about having the shock collar on the dog is if he's chasing and attacking the cats.
What a stupid thing to say. Like, Jeremy's gonna know like his pre-crime division determines that the dog's gonna start chasing the cat, so you're gonna put the shock collar on. Jeremy actually admitted to putting the shock collar on his dog every single time he's outside. I'm not sure if Luther brings this up in his video, but he has. And I think that Jeremy's dog actually bit someone as well, or at least attacked other animals.
Right.
Like, I'm like, oh, I gotta be careful. I don't want him to kill my cat or something like that.
Yeah.
But like
what is he supposed to do? The dog is currently chasing the cat. He's going to get up, catch the dog, and put the collar on so it can't bite the cat. No, the collar would have to be on the entire time.
To leave those prongs in that dog's neck for 12 hours at a time, that, you know, I know some people are like, oh, heavens, a Murgatroyd, e-collar.
Wait, what is this? What is this Twitter post they're responding to? White people legitimately value dogs over human lives without exaggeration. Well, I mean, if it's a good boy, yes, of course. There's lots of good boys. There's lots of bad people. So I do value a lot of dogs over human lives. Like, I value a dog's life over Jeremy's life, for example. Every Zionist and fascist online who sneered at the deaths of millions of non-whites is seething about this. Because we have a deal with dogs. They're man's best friend. You can't trust every person, but you can trust a good boy.
I can never. Look, you never had a big dog. You know, like people like pinch collars. I could never. I'm like, dude.
There's when you have a dog that can't
my
kill
wife couldn't
people.
Stop the dog.
Yeah.
They need the.
And even, well, is that dog a chow? It looks at least like chow.
Most.
By the way, if you have a big dog, training is essential. And this is the real crux of it, is that Jeremy's lazy and then he never trained his dogs correctly. So he took a shortcut, like he takes a shortcut in everything and decides to just shock them. Just shock them.
Part, I think, in the grand scheme of things, all three dogs combined have ever been shocked maybe twice. ever.
Is this per dog? I don't believe this.
Maybe only once. I used the vibrate feature. That worked fine. There was one time where Huck got a little hungry and was going to munch up a smaller dog. And
so his dogs are so poorly trained that the dogs just see other animals and it's just like, I'll be having that. You got some, he's walking around town with it, and like some chick comes out with her toy poodle, and the dog's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat that. I'm just gonna eat that. I guess it is a dog eat dog world, Jeremy. But like, how poorly trained? Like, this is like pit bulls chasing baby levels of poor training. Like, what the fuck? You just see another dog, like, you know what? I might just be having that. That looks a bit tasty.
He got a little zap. He lived to tell the tale, and that dog did too.
I should hope so. Like, people that have like untrained animals and they just take them outside where they're a danger to other people. Fucking Jeremy doesn't get what he needs to get what he fucking deserves.
Have a problem with, however, people who improperly use e-collars. That is crazy. Like, maybe if you had cats in the house and your dog was showing aggression towards the cats and you had to use it to like stop them from killing your cat or something like that.
Like, I've had pets. I don't have any pets now, but I've had pets growing up for like a long time, the majority of my life, right? I've had dogs, I've had cats. Usually, like, the dogs fighting cats is kind of like I mean, it does happen, obviously. But generally, animals do get along in a house if you train them correctly, you know, if you treat them right. Usually the cat is the instigator because cats are just like very naughty animals. You know, they like to have a bit of fun. They have to have a bit of life. But dogs are usually pretty chill around cats, honestly. It's just like foreign cats on their territory. If it's your cat and your dog, they're always like snuggled up together. I don't know what's going on here. I've had big dogs too. Like, I've had a German Shepherd before.
Maybe.
It's like, what is his dogs just so hungry during the day? Like, is he starving them or something? That they just like, they have to hunt?
That, you know,
I've actually had hunting dogs too. And I've never owned a shot collar. We go duck hunting and rabbit hunting and deer hunting and goat hunting. Although typically we just take the dog out for duck hunting. And we've never needed to use a shot collar even once.
Maybe that would be a like a strange like case, you know. But you are not to use. He very clearly shocks this dog because the dog left the mat. Now, again, I will tell you about shock collars. I grew up in the country. I'm not some bleeding heart lib who's never owned a dog. I don't have.
What do you mean? Like, liberals don't own dogs? Dogs and cats are like the most popular pets by a wide margin across the entire planet. Basically, every culture has pet dogs, and some people also eat them. But not me. And not my Asia. But what do you mean liberals don't have dogs? What an insane thing to say.
Have a problem, especially with hunting dogs, or if you have an aggressive breed.
Like, hunting dogs are some of the best trained dogs because they need to be, because that's like an important scenario. Like, you take dogs pig hunting in New Zealand as well, actually.
For example, I have 3 German Shepherds, as many of you know. They don't wear shock collars, especially in the house. The in-the-house shock collar thing is actually bonkers, okay? However, if I was...
But that's a lie, because he's put the shock collar on the dogs for the cat to prevent them from eating the cat.
Taking my 110-pound German Shepherd to, say, the dog park or to a place where other dogs are, and, you know, I'm worried about it, I might consider having him wear a shock collar, because sometimes they're prey dry.
Like, here's the thing. If your dog is so poorly trained that you're worried about it biting other dogs at the dog park, you shouldn't be taking your dog to the dog park. And, like, I can understand why does Jeremy need to go to the dog park anyway? I guess to socialize with other dogs, but he has 3 of them himself and he has a massive property. Why doesn't he just mow his lawn so the dogs can actually go outside without getting infested with ticks?
I can kick in, and it's for the safety of not just my dog, but other dogs. But I absolutely, positively would never shock my dog for.
So this is a police report from May 6, 2022. It starts out quite ominous. While kids were outside playing with their dog,
This actually sounds pretty creepy.
Neighbors were out walking around with their dog, which attacked the 1017 dogs. 2 other dogs then came onto their property and went after their livestock. So these new neighbors, that's Mr. and Mrs. Hambly. All right. So 1017 is out all weekend for kids sports. So, the police, had to come back later. So it says blank was out walking with his daughter at blank property on Pleasant Hill. That's the name of a street. It is a house under construction. So this is the giant Hambly estate.
The Hambly Manor.
It was under construction. Black Lab was outside and her kids were throwing a ball for it. Blank dog went off her property and onto blank. And blank blank, while the dog was there, it was greeted and had a fight with 2 German Shepherds owned by Redacted. I think you know who that is.
So Jeremy's just like moving into a town and like letting his dogs loose. It's like, go get it. Secure the property, my lads.
Dogs separated and the black lab returned home.
His dogs are racist. If you have a big dog that eats small dogs, you want to take him in public, you put a muzzle on it. That's a good point, actually.
This other person, the neighbor, advised that her dog was fined and it was not injured. She advised that Redacted came onto her property. They wanted to make sure that her dog was fine. While on the neighbor's property, 2 mixed breed dogs got a hold of a chicken. They bit the chicken. Blank advised that the chicken had really deep puncture wounds and she had to put it down.
That actually makes, this generally makes me sad because I had pet chickens as a child as well. We raised them from eggs. My children's church, Sunday school, what do you call it? Sunday school, children's church. Where the kids go off while the adults are in the sermon or whatever. We actually had a lesson once where they had these 2 eggs. It's a chicken, bro. It doesn't matter. I eat chickens, but if a chicken is a pet, it's different, right? I raised these chickens from eggs. I got them from my church, and ultimately it died at the hands of a dog. It's a very sad story, actually, because my chicken was a bully, but you can't really train chickens though. But he was attacking my dog, and then the chicken got weak one day, and then the dog got its revenge. But so this actually does make me sad because chickens are such great pets. They're so they were attacking everyone, I suppose. So I guess they got what they deserved. Chickens aren't pets. Literally everything can be a pet. Not necessarily a good idea though. But it makes me sad. You just some person's got their chicken out there and just some random dog comes over and mauls it, Yes, you can train chickens. Well, not very well.
Declined to provide a written statement. She advised that she wanted me to explain to this would be the Hambleys, that they had some really expensive...
If you have a chicken as a pet, you probably have a brain of a chicken. What sort of stupid idea is this? People have all kinds of pets. They have hermit crabs, they have frogs, they have fish, all of this stuff. You can't have chickens as a pet? Look, chickens make this really adorable sound when you hug them. It's like... I don't know. It's very soothing. And it's fun to watch them go around. And they're great for gardening too, because they take out all the bad bugs and things.
Price cows and just don't want their livestock attacked. I made contact with Redacted. He apologized. I'm thinking this is Jeremy Hambly. He apologized for the events and expressed that he wanted to pay restitution for the chicken. I spoke with this would be the neighbor, and she advised that I could forward her husband's number.
Confirmed retarded. I think from the beginning of the stream you wouldn't need. It was already confirmed. Okay. I'm definitely retarded in the morning streams. When my lunchtime, my stream is when I'm the stupidest. When an evening is when my brain kicks into overdrive. I'm on no sleep, bros. Just give me a break.
Like Jeremy, I spoke with Redacted. He also advised that he would pay for the chicken. I explained that I believe Redacted was going to handle that aspect.
How much do you think he offered for the chicken? Do you think he was the Costco rotisserie? Here's $5. Here's $5. It's $4.45 on a Sunday. No, it isn't. It's $1.45 on a Sunday.
All parties warned about keeping their dogs under control and on their property at all times. So what really happened here, guys? It's a little bit hard to know because obviously all the names and shit are redacted. That was the police that did that. So I don't have...
I think it's very clearly Jeremy's fault, obviously. I mean, we may be jumping to the gun a little bit, sure, but I think that Jeremy set his murder hounds on this innocent neighborhood. He moved in, set up shop and then let his dogs go out there and just murder other people's pets.
Unredacted one. So if my interpretation is wrong, Jeremy's more than willing, or should be more than willing, to come out with the actual police report and prove me wrong. What happened, it sounds like, was a very unfortunate situation where
yeah, that could have been avoided if his dogs are well trained.
This neighbor, their dog got into Jeremy's yard, and then it sounds like 2 German shepherds, that would be Jeremy's dog, defended themselves on their home turf, and got into a fight with his dog. Now, so not necessarily Jeremy's dog's fault, but perhaps Jeremy not being able to control his dogs, or maybe his wife not being able to control his dogs, that's what put him over the edge, and that's what made him think, or that's what he thought was necessary, was a shot collar as a last resort to break up this fight because his dogs were out of control. And if you look at the police report here, it says 2 mixed breed dogs got a hold of a chicken. So that's not Jeremy's dogs. His 3
Not necessarily. I mean, you might be able to confuse them.
dogs are purebred dogs. So I don't know if that was
I choose to believe that Jeremy's the bad person here, because of course he has to
dogs that Jeremy doesn't have anymore.
Obviously, the funniest and most damaging thing to Jeremy is the truth. That's the only thing that matters. So Jeremy's responsible for these chickens.
Or if that were dogs that they were fostering, or they were looking after, or whatever. But obviously they couldn't control these dogs, and then they retaliated and went on the neighbor's property.
I had a pet cock. It's true. We had 2 chickens. One was, and we like. If you want to know the deepest lore about my chickens, they, you know, when you have like a Bible and it has like a section in the back for like birthdays and marriages and things like that. I don't know if this is like typical in Bibles, but my Bible did when I was a child. I had like this space, and I wrote down the weddings for the chickens. So we had, we named them Peter and Melanie Lovejoy, and they were married. Although Melanie flew the coop one day and disappeared. And then Peter was just like, he was an absolute riot. He was so funny. He was like a huge, I'm gonna get such shit for this, but he was like a 3-foot tall black cock, and he would just chase and fight people. And like chickens do this funny thing where they can put up their feathers like a frilled lizard. And he would chase my uncle around from New Zealand, and like it was really funny to watch my uncle run around and jump around. And he was a big guy, my uncle. He was like a mechanic too. And he was running around escaping this chicken who was defending his territory. But he would never harm a child. My chicken. He had a heart of gold. He would just attack adults, and also our dog Toby. But unfortunately, what happened is that we had bindies, which is the Australian word for prickles or grass, and my dad like poisoned the lawn, and then the chicken was like eating bugs or whatever, and he got sick. And eventually, the dog decided to take revenge on the chicken because we had a little terrier at that time. So it's very sad. It actually makes me emotional just to think about it.
And killed an innocent chicken, savaged an innocent chicken. So I think this is a very possible explanation. So you tell me, guys, does this vindicate Jeremy Hambly's decision to use the shot collar, or does it just prove what an irresponsible owner he is?
I mean, clearly he's an irresponsible owner, because dogs in particular take after their owners. And if you don't have a strong hand to discipline them, then they just run wild. To the point where Jeremy needs to use these shot collars anytime he goes out.
Where he has all these dogs that he just can't control.
So my dog killed a chicken too. That's true. But the context is that the chicken spent its entire life bullying this dog. The dog was terrified of the chicken. So he was just getting like, some of you guys are cool, don't go into the backyard tomorrow. And he took out the chicken. So it's like, it was revenge. It was a revenge arc and story. The dog was pretty well trained, but he was like, he had enough. He was being bullied by this chicken every single day of his entire life. And then he saw his opportunity, he went for it.
Now, I'm not saying his animals were 100% at fault, because it sounds like this...
Maybe Jeremy's dogs just acted in self-defense. Okay.
The neighbor's Labrador went onto their property, but I think it's very possible that Jeremy Hambly couldn't control his animals, or he couldn't break up this fight, and that played a role, that played a pivotal role, perhaps, in his decision to use the shot collar, if this was the inciting incident for his decision to do that. So I'll leave that up to the viewer's interpretation, and you can let me know what you think in the comments below. The original reason why I wanted all those police reports were to verify or validate or prove or disprove whether or not Jeremy Hambly actually involved law enforcement over some of this alleged harassment that he was suffering in April of 2026 during the whole, Kino Casino arc, where myself, Alyssa Clips, Mikey No More, memecopium, and so many others were receiving strikes or video takedowns.
Now, the absolute irony about this is that then Luther would receive a strike after this video. I mean, it wasn't this video that got the strike, but it was the next upload.
This climate of fear that the quartering had created, just because they were making fun of him.
Amazing handling of your pets. You're letting your dog get bullied. Well, the thing is, we trained the dog very well, so he wouldn't attack the chicken, but enough was enough. Because there is more to this story. Because the chicken got so weak to the point that it couldn't walk, that my mother set up this, like, she used like her pantyhose to like set up a system of pulleys on the clothesline. So the pantyhose would like support the chicken's weight, and it could walk around in a circle around the clothesline to like look for bugs and things like that. And so basically the dog just saw it as like this big piece of meat going around in a circle, and eventually took it out. Very, very sad story. We really tried our best to make the chicken thing, but the dog was very restrained, but he'd endured years of being pecked by this chicken. And you can't really train chickens not to peck things. So that's the way it is. Your chicken was gay. They could survive without heads. This is defamation. I won't hear any more about my chicken stories. Lana Taylor with a 28 Canadian says, "Hello, my fellow Ellie Aussie legend. You're from Melbourne? I miss Melbourne so much. You miss those like $5 naughty Nutella spoons and the $10 deconstructed lattes. Much love from AU." Well, that's very cool. I was living in Sydney, but my dad's from South Australia, so we go to Melbourne from time to time when we're going to Adelaide and stuff. All right.
For being a poo pants cuckold. And as we've demonstrated, there were multiple police reports going back years, and there was none. He never reported any harassment or trespassing or anything.
So he just lied. He just lied about the entire police report for the harassment that he was getting after he struck people first. He struck first. You have to remember that.
And we, in fact, uncovered a treasure trove of paranoia and delusion.
Melbourne is a dump. Melbourne's better. The chat is so divided. Which way? Western men. And I guess Australian women. I was not from Sydney, though. My brother's from Sydney. I just lived in Sydney. I was from Cairns. From Queensland.
I think in his fears over getting swatted back in 2025.
What the fuck is a deconstructed latte? You shouldn't have opened this segue.
As well as his, pet issues. So thank you so much.
All right. Now, we have one tweet from Jeremy as of 4 hours ago. But we're going to read this in the most uncharitable light. He says, "Be careful out there. If you're blowing stuff up." Whoa, Jeremy terrorism arc. Okay, now hold on. All right. Here's a quick deconstructed. Here, I'll show you. This is what happens in Melbourne, okay? This is the Australian A-logging segment where we talk about the deconstructed latte and the naughty Nutella. I'm not even I have to show this because people don't believe me about it. Here it is. This is what Liana Taylor misses apparently. Okay, so first of all, this is a joke. Melbourne's latest hipster cafe treat sparks outrage. The naughty Nutella is a $5 spoonful of Nutella with some like almond flakes on it. This is the absolute state. This is like you guys think, yeah, the playful PB&J, $5. Do you want to pay $5 for a spoonful of Nutella and jam? Or I guess Americans call it like strawberry jelly or something. This is what's actually happening, okay? They're eating lattes out of avocados. They need to be stopped. It's too much. It's too fucking much. But this is a deconstructed latte, okay? So that you wait 20 minutes, and this is the deconstructed latte. Okay, this costs you like $40 or something. They give you the milk, they give you the coffee, they give you the water. It's deconstructed. You have to make it yourself at your table, okay? No, just give me a fucking cup of coffee. Give me a fucking flat white. Would you go to Australia just so you can make your own coffee? Speaking of coffee, this is a great segue for the Dragon's Treasure segment. There we go. See how that leads in there? Perfectly. 10% off on code COPE. using the dragonstreasure.com, a haven for anime and tea lovers. Also, Liana joined as a member. Thank you very much. And Bob says the latest Melbourne coffee trend is actually a Mont Blanc or Shanghai -58 dirty coffee. The fuck is that? Is that like when they serve coffee in like a frozen jar or something? What the fuck is this? Shanghai -85 coffee? I actually have no idea what this is. Explain yourself, Bob Tube. I don't know what this is. Is it like frozen or something? Anyway, all right, let's get back into it. So there's another video by Luther Morgan today. Actually, he looks like he's branching out into Styx. This is released 5 hours ago, so I'm gonna like it. And by the way, check out Luther Morgan on YouTube. Oh, I've got to take off the coffee banner. There we go. All right, everything's working now. Check out Luther Morgan on YouTube. Check out his book on Amazon, The Lolcows, The Internet's Never-Ending Tragedy. And yeah, support the man. He's doing some good work. The cynical story of StyxHexenhammer, Contrarian Collapse, a real-life morbid story. Or do we want to watch? Do we want to watch this 5-minute Melanie? Sorry, not Melanie. Extra Emily body count. We'll watch this. We'll watch this after that. We'll do that. We'll watch the Styx thing, then we'll watch the extra Emily thing.
What if you lived your life according to the principles of cynicism, the ancient Greek philosophy?
I think Styx lives his life with sin. I think that's the way he could have said it.
You would end
Not
up
cynicism,
like StyxHexenhammer 666, alone, homeless, destitute, and with nothing to live for. The downfall of Styx has been well documented, but if you were to go back to the beginning, the real problem, the root cause, was Styx's conception of himself. He always knew that he was special, but he really wasn't special. He was just an awkward drifter without a path in life. How could he be special?
I like this opening. I like what Luther's doing here. He's like branching out a bit.
Special. He built his personal identity, what made him special and unique, about living in rebellion against whatever was mainstream, conventional, and normal. That is why he refuses to integrate into society and why he has so much disdain for regular people. The only way he can maintain a veneer of superiority is to continually withdraw from mainstream society.
Satanism. By the way, there's a fun detail. Well, not really fun. This is actually an awful detail. The reason he wears the one black glove is because he's cutting himself so he can get blood for his blood magic rituals. But then he's got his like dirty laundry and his extra pillows there in his parents' house or something.
Veneer of superiority is to continually withdraw from mainstream society. Satanism. In Styx's early days, he talked about his Satanism and occult beliefs. If the mainstream beliefs are Christianity, the natural foil was Satanism.
You have to just immediately understand that Satanism and worshipping demons is bad because it forced him to break up with his blonde, cutie Dutch wife and move to America with these like ugly slags that they punch him up so much that he loses a tooth.
Instead of a personal relationship with Jesus Christ, he has a personal relationship with Stolas, a gay owl demon. Libertarianism. In the 2000s, conventional politics were neoliberal Bill Clinton and neoconservative George Bush. It was a very boring
this is like more video essay than investigation, but I like it.
Time in politics compared to what we see nowadays. Naturally,
Yeah,
Styx
Stolas
couldn't
is
be
gay.
part of the mainstream.
I'm not sure. Is Stolas gay in the law of the demons? I guess all demons are gay because they're all like hedonistic, right? But I think that Stolas is gay in the sense that for the has-been hotel thing, right?
He had to pick a political belief system which matched his anti-establishment self.
All right, it's confirmed all demons are actually gay.
The libertarians. Styx doesn't have a hard philosophical view of libertarianism. He identified with the live and let live message, the laissez-faire aspects.
Did he draw an NPC onto his fucking pumpkin? And then also wearing an NPC shirt?
Leave everyone alone and leave.
That's the most NPC thing possible to do.
Leave me alone is his real political philosophy. One of the fundamental
I can get behind that though. Like I like that philosophy of leave me alone.
Principles of libertarianism is the importance of self-reliance. That is the only way a person could live without the safety net provided by the government. Styx has never been self-reliant in his adult life. He has needed the intervention of his family to survive, having never moved out of his parents' home. He was then reliant on his wife when living in the Netherlands. Then, moving back to America at the height of his career, went back to living with his parents. He may claim
That's true. Now that I think about it, he's never not had a mummy in his life, but he had the mummy wife.
Was paying rent to his parents. One, I highly doubt he was ever paying full market rate if he was paying any rent at all. Two, if it was fair market rent, why not live alone? Why not live by yourself in a small apartment? Three, why would you want to rent your entire life? Libertarianism,
because you'll own nothing and be happy,
places a high value on ownership. Styx was waiting for his parents to die so that he could inherit the family home, basically dependent on them.
Like, unfortunately, that seems to be a very popular YouTuber pastime, living with your parents and waiting for them to die. It's like the houses are, they're like hermit crabs or something. They're going to move into the house, the big house.
Even
like, I don't know, like I place such high value on independence and not being around. I love my parents, but I don't want to live with them. I don't even like staying with them for too long, like for like a week or something, because I feel guilty and I feel like I'm compelled to, you know, go into that sort of role of being a child again. I don't like that idea. So like visiting them is fine, but like, I don't know. I think they made me do a lot of stuff myself when I was a kid, so it made me more independent. I guess it's just weak parenting. Is that what's going here? Train your kids like Jeremy doesn't train his animals.
The event of their death. Harem versus monogamy. Styx practiced both styles of relationship, monogamy versus having the harem. Ultimately, monogamy and the responsibility of parenthood did not.
Harem is going to be one of the most switch and bait words ever, because when you think of harem, it sounds like sexy and there's all these like women dressed up like in like, I don't know, belly dancer costumes or something, like around the bathtub. There's, you know, but every time you see someone in a harem situation or in a political situation, it's always the most dog ugly woman. I mean, the men aren't any better. Okay, I'm not trying to be sexist here. It just comes naturally, but it's always like these ogres or giant monstrosities that are in these, like, you'd think it, like, it's so disappointing whenever you hear about a harem story or something. I had a friend that unironically said that once when I was in Japan. I mean, I'm in Japan now, but he was like, he got a girlfriend and he's like, now it's time to start building the harem. And I just like laughed at him and like told him he was a piece of shit. He was a piece of shit too. I can't believe he actually said that to me. I'm going to build the harem. I'm like, how pathetic. It wasn't even like he was a white guy or something. He was Japanese.
Hold his attention as much as the chaotic rotating women he associated with back in Vermont.
And by the way, like, imagine wanting more than one woman. Like, one is perhaps too much woman.
Back to what I said before.
Not gay, by the way.
The only way he can maintain a veneer of superiority is to continually withdraw from mainstream society. When Styx was at his peak, both in terms of career success, family success, and stability, it coincided with his integrating with mainstream society. Once he abandoned integrating, everything fell apart. I imagine Styx's departure from fully integrating into mainstream society.
This actually, unironically, may be the problem, is playing too many visual novels. The fact that I even know what VN means is like a mark against me, but I actually don't watch play visual novel. I mean, nobody plays visual novels, to be honest, because they're not games.
Was like Christopher Moltisanti in The Sopranos. Christopher was the troubled loner who struggled with addiction and purpose in life. After it was revealed to him that his girlfriend Adriana was working with the FBI, his position as a gangster was completely compromised. He was then presented with a choice: stay with Adriana and seek refuge with the FBI, or sacrifice Adriana and stay with the DeMeo crime family. In the genius of the show, Christopher doesn't need to tell the audience when he made the choice. While getting gas, he sees this mundane family driving a beat-up car. It contrasts with his fancy Hummer and gangster lifestyle. When Styx left the Netherlands and returned to Vermont, he chose this path. He chose the life of a vagabond YouTuber, talking with the owl demon Stolas, the ridiculously cringe pirate outfit, and refusal to obey the orders of the court, whether it be the restraining order or attending hearings, are all a conscious effort to not get sucked into regular life.
I don't know, Tony. It's like just the fucking regularness of life is too fucking hard for me or something. I don't know.
Refusal to grow up. Styx
is this wait a minute, we got a rat report. Apparently only 157 likes with 470 2 people watching. Can we get some bees? Can we get some fucking likes? By the way, Npulse gifted a pack it up. He says, I liked his book as an audiobook. It was weird. He censored words, but other than that, it was a 10 out of 10. I guess this is a StyxHexenhammer. Sounds like your dog. Yeah, actually, Npulse with the great cope chat says, sounds like your dog did a mercy kill to the chicken. Yeah, that's actually, we trained him so well that he put the chicken out of his misery. We didn't have the power to do it. He shouldered the responsibility that we should have done ourselves. That's a very nice thing of you to say. I wish it was true. Use code criminal. Gifted 5 subs. Come on. These rats are getting smarter. How they keep getting away with it. How do they keep getting away? Use code criminal if you want to. I don't have anything funny to say. Fuck. Don't use code criminal. How about that?
Made numerous videos on the subject of growing up, which is really a rebellion against growing old. He mistakenly believes that growing old is...
Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, I guess it is a Peter Pan situation here, but like, I actually look forward to growing old. I think I'm going to go into like, I mean, I'm already halfway there. I'm already halfway there to being senile. I think it's going to be a very easy transition for me. And I tell you what I'm going to do. Like, I'm actually unironically looking forward to this. When I'm like 60, 70, 80 years old, I've got every episode of The Simpsons on a flash drive. I've got all of my old games, and I'm just going to sit in a chair and watch Simpsons and play old video. I'm like, it's going to be fucking great. I'm just going to go from Simpsons, Seinfeld, and then like some other Arrested Development. I'm just going to watch it on loop as I just slowly melt into my chair while playing like JRPGs and things. It's going to be fantastic. I don't know what everyone is worried about. I'm going to be playing like Pirates of Realm Space Spelljammer like 17 hours a day as my nurse is like changing my diaper or something. Like, I think it's going to be great. Oh, I don't want to grow old. Growing old sounds great. I don't know. Is this just me? Or am I just being retarded here? I mean, it's been a very like fucked up stream. I'm not going to lie to you.
Something that can be stopped simply by freezing our state of mind at a certain age. You grow old whether you want to or not. It's something you can't control. While being flippant about death, he fears death. He fears death a lot. Perhaps not just the physical act of dying, but looking back on life as an old man, realizing you didn't build anything. His magical thinking, closing his eyes and ears and pretending the aging isn't real, reveals a truly immature person, but also someone who has intellectually painted themselves into a corner. To really be a special person is to be in
really be a special person, chat?
Rebellion against mainstream society. However, to age, mature, and be successful in life, you have to set aside the rebellious teenager phase and join the rest of us at the adults table. Even if you enjoy an alternative lifestyle, like dressing up as a pirate, you still have to take responsibility for your life. You still age. Rebellion for rebellion's sake. This idea of being a rebellious teenager forever is found in some of his videos related to young people. He encourages Gen Z to be rebellious, and in his mind, sees this as maturing. By rebelling, you can reach his enlightened state. Once you leave the rebellious stage, you have some...
Am I buying a controller to play Stellar Blade? No, I'll just use mouse and keyboard. Why would I use a controller?
Dulled your mind and joined the Matrix. He has a very romantic view of rebellion.
Lord Pope says, I own a small aircraft. When I'm done, I'm pulling a Sky King. That's a pretty base way to go out.
I argue it's almost a
just make sure you don't hurt anyone, obviously.
Mentality about it.
Don't fly into a coral reef either. Like leave. Actually, no. Flying near a coral reef would be good because then the plane would become an artificial reef. That's fine.
Your parents are square. The government is bad. The rule makers are stuffy. The question is never asked, rebellion for what reason? At least in the 1960s or even 1970s, when teenagers rebelled, it was contrasted against the hyper-conservative conformity of that era. Your dad didn't let you listen to your Led Zeppelin albums. You always had to refer to your boss as Mr. This or Mr. That, never by their first name. People were expected to dress formally at all times. It was a totally alien world than which we live today. However, as the times changed and society became more liberal, casual, and tolerant of people who are different, What is the point of rebelling in that environment? Ironically, it is this safe and comforting environment Styx retreated to after leaving the Netherlands, his parents' house.
But like, the thing is, these lifestyles aren't safe. In fact, worshipping demons, as we can see from Styx, has been very dangerous because he's actually corrupting at the very, like, biological level. He's melting because he hasn't taken care of himself. It's like when people are afraid to go to the hospital or something, you know, for a medical checkup. It's like, no, I'll just ignore it. It's like, no, just do it. What is the phrase? Like, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of a cure.
His parents allow him to dress like a pirate, put up with his addiction to alcohol, permit him to abandon his
the
wife
alcohol.
and child.
I mean, I think it's many things, but yeah, that is one of the contributing factors here. One of the major ones.
Allows his girlfriend to live with them and enable him to the point where he doesn't have gainful employment. Dangerous conditions. These are the dangerous conditions which Styx grew up in, a state of rebellion against the world, but from the totally safe and protected shelter of his parents' home. Even before he was successful on YouTube, the seeds were sown for his eventual failure. In many ways, his parents contributed to his ultimate failure to launch.
How much do you guys put into nature versus nurture out of curiosity? Like, was Styx always going to be fucked up? Was it his parents that did it? Is he responsible for it, or is it actually just bad parenting? I mean, ultimately, it is his fault because he is an adult and he has agency, I would imagine, despite his NPC t-shirts and pumpkins. But like, I wonder about that quite a lot, honestly, with how much you judge someone. Like, if I'm seeing like a 22-year-old or someone younger than that being cringe, it's like, well, you know, they just become an adult. They're kind of like still living under their parents' like influence sort of thing. But I think from like 23, 24, 25, it's when you really start being responsible for everything that you do. Not that you're not responsible from 18 or whatever either, but you know what I mean, right? Like, if I see a fat 18-year-old, I can't blame them as hard as if I see a fat 25-year-old, because you've had time to develop yourself and you've had time to actually do what you want to do with your life. Although maybe not so much because you're still struggling in like the, you know, the rigors of youth, basically, which is not having any money and not having any respect and responsibility. Maybe the demon is thinner. I don't know. Maybe they're just sucking all of the fat out of them. Who knows? Nature nurture is 80-20. I don't know about that. I think about this a lot, actually. I think it's closer to 50-50, though. We've got N-Pulse with a packet up says, I will not be slandered and have people think that I like Styx or that he makes good books. I demand an apology. What book you were talking about then? Oh, sorry. Luther Morgan's book, of course. Duh. Okay. You'll have to forgive me. I'm actually being retarded today. I'm having a very senile, aged day. Eric Smug Butler also gifted a sub. Much appreciated. Luther's book was good. Yes. Okay, that's what I meant. Yeah, it is. It's good. He sent me a copy back when he was first getting started. Now look where far he's come.
But he is still responsible.
I'm becoming Cyrax. No, like, if you really want to know the truth about it, anytime I start a stream where I haven't been speaking during the day, I'm retarded. That's why my evening streams are better, because I've had a day to go out and interact with people and like kind of warm up. But like, if I do a lunchtime stream and it's like on a day when I've got a day off and I haven't really done anything, it's like literally when a stream starts is the first time I say something, and it takes you a while to like kind of get the old noggin jogging, honestly. It's like I'm going from waking up straight into the stream. And I was like, I'm wondering how I should cure this. Or maybe I'll have to like start talking to myself, but isn't that just more deranged? If I talk to myself in the morning while I'm like having breakfast and narrate my own life, then the streams will probably be better quality when I actually start streaming, but then I will feel like an actual lunatic. Self-proclaimed retard. I mean, kind of, really I am. I'm not very smart most of the time. I don't know. You woke up. No, I didn't wake up at noon, but that's the first time I was speaking today. The first time I was like, using my mind to do something. Narrate what you're doing. He got up and went to the shower. He then prepared his breakfast morning. He's running out of pieces of mango to put in the cereal. Like, it's going to be so cringe. But I guess I have to do it because I guess nobody's around to like judge me, so I may as well. Because I have noticed that like when I start at lunchtime, it takes me about an hour or something to kind of get into the swing of things, and then usually it's pretty good. Although I do get a bit rattled when the stream tech issues happen. So who knows? I'll think about it. You know, fun fact is actually I started streaming because I realized that I wasn't spending enough time talking English in Japan. And it was actually getting worse and worse because language is very much, you don't use it, you lose it. So it's one of those things you never really notice until you live abroad. We got Sean Sandwich Sundry gifted a membership. SP Spellers gifted a membership. EDW Raptor gifted 1 membership. Is this like the 1 subtrain or something? What's going on here? But thank you very much. And Royston with a 2 says, stick figure Hexenhammer 666. Oh, there you go. That's pretty fun.
His own life. The lesson of StyxHexenhammer 666 is that refusing to join mainstream society doesn't make you a better.
All right, Purple Cowcat is trying to disagree with me. He says, what FH? What fucking hell? And work from home. Work from home. Work from home and I live alone. I can go days without speaking. Yeah, but like there's all this sort of passive language learning that you get experience from just walking around or like looking at stuff in English and things like that. If you're in a foreign country, you really like start to realize it. It does work like this.
Or special person.
God damn it! I'm not taking it. This stream's going private. I'm gonna members only stream this. Like don't even think about clipping everything. Okay, there's gonna be no evidence of my folly here in this stream whatsoever.
Hermit. It doesn't.
Sorry, this Luther Morgan's video is making me introspective. Okay. How dare Luther Morgan make me think? I'm just supposed to react to stuff and say that's crazy. Trucker Rob with $1. Thank you very much.
Make you more free, just isolated. It doesn't enhance your life. It diminishes it. If you see him now, it's a warning sign to everyone. He's nearly 40 years old. He owns 2
Imagine being almost 40.
Shirts,
couldn't be
a busted laptop, and a threadbare pirate hat. He lives on the run from active warrants and a spare.
I do have an inner monologue, okay? I can visualize apples. I can remember and visualize what it's like not having breakfast yesterday, okay?
Bedroom of an intellectually challenged woman. Judging from his pale skin.
Oh, we hit the ramp. We hit the ramp goal. Thank you very much.
Emaciated frame. He rarely goes outside, has no physical activity, and is malnourished. It's over. It's sad. It was unnecessary, and it's a real life morbid story. If you enjoyed
that, actually made me a little bit depressed, because it did make me think. Like, I don't know if Luther Morgan's plan was to make me feel a little bit for Styx and feel sorry for him and how I compare it to my own life, but he achieved that. I feel like I've been grifted here into having emotions. This is not right. Trucker Rob gifted $1, and also EDW gifted $1. Hit the goal. Much appreciated. Suffer? Yeah, I'm suffering today. It's rainy season. I want to go out so badly. I haven't been out in like 3 days. But I'm going to be streaming tomorrow playing Body Count. Sorry, I was reading the title of this new. I was gonna go out. No, wait, I'm going to just play dinosaur games tomorrow. I'm not going out today either. Shit. I'm homebound, chat. All right, this was sent in on the Discord. By the way, if you join as a member, you can get access to the Discord over on the community tab on YouTube. It's for private members only, obviously. All right, so this is the body count spreadsheet that changed Extra Emery forever. I have not seen this before. This is a blind going into this from the Extreme Goblin. I have not seen this channel before either. This better be good, Bob. He's got Sarkraters in his thing. Look at that. He has a lot of Extra Emily content. Extra Emily chat overwhelms Weatherspoon's order. All right, interesting. All right, let's see.
Different things. Oh, I have something. This is something I've never told like on air. So
I'm not a neat. I just work from home as well sometimes.
This is paywalled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you brought up the Excel sheet.
People do see this though.
I know. Okay, this is like I've never talked about this like on stream, on like any podcast, anything.
Oh, first time leak.
First time leak. I have a note in my Apple folder. It has the list of every person that I've had sex with, and I rank the sex. And
Girl, let me see.
I rank the dick. Is that weird?
Yes. Do women actually? She had to make a spreadsheet to see what dick she was getting. Bro, do women actually like? That's pretty disgusting.
That's awesome. I mean, it's definitely not normal.
Really? Because I want to remember like my body count and stuff, right? So.
Look at this. Have you guys seen those videos of like women that get like baptized to get their body count reset to 0? It's like the biggest fucking scam. It's so funny. Women are being charged like $10,000 in Bali to get their body counts reset to 0, as if it actually does anything.
Then I have.
She's responsible.
I have
Can
this.
I see it?
Oh my god.
I thought this was going to be like a video of someone compiling all of Extra Emily talking about the people that she slept with, and they made a spreadsheet themselves. They didn't know that she made a spreadsheet. This is like advanced lottery.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see this.
I have this list.
You have been out there.
Wait, really?
I had a hoe phase. I had a hoe
Good
phase
for you.
in college.
Nice.
Good
So,
for you.
Yes,
I'm
I
so
wanted
happy for
to
you.
remember like their names and then
Like, aren't Asians supposed to be good at math? Surely she'd be able to remember the dick count.
I have like the
Some of
sex
these
ranking.
notes are so funny.
Are they thorough?
These are funny, Emily.
Are they thorough?
So talk to me about men and their ability to have sex. Are most men just like really bad?
They're
Are they,
all horrible.
Really?
Maybe I'm
But
picking
you're
the wrong
talking about like
men.
Columbia undergrads, like of course.
Yeah.
not
what makes them bad? I'm
inexperienced.
curious. Uniquely.
Like they don't. Okay,
Oh, I guess it's like the university was Columbia. I thought that for a moment she went to Columbia and was just like taking a dick tour around the country or something.
don't think I've ever finished with a guy.
Do they make an effort to
Oh,
make you
wow.
finish?
So
They
funny.
they try and I just give up.
Okay,
I'm just
so
like just
but
stop.
let me ask this then. That's first of all, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds fucking awful. Question I have for you is
This is so funny. She has a separate list of just dicks.
Oh, you
Wait, can I see it?
I want to see it too.
Yeah, you can see all.
Do they try like, and by try I mean do they
Wait,
try
wait,
to,
hold on.
Do they try to eat you out and do foreplay?
It's also
Or is it just like, yeah, I'm gonna make you come with my dick, which is like the classic male meta, which is wrong. That's not how that works.
Hey, hold on. I don't want to name any names here, but can I just say something? Can I say the name
Gonna
of
get
the
a call
top
out?
dick ranking?
sure.
His name is Richard.
Yeah. that-
Let's fucking go, Richard Bros. The big dick happens to be at the like. You don't believe this? That's like J.K. Rowling is naming the biggest dick character Richard. Come on now, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah.
This
Her
was
top dick
massive.
ranking is the biggest dick she's seen. The guy's name is
Can I
dick.
see? Okay, I need to see this.
This is
Come on,
really
give it to me.
thick.
That's awesome.
Give it to me. I need to see this now.
That is awesome.
I think women have gone too far. It's time to phase them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Wait, why is there an angry
Your
face?
dick is
Because
so
those-
big. Your parents named you
There's
dick.
two with the angry
saw it
face.
and they were
The
like, oh.
angry face are the Tinder dates that I went on in college, and they were awful.
So angry. So
But
what?
they still got it.
What was
Yeah.
the worst date that you ever had?
It was probably the Tinder. Okay, so like I didn't know that when you go on Tinder dates, you are like fucking. Like I guess that's
You
like a
don't have-
normal
You don't
thing.
have.
Do you believe this? Do you believe that a woman has a dick spreadsheet didn't know that Tinder dates were supposed to be hookups? Come on now. This is really crazy. Like juxtaposed versus her like overly infantilized like attitude on stream and those clips that we saw when she's like about to drive into people. It's very weird. It really shows you that it's all a facade.
Yeah, but in college, I was very bad at saying no, or like I'm just like, oh, whatever. Yeah, like
Wait,
I
is
was.
the order?
More like easy, Emily. Apparently, all you had to do was go up and say want dick, and she'd just say yes.
You're literally like
That's when, yeah.
who's the best? Or
No, that's like when I did it.
Yeah.
So the,
Okay.
And then at the bottom, it has the rank.
the ranking. So it's
Like
very
wait,
detailed.
but the same name pops up multiple times.
Mhm. Yeah, so that was like my messy face where I had like I liked a guy, and then I would be like, oh, but we're not like official. So I was seeing other guys, and then go
So
back to
I have
that
a
guy.
question here.
That's just called being a slut. Like I hate this new language that people have, like the situationship. It just means you're fucking around. I think the whatever podcast is to blame for this. It's like, are you guys in a relationship? You're in a. If I ever hear someone say situationship in real life, I feel like I'm going to slap her around the ears or something. Like, just stop. You just mean you're just fucking.
Here. Is this the times that you've had sex?
Some of them are included.
Yeah, some of them says
No,
at the time.
not like times in the day, like total amount of time you have
Oh.
had sexual intercourse with a man.
No, it's not every time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, because like when I saw the order,
So
I was like, what the fuck? It's
She'd
like a
have to list
handful of
their
times
names
you've had to
multiple
fuck?
times.
Like, that's weird.
No, I don't write down every time. That
Okay.
would be,
Yeah,
that would be
But
funny.
this just has a dick size ranking, but it doesn't actually have like it doesn't actually have like what your guesstimation is.
You didn't
What
measure.
are we working with Richard?
Okay, Richard was very like girthy, which is why it was horrifying. I would say it's like this girthy, and I was like, ah, help!
What?
It was
It's like a beer can.
like
That's
very.
not that
horrifying.
girthy.
It's not. Oh, well,
That's-
I was. Okay,
I've seen some smart water bottles.
really
Smart water
And it
bottles.
was like 6 inches. It's like
I've
it's just
seen,
so big.
I've seen some dicks that are so big they're just ugly.
And,
Yeah.
And
What? Where's this? This guy's got a dick list too. Is this the absolute state of Twitch? They've all got like dick spreadsheets and they're comparing dick sizes from men that they've fucked in this group of 2 women and 2 dudes.
it seems like
Like a
despite,
creature.
despite the fact that it was pagan, it didn't turn out to be great.
Zap Brannigan, the appropriate username to say this, says situation means she wants a date. He knows she's a whore. So it's basically the get grifted women.
You didn't know what to do with
Yeah,
it. Just because you got a
yeah.
big gun doesn't mean you know how to use it.
Yeah.
That was a bad time. That time, Richard. Okay, that was a Tinder date. Okay, so
We can talk our shit on Richard.
So
in
it's big dick Richard from Tinder. Okay.
the Tinder date.
yeah. Wait. Is this
Fuck
like
you,
TMI?
Richard.
Okay.
No, no,
Okay,
we're
so
good.
it's a Tinder guy, right? And
Whatever
like
you're
they don't
comfortable
have any care to like for me. They just want to.
Oh, of course. They just want to
finish.
get done. Yeah.
So what happens is
Do women really? Is it actually this easy in America? You just rock up on Tinder. You just like want to fuck, Netflix and chill, and women are just like, well, I guess I have to now because I matched with them. Jesus Christ. People are saying it's kind of like this. I don't know.
and he's like he has a condom on and then he's like, can I take my condom off and come in you? And I'm like, and then buy you plan B after, and I'm like,
Crazy.
okay.
No. These Asian the extra in Emily does stand for extra STDs, doesn't it? Holy shit. Like, I don't know, like, you met, like, that's a pretty fucking brave thing. Like, American lads out there are pretty brave. You got this chick, you meet on a Tinder date. The first day you're like, she fucks on the first date. And then you like just straight up come inside her and you're like, no fear, let's fucking go. What the fuck? It's just like, yeah, I'll just get some plan B. All right. It's plan abortion. Let's go. That's a crazy fucking line. She's just like, oh, I guess I just have to say yes to getting nutted inside. Holy shit. Imagine getting run over by this chick where she's reading that $2 super chat or checking on like Richard's dick poster from Tinder or something while she's driving. Holy shit. Like, this is, if you've ever thought like streaming is retarded, I mean, streamers are retarded. You can just look at me, for example, today. But streaming has gone too far. That these people are being like held up as the pinnacle of society in modern, like, I don't know, most regular people don't understand that, don't think this, but like, this is what children aspire to be these days, is to be YouTubers or streamers. They look up to these people. They just want to be able to drive around, run through people in traffic, and take big meaty loads from Richard on Tinder. Oh, man, I haven't been back to the West in a long time. I guess I haven't missed a lot.
That's insane. That's not okay.
These people are like, that's the thing. Like, and it's our fault too. Like, let's be honest, it's our fault for giving them attention.
Angry face next to his name.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
what
can I buy you Plan B? Plan B is a painful experience.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
How does this guy know? Like, I assume it just like it starts a miscarriage, right? Like, it or induces a period, right?
Yeah, apparently it's really bad for you. I've taken it
it's not good
twice
for
in
you.
my life.
No, not the moon tea from Extra Emily. It's apparently really bad for you. I've only done it twice. Was it both Richard? Was he just like giving her Plan B every time? And how much does that cost?
So
Yeah.
one thing I immediately
I've had it,
notice
like,
is
5
the
times.
smallest penis you've ever
Out of-
had
you're-
is the
you're
best sex
paranoid.
you've ever had.
Yes, that's the
Let's fucking go, small dick bros.
smallest. Yeah, because he was very aggressive, which is what I like.
How
So,
small are we talking?
like
oh, like a micro.
like less than my fist. Yeah, but he was
Use code Emily for 10% off of Plan B.
really good. And I
Great.
was like, wait, he's
There you
actually
go.
good. So, but also I thought he was very cute too. So it's like that too.
Good for.
See, a lot of
Good
it. A
for
lot of
him.
it is.
There you go, Chad. If you got a small dick, you can still please and actually get to the top of the dick ratings on Emily's dick catalog. I want to hear the whole total. Well, what's the total number?
Foreplay, right?
Uh-huh,
A lot of it is how you treat somebody.
Well, Fan and I
I
just
feel
talked
like
about
there are
this.
people in here that I know,
There
by the
are.
way. which
There
I'm
are.
just, I'm gonna.
Wait, there are.
Just ignore that.
Yeah.
There's not you. You don't know anybody, but there are definitely people.
You
in
don't
there.
know people because you're a loser.
Yeah, I don't know.
No,
straight
no. You just
people.
don't care about. You just don't care about people that you can't have on your.
That's a pretty fucking wild clip. Like, what the fuck? I was not prepared for the double load plan Bs. So I guess this guy just covers Extra Emily. Welcome to the world of Extra Emily. Full of unexpected wild moments. What is the top rated one? I guess it's the body count one. That's the top one. I think maybe I'll check back with Extra Emily in the future. I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of woe buddies type stories here. All right. Moving on from that. We got this. I don't know much about Tipster. So to wind out the stream for today, to round it out, we're going to take a look at this documentary from the Gamer from Mars from 2 weeks ago. It's Tipster from LolCal, from YouTuber to LolCal. But aren't all YouTubers LolCals? Wait, that's a...
Robert here, and as always...
All right. I actually I'm very uninitiated into the world of Tipster. He's always been a lolcal. I knew that he used to say, like, just the tip. They just want to get the tip. Like, he was always, like, saying that about chicks and stuff. But I guess he became the chip, so the chick, so now he's getting the tip. Yes.
Hey there, folks. Robert here, and as always, I am...
Is PP... Like, it kind of does... Like, I don't want to... It kind of does look like Tipster. Sorry, it kind of does look like PPP if you tuned out. That's unfortunate.
Your geeky tipster, and I'm not a fan of drama. However, when something strikes a nerve with me, I'm not afraid to speak up.
It's hard to find an internet figure with more backstory.
This is about an hour and 70 minutes. Let's go put it on 1.25 speed. We're diving into the
who
Tipster.
over the past 2 decades has made a name for himself on YouTube for all the wrong reasons. While the rotund individual has tried his hardest...
He's rotund! That's a big fucking gut.
...to be a legitimate influencer since...
One of the great things about living in Japan is the constant fat shaming. That every time you just go somewhere, you'll meet someone, they'll be like, hello, my name is Mr. Nakamura. Hey, you're fat. They're like absolutely savages.
the site's inception. As time has gone on, he's unfortunately been...
Looks more like tranny wangs. It kind of, I mean, I guess the fat people archetype, right? They kind of all look the same. That's why they get beards and things.
...tied into the lol cow archetype, with behavior that many have deemed questionable. From defending inappropriate images of minors, to flirting with online women who he refers to as his goth mommies while married, to being friends with a white woman who had her child call her enemy the N-word, there's a lot to...
Based. All right, at least he's fine so far.
...unpack with this one. While he has threatened to leave the World Wide Web an endless amount of times, he always seems to pop back up to the pleasure of many of his detractors who...
Like, this is the most idle threat you'll ever hear from anyone online. It's like, I'm going to leave the internet. No, you fucking won't. Nobody leaves the internet. Certainly not content creators. They have to keep coming back. That's the only way they can't get a real job. That's like a dirty word to them.
...seem fixated on mocking him. Because his career or lack thereof is so expansive, I thought it would be good to dig deep and make one concise video breaking down the few ups and many downs of this YouTuber's career, with it all culminating in him transitioning to be a goth mommy himself. But before...
There's a lot to unpack in that picture. Kind of looks like a Melissa McCarthy, doesn't it? If she like got really fat.
But before we go any further in today's video, have you ever tried quitting smoking or vaping with no success?
No, because I have willpower.
Well, today's sponsor might do the trick. Fume. Nicotine pouches.
Wait, is this that fucking air thing? I remember seeing this ad before. It's just like air, no calories, no flavor, no nothing. You're just like sucking on this wooden like dong with like air flavored air.
Address the nicotine while still keeping you reliant on it. And cold turkey is extremely unsustainable. Over focusing.
People got mad at me when I went on a 5-minute seed session about this fume thing before. But I mean, I actually do support people giving up smoking. So I
you
mean,
to just mess around with.
if you gotta give up smoking, I guess.
And the best part is if you go and grab a journey pack for yourself, you'll also get a free fume topper just for using my code The Gamer from Mars at checkout. So to try it out for yourself,
It's not as good as Goat Cope though.
Click the link in the description
Dragon's
down
Treasure.
below or scan the QR code on the screen. Tipster, real name Robert Santion, has been posting online in one form or
The ship doesn't help. Trichoom. Very nice. Code criminal? No, you can't use that.
another for over 2 decades. His oldest videos were uploaded.
Max says fume is totally useless and gay. Might as well suck on cinnamon sticks. Do you guys know that I have a 20-minute recording of Max Murrah saying the most racist things you can ever imagine while he's eating a cinnamon stick? I'm not even joking. I didn't think you could even do this, but I watched Max Murrah talk about black people and eat a cinnamon stick. Like he just straight up chewed it. Like play it? No, it's from the lost episode. There's a lost episode that I haven't edited, that I'll never probably edit it. This is a lie. The cinnamon stick was devoured. I'm not even joking. I might see if I can find it in my records real quick. Maybe I won't show the whole thing though. Let me just open this up. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. I'm going to hide the screen for a second again. Okay, it's fine.
GameTrailers.com and soon after re-uploaded to YouTube in 2006 under the name Gamer Geek Review. As the name would imply, his earliest posts to the website were video game and console reviews, although many of them were never archived, and Tipster has since wiped these videos from his channel. In his About section, he wrote, "My hope is that through these videos, I would one day be discovered by the gaming press and get the chance to review games for a living. I know it is a crazy dream to have, but heck, why not, you know?" Below his bio was a link to his personal Gamer Geek Review website. Here he would post his takes on the latest in gaming news and controversy. These usually consisted of extremely short paragraphs summarizing other...
Wait, is this it? He's straight up fucking eating a cinnamon stick. He's an absolute beast. This is the unedited. He's just eating the cinnamon stick. He's like, it looks like a ciggy or something, but it's not. He just he's biting into the cinnamon stick here. Stick.
Yeah.
You're supposed to say no. You're just chewing it. he's just straight up eating it. He should have said no. I tried to help him out, but he didn't take the hint. All right. Why do I have this? Close that window. There we go.
Publications like IGN. Shortly after its creation, his site was promoted on Newgrounds.
Maybe one day I'll let you guys see that. Release the racist, the N-word cut? No.
By an account named Anemic Grav. The only post from this...
He ate it! I swear to God, he just fucking ate it. Maybe I can find like a picture of the completely devoured cinnamon stick.
Account are directing users to the blog, claiming it belongs to a friend who invited him on his podcast. Considering the only other online activity linked to the Anemic Grav username is a DeviantArt page with one censored post labeled Penis Man, it's almost certainly a...
Penis Man! That's the superhero that Extra Emily needs.
...throwaway account used by Tipster himself. In 2009, Tipster wrote an introduction for himself and his website on Gavatar, an early precursor to sites like Linktree, where he says, "I grew up in Fontana, California, and I have always been a gamer. I always tried to stay with the latest gaming trends, and I was the guy my friends would turn to in order to find out what games were worth their time and which..."
Am I anti-cinnamon? No, I love cinnamon. I just didn't think you could eat cinnamon sticks. I've never seen someone eat one. Like, wouldn't it just, like, preserve your stomach or something? Keep it fresh? I don't know.
Which ones were better just to ignore. Throughout his time online, Robert would also host several other domains, including Gamer Geek Network, a community site that boasted a grand total of 8 members. There was also the Tech Tipster and Your Geeky Tipster, where he would post about more broad topics, such as his frustration with Facebook's moderation team. Facebook has, again, blocked my account from sending out friends requests, on the ground that I have continued to add strangers when in fact I have not sent out a single friends request, as well as canceled all prior friends requests since the last block. I am tired of the BS and will discontinue use of my personal Facebook account. Tipster would also keep...
If Facebook had acted faster, maybe they could have prevented this monstrosity from being released onto the internet.
...track of important upcoming events, including an anime expo, and shouting out his birthday 3 times...
The Anime Expo. I'm very curious to see what an Anime Expo in America looks like. I feel like it'd be the absolute best bang for your buck going from America. It's just going to like a Texas anime expedition and then just eating barbecue or something. I want to see the freaks that go to an anime expo in America. The last anime expo I went to was by accident. It was when I was like transferring through the Philippines and I had like a day or two in Manila. And I was at the mall and there was just like a bunch of Filipinos in cosplay. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And there was an anime convention at the time. And then I realized how much, that's when I learned how much Filipinos love anime. They're fucking crazy about anime. It's like surprising. I guess if you live in the Philippines though, there's not much to be happy about. Just joking, Filipino bros. But then prior to that, there's a really cringe. I actually have a really cringe anime expo story from the New Zealand Anime Expo Armageddon. Bro, just thinking about it makes me cringe. Maybe one day I'll tell you that as well. Arkansas Anime Expo? Is there such a thing? Anime Matsuri? Should I do that? Should I go to Anime Matsuri? That'd be fun. I mean, maybe. I could go see the Dragon's Treasure in real life. Doesn't he have a shop there or something?
A single day. While his various websites weren't gaining major notoriety, it was clear Tipster was enjoying his life. In 2012, he posted a review on Foursquare of his local In-N-Out burger, giving it a 9 out of 10, writing, "Order the grilled cheese sandwich. It's on their secret menu and is quite good. Yummy."
Okay.
Tipster's many grilled cheese sandwiches were being funded by...
Wait, body type 5'10". I don't believe that. Come on now. Some extra baggage? Okay.
...his job as an IT professional. His side gig as a gaming and tech journalist wasn't bringing in much, if any money at all, but that didn't stop him from trying over and over again. Through the next few years, his videos evolved from tech tips and reviews to a broader range of contents, including unboxings, vlogs, and general internet discourse. Although people never showed much interest in Tipster's personal life or tech updates...
Oh, is that like the origin of his name? It's like the geeky tipster, so he's giving you geek tips.
His videos covering internet controversies slowly found an audience. By 2016, after 10 years on the site, he had amassed just over 12,000 subscribers. He was also now living with his wife, who occasionally appeared alongside him.
Wife? I first have heard about this as well.
In videos.
Hey there, folks. Robert here, your geeky tipster, and I'm here with my wife, Cindy, today. How you doing today, sweetheart? You doing good?
Game of Thrones is rat. Like, this is the most savage clip that I've ever seen. All right, look at the... I think this man could use one of those silicone rings himself. He's going to deglove those figures.
We're here, your geeky tipster, and I'm here with my wife, Cindy, today. How you doing today, sweetheart?
Just need that music to play. Whoa.
Oh. You doing good?
By all accounts, Tipster had a simple, peaceful, and happy life. He even began multi-streaming to his humble community on YouTube and Twitch. But beneath the surface, his channel's relatively slow growth began to get under his skin. On May 13th, 2016, he took to Twitter writing, "A friend just sent me a really messed up message. I'd be lying if I said it didn't hurt or get me down, but I won't let it keep me down." He later posted a video
Keep on keeping on, I guess.
Elaborating on this tweet.
And essentially what this person said was that me working on YouTube is pointless. There's no value to it. There's no worth to it. Why do I do it?
True. That's true. YouTubers provide nothing to the real people. We're just parasites.
It's just a total...
Unless you're making like toilet repair videos or something. Those guys are okay.
Waste of time. I'm wasting my life away in front of the camera. And what I'm doing is going to amount to nothing.
In spite of this hurtful...
Wait, hold on a second.
In front of...
What the fuck is this? Zoom in enhance time. There's a lot of shit in this fucking room. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Did you just have BDSM packs on the wall or something? What is this? What is this? Okay, this looks like this actually might just be a duck whistle or something. Got some watches here.
The camera.
Wait, what is this? There's also like there's just more questions. What's this anime girl's like doing here?
And what I'm doing is going to amount to nothing.
In spite of this hurtful message and attacks he had been getting from various online trolls, Tipster reaffirmed that he wasn't going anywhere. This resilience...
It's called a woman. Oh, okay. That's good that I know about that now so I can keep away from them.
Paid off when just a few months later, an unexpected figure gave his channel a major boost.
I'm in shock right now. I just wrapped up my stream. And
Is there like a spider over here too? Oh, is this High School of the Dead? That's like the most like hentai anime around, right? I've always seen like clips like that on Twitter, and it's always like there's just goon maxing shit.
Shock right now because I got rated by Zoe Berger. I did not expect that. Apparently she was doing...
This man looks like he'd be happy to get rated by a burger. Also, I like this t-shirt though. I have to say something nice about Tipster. I like his Shaun of the Dead t-shirt. That's kind of cool. Oh wait, this is the Cornetto Trilogy's t-shirt actually. Although to be fair, like the last one is a pretty bad movie. I don't like that one. End of the World, that was shit. But Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz are like classics. It's just something, that last movie is just like so shit.
Stream where she was just rating tons and tons of people, and I happened to be one of them. Today was honestly a rough day. That made my night. If you're watching this, Zoe, thank you so much.
Zoe Berger is a name you likely haven't heard in years, but in 2017 she was one of several...
It looks like, I was gonna say that this looks like someone, it looks like familiar, but I guess they just, all these thoughts have the same body type.
And leading the charge in testing the limits of YouTube's live stream policies. To be more specific, she claims she would post her own nudes at 1 million subscribers, a milestone she quickly reached. At the time, she was one of the most controversial figures on the sites, collaborating with other large YouTubers like John Scarce.
That is also a woman. Okay, good to know.
And getting a diss track made on her by RiceGum where he makes an astute observation that her nipples look strange. Getting a
Wait. I thought it was going to be that she had hairy underarms. Oh, he blurred out the nipples though, so we can't see.
By RiceGum where he makes an astute observation that her nipples look strange.
She's got strange nipples. They look like Jar Jar Binks' eyes.
A shout out from
I guess
Zoe
that's what
Berger
it is.
near the peak of her popularity was a big deal, and she even began shaking her butt at the camera in hopes it would encourage more of her viewers to subscribe to Tipster. As a
Interesting strategy.
result, he quickly surpassed 14,000 subs. This boost in viewership was the push he needed to go all in on streaming and content creation. He
Yeah, there
stopped
really is no comeback if someone claims that you have like Jar Jar Binks for nipples. Like, what are you supposed to say to that? That's like just instantly stun locks you.
maintaining the Your Geeky Tipster website and finally rebranded his channel away from his real name to just Tipster. Along with this rebrand came a new intro to all of his videos, where he can be seen holding 2 vintage Nest Zappers, while a remix of Dr. Dre's The Next Episode featuring Snoop Dogg plays in the background. This interesting choice of music eventually resulted in every single video on his channel getting copyright claimed in 2019.
Oops. Whoopsie. Just every video is copyright striked.
Losing all of his ad revenue and forcing him to no longer use the song. For the time being, however, Tipster's career was on a sharp upward trajectory. He began making inroads with other commentary and drama YouTubers, as that had...
All right. I don't know very much about any of these
trajectory.
characters.
He began
Hold
making...
on. This is like the commentary community. Like, I know, I've heard of Augie RFC. Blowbacks. Didn't he actually start just blowing blacks? I don't know who this X Panda is, but is this just like the group of the fattest people you know or something? Is that why all their profile pictures are like circles instead of us based square profile picture people?
Inroads with other commentary and drama YouTubers, as that had now become the main focus of his channel. One of these YouTubers he befriended was Tommy C, who...
By the way, I'm not sure if I shouted them out, but Tommy C's cat resubscribed to my stream before the stream even started. Unfortunately, I haven't taken my Stop Hating Tommy C pills today, so I hope this segment isn't too long.
show Tipster appeared on in 2018. The stream ended positively with Tommy asking his viewers to subscribe to Robert's channel.
Who tit said, "Excuse me." All right, not going to beat this comment today.
After the two began fighting on
Perhaps the best. This is perhaps the best comment of the entire stream.
Twitter, when Tommy accused Tipster of liking a tweet that suggested he was a negligent alcoholic father who allowed children to urinate on him. These were allegations that Tipster adamantly denied, writing, "The things Tommy claims I said, I never actually said them, nor did I share / like any post about him as he claims, and he's yet to provide any evidence."
How wooed. I can't do the Jar Jar Binks voice, okay? Misa Jar Jar Binks, how wooed. Excuse, I can't do
The
it.
following week, Tommy C returned with receipts of Tipster liking several posts, including one that says, "Tommy C is like that awkward drunk uncle that gets pee on as soon as he falls asleep. Who the hell has heard of the trope?"
Huh? Tommy C is like that awkward drunk uncle that kids pee on. Do Americans actually just start pissing on people if you've like fall asleep? Like, you're just supposed to like shave people's eyebrows off or draw dicks on their face. Do Americans just whip out their dicks and just start pissing on their uncles? What? I've never heard this before. What does Nigel Nielsen mean about this?
Like that awkward
Apparently it's confirmed true by this chatter.
drunk uncle that gets pee on as soon as he falls asleep. Who the hell has heard of the trope of children peeing on drunk family members? What?
Well, I mean, clearly this person has, okay? 09666 Slayer. He confirmed it's real.
What is this? Tommy had since removed his like from this tweet before claiming Tommy had no evidence, but unfortunately it had already been archived. This minor spat was just a glimpse into Tipster's true character.
I thought you were supposed to put your balls in their mouth and take a picture. That's just gay. Like, why would you put your balls inside somebody's mouth? Like, what if they just like their jaw like lunch and crunch? It's over.
An inability to admit faults, something that would only become
Look
more
after your
pronounced
balls.
over time. It was also not the last occasion his liked post on Twitter would cause him trouble. Regardless, his fan base,
Which one is gay though? Everybody.
whom he dubbed the Tipster Mafia, continued to grow over the coming years. Notably his back and forth with Susie Liu in 2020, an insane woman abusing YouTube's copyright system put his channel in the spotlight, with many coming to his defense. He had gained friends, street cred, and an audience that after over a decade of effort would allow him to be a full-time content creator, his one dream in life. Unfortunately, with this sliver of fame came scrutiny that he was not prepared to handle, which would end up starting his own demise. What needs to be understood.
That crunch. Like when I was thinking of the crunch, I was like thinking of like a Attack on Titan style, like where they bite people and their like limbs that are flying off. Like that was what I was thinking of.
Is that Robert
That
had
kind
a
of
knack
crunch.
for getting himself into debates he wasn't equipped for about things that didn't even need to be debated in the first place. An early example of this took place in 2021 after another YouTuber named Oki took to Twitter to announce, "I hate Tipster. He's just a lame bottom feeder." This prompted Tipster to invite him on his stream so the two could have a debate whether or not he was indeed a lame bottom feeder. As you can imagine, this debate was not very fruitful, with Tipster showing DMs from Oki complimenting him months prior, and proceeding to kick him off the call before he could respond.
I was being honest when I said you are the only commentary drama channel that I watch. I find it really interesting that you would call me a bottom feeder when you were literally choking on my DMs less than a year ago, dude.
Well, let's just I think you're overestimating how big your.
No, you were kissing my ass less than a year ago, and now I'm a bottom feeder.
Let me respond.
This is just like more boring, like internet blood sports. Nobody's gonna call someone the faggot or anything.
I don't even interact with you, dog. Quite frankly, I'm not interested in even continuing this conversation with you anymore.
Are you done yet, or can I?
Yeah,
can I
we are done. Get the out, stupid.
Afterward, Tipster posted, "That was fun, LOL." Oki responded, "Yes, screaming and then kicking me was a total own." Tipster later cut this debate down for a stream highlight titled, "The most dishonest hack I have ever spoken to." Upon seeing this, Oki responded again saying, "This guy invited me onto his stream to explain why I don't like him and then proceeded to spurg out and kick me 14 minutes in. Most useless convo of my life." Even in mundane interactions, Tipster still managed to repeatedly make a fool of himself. Similar to
What is this?
life, even in mundane.
Brittany Venti. Someone just groped me and I had to call the police to lock them up. Tipster, hashtag Tipster News. YouTuber Brittany Venti says she was groped by a man in public. That's a weird thing to do. Hashtag Tipster News. Brittany Venti's getting felt up.
Interactions, Tipster still managed to repeatedly make a fool of himself. Similar to Drama Alert, he tried to popularize the hashtag Tipster News, although today the hashtag is exclusively used to mock him. This isn't because Tipster has done anything unforgivable, but rather because many would see him as a buffoon. In one notable instance of this supposed buffoonery, Tipster responded to someone calling him greasy and obese by saying, "I still get more action than you. Ladies love the jiggly jiggle," with a Homer Simpson gif attached. It's unknown.
That guy just left extra at Emily's house. So he was that's the guy with a small dick that's like #1 rated on the dick chart.
Why he felt the need to respond to this random Twitter user, or why he thought this response would result in anything other than further ridicule. Random Twitter posters getting under his skin was something Tipster could not avoid. On May 12, 2022, Amaranth posted a video titled, "Why I'm Quitting OnlyFans." Tipster somehow managed to screenshot this 1 minute after it was uploaded, and posted it to his Twitter account with the caption, "The simp's about to be wildin', LOL." When other
Wait, within the first 100 views?
And posted it to his Twitter account with the caption, "The simp's about..."
That's a pretty quick screenshot. Especially for an Amaranth video.
To be wildin', LOL. When other users pointed out the odd timing of a screenshot and the fact that he appeared to already have watched 30 seconds into the video, Tipster responded by unfollowing
You have been muted from this account. You're
blocking
blocked.
them, including accounts that didn't even tag him directly. This banning spree continued until half the
I didn't even notice he's 30 seconds into it already.
community was blocked by Tipster,
I guess he's like the 30 seconds, so he's finished, and now he's got time to post the content on Twitter.
including many of his friends, at which point he posted an anime gif with the caption, "Twitter feed looking..."
Excuse me? An anime what? Gamer from Mars?
Including many of his friends, at which point he posted an anime gif with the
Fuck this guy. What is it, a golden retriever? Gamer from Mars? Anime GIF? GIF? Excuse me? Yes. That was, I wonder if he put that on purpose or he actually says it.
caption, Twitter feed looking less cancer at the moment. Kinda wish I did this sooner. He followed this up with another.
Do we have to what? Don't make me... Fine. We have to educate Gamer from Mars. Okay, we have to... This is a callback. 1 minute segue for Gamer from Mars to learn how to say GIF. Experiencing interruptions. What's this?
I promised Maria to get revenge. You're wrong, Shadow. That image playing over and over in your head like a GIF, it's not the truth. It's pronounced GIF. Huh? .gif, like the peanut butter. The creator said so.
The creator's retarded. He's wrong, Shadow.
That's dumb. It's graphics interchange format. The P in JPEG stands for photographic, but I bet you don't say JFEG. P on its
I think it's J faggot.
own isn't pronounced like F. That's totally different. It's exactly the same. Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco. For your logic to be consistent, you'd have to say scubba or la cire. Yeah? Well, you'd have to say JPEG. Wait, laser is an acronym? Light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Huh, didn't know that. You're still wrong, though. You just hate me because I'm right. I just hate you in general. You mean in general? Yeah, I am going to kill you.
Look, this is a good bit 10 years ago or 20 years ago, and it's still funny now, okay? Don't say GIF.
Anime GIF saying, unfollow a few
Wait, did he
people
say it right this time? Did he say GIF the first time and GIF? Like, did Gamer from Mars just put this mistake in to get interactivity in the comments? I think he did. That's a really smart move, actually.
At which point he posted an anime gif with the caption, Twitter feed looking less cancer at the moment. Kinda wish I did this sooner. He followed this up with another anime gif saying,
See? We got him, boys. He said GIF the first time and GIF the second time. He's just doing it for interactivity and it worked. He caught us. Fuck.
unfollow a few people and everyone starts coping, living rent-free.
He's Jay.
He clearly wanted people to believe that he was unbothered by the whole ordeal. This is likely why he privated his Twitter accounts before posting another anime.
I'm gonna steal. That's a smart move, honestly.
Jeff captioned, stepping away from the net for a bit. Don't know when I'll be back, but right now my mental health is more important and I need to focus on that more than anything. I'll be back when the time is right. He then wiped his entire Twitter account.
He's fence sitting. He's taking both sides on the GIF issue.
Amaranth's situation was made funnier due to the reputation Tipster had already garnered online for being an unapologetic simp. Back in 2019, Robert was browsing his Twitter homepage when he saw a beautiful damsel come across his timeline. In her post, she wrote, "Thank God I'm a lesbian." This upset Tipster greatly, and he replied, "Why do all the hot ones not like #feelsbadman, LOL." Tragically, the girl he was responding to turned out to be 17, with her posting underage in her bio.
Now wait a minute, Tipster, no! But what about the child?
At the time, Tipster was 32 and, as mentioned prior, married. While many fans hoped that Tipster just didn't realize the girl was underage, that didn't stop him from getting laughed at by the entire community. If this was an isolated incident of Tipster giving in to his most primal desires, it's likely I wouldn't be making this video. Unfortunately, thirsting over random women on his timeline was a
What?
habitual problem for Tipster, and he surrounded himself with almost any woman who was willing to give him attention. He even included Lord of the Goth Mommies in his Twitter bio, and eventually sold various Goth Mommy-themed merchandise, which I'm sure he sold a ton of. As one random commenter put it, Tipster's Goth Mommy harem primarily consisted of, quote, busted middle-aged women well past their prime. One of these beautiful ladies was an alcoholic mother.
Usually it's unprofessional to break out in laughter while you're like doing a documentary or something, but I think it adds to this, how he's like can't keep a straight face talking about this one.
Of 9 who went by AP over 9K. She often appeared in Discord calls on Tipster streams. In one iconic moment after ordering a delicious meal of Taco Bell on DoorDash, she can be heard calling her Dasher the N-word after he canceled her delivery.
Based.
To be nice, like, oh, my mom's hot. Like, I don't think that's weird. Wait,
Did you
what?
say that
Edward.
Okay. Yeah,
bro,
that's
see, this is
not,
what
okay.
I'm
To be fair, you do get an automatic N-word pass if someone cancels your DoorDash delivery.
Not okay. Well, that's why she got removed from the call, because it's not okay.
Get the out of here. I know you did it, but I'm like, dude, you can't trust these white women, bro.
Clearly, she was great company for Tipster to keep around. And after one of many instances of Tipster being mocked on Twitter, wherein he deleted most of the videos on his channel and declared he was leaving the community for good, she took it upon herself to defend him, claiming in
By the way,
comments,
like Gamer from Mars, what a pause. Gamer from Mars has a video which is called like top 100 YouTubers that use the N-word or something. I was going to do a watch of that. I actually haven't seen it yet. It's not too far down as well, I think. Where was it? Maybe we should do that for a post stream one day or something. Yeah, here it is. 100 white YouTubers who said the N-word. You've got iDubbbz in there. You've got Chris Chan. You've got H3H3. It's a 2-hour video. The funniest thing, like the best way to do this video, by the way, like Gamer from Mars could have been a legend.
Distinction of being the only term in America.
So if he did this video and then he just said 100 and then he just like looked in the face and said the hard R, that would be absolutely incredibly based. Like the last person is just him. That's the way to go out. Like an absolute king. He could have done it too. He should have done it. He should have tanked his entire career to put himself as number 100 on the list of the N-word YouTubers.
Named Boblax wasn't a good friend to Tipster. This was confusing as Boblax was one of the few people not making fun of Robert at the time. The two got on a call with Tipster joining to mediate, although it was nearly impossible to follow why AP was upset.
You said this tweet is f***ed up, correct? This tweet I made about Tipster's f***ed up, correct?
No, I think you're a giant piece of shit. I think you're a really f***ed up, shitty person, honestly.
Damn!
Like, just in general. But that's probably because I'm actually an adult.
The debate ended with Tipster panicking and deleting the entire server mid-conversation.
Oh, I'm kicked from the server. Wait, what? Wait, did Tipster give her... Tipster deleted the server. The server got deleted. Oh my god.
The following day, Robert posted an apology tweet writing, "I wanted to take a moment to apologize to both AP and Boblax for what happened last night. The whole thing was a big misunderstanding that led to a huge mess. Also, I apologize to AP for not making it clear Boblax was live. I assume she knew and that was a mistake. I am going to take a few days offline. After last night, I just need a few days to myself to decompress." Rather than taking a few days off, though, Tipster returned the following day to announce he had taken some Delta 8 gummies. In the end, it seems his apology was not enough for AP, as less than a month later, Tipster had to publicly cut ties with her after finding out she had participated in an anti-Tipster Discord server. She was...
People actually have just too much free time. If you have time to be in anti-YouTuber Discord servers, just stop.
Also now claiming Tipster had intentionally misled her about the debate to being a private call that wouldn't be streamed. Robert responded by saying, "Now you're outright lying. I never promised you it was private. Everyone knew it was live. The VC channel the call took place on was literally called on air, and I told you he was live, but you weren't paying attention." He then posted another sad anime gif captioned, "Sometimes I
So he did it again. I know this guy. He's so performative.
wonder why
No, I
I
don't trust him.
bother being a loyal friend to people who clearly don't deserve it. Because when it comes time to return the favor..."
I'm going to make a video called Top 100 White YouTubers Who Say the GIF Incorrectly and put him as face on the picture.
"I'm always kicked to the curb. I'm too kind for my own good."
I'm also just going to say the N-word in that video.
This was the last straw for AP, who posted a Notes app response claiming that she was drunk during the Boblax stream, although she didn't.
I do not run an anti-Sean Discord, but I'm pretty sure that Sean's Discord is collaborating against me to spam code criminal in my chat because they're a bunch of rats. I'm coming for them too. I've got my spies in Sean's Discord channel. I'm taking names of everyone that's writing code criminal, and it's adding it to my book of grudges. All right, I won't forget. I will be taking note, and I will be keeping an eye. And if I see you posting code criminal, it's fucking over, buddy.
Eyes being an alcoholic writing, "If I was actually an alcoholic, don't you think I would know where my limit is?" And to answer her question, no. She then did the only logical thing and leaked all of her DMs with Tipster. The carnage left in
Is it going to...
the wake of these DM leaks was immeasurable, and the event went on to be known as Tipstergate. In these messages, AP can be seen sending Tipster screenshots of a user named Spondyle getting 0 likes posting into the void about her. She was clearly upset that Tipster wouldn't defend her from this menace. Tipster calmly responded with a level head writing, "I'm just gonna leave the internet, okay? I screwed up and now everyone is mad at me. So I am just gonna leave and I am not coming back. AP reassures him by saying, I will never be the person that gets mad and turns on you or spills things you told me in confidence. That is not who I am. Of course, since we're
The irony of it being the person that's sharing all of these Twitter leaks.
reading this message right now, she did exactly that, which is why we now have something known as the ripped pants incident. This is because also in the leaked messages, Tipster stated, sat down in my office chair this morning and my pants split in the ass. Had to rush home and change, LOL. Should have took a picture of the pants. It's crazy.
I was thinking it would be a SpongeBob response to this. I've actually had. Have you guys actually had that happen for you? I went to work one day and my pants just straight up like ripped when I sat down because I was doing so many squats back then and my thighs were like massive. I was yoked, I think the kids call it, and I had to like shamefully go to the store and buy some new pants before work started. It was so annoying. Actually, I kind of think of it, it's happened 3 or 4 times to me. Not because I'm fat, just because I have muscular, thick thighs. It was right at the start of the day. I had to go tell my boss, like, I was like, shit, I need to go to... And I had to, like, do the thing where you, like, wrap your hoodie around your waists while I was looking for pants. And I bought a pair of stretchy pants that were really good. I still have them, I think. They're so high quality.
Besides talking about wardrobe malfunctions, many of the leaked DMs were also having Tipster attempting to rizz up this married mother of 9. I thought you looked great in that photo, to be honest. Goth Mommy could get it. Notice the new PFP. Not gonna lie, looking kinda hot in hot pink. Even hotter goth.
I've seen a few people have this kind of like anime style, not anime, but illustrated style profile picture. I really don't like it. It's so cringe.
Mommy, haha.
Like basically, I assume some of them are good people, but like almost every online person that talks about anything that has like a drawn picture of themselves, it's always super fucking cringe. They're always like the most rotund people too, and they have like these super cut draw pictures with like beards and shit. It's ridiculous. I think you guys know who I'm talking about. There's quite a few of them.
Hot goth. Haha.
They're always the softest people too.
Your friend kinda cute. Haha. Ayo, she's 16. In one exchange, Tipster can be seen giving AP his personal phone number after the two had only spoken for a few months, following it up with...
Like my profile picture, I'm not a cat. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. If I had like a fan art of me or something with like a thick, full hairline, that's what I'm talking about.
Thing for a pink-haired hot goth
cringe.
mommy, LMAO, JK. What can I say? I got a thing for goth chicks. In the wake of this betrayal, Tipster leaked a message she had sent prior to posting their DM saying, this whole thing is out of control, but I figured I may as well drag us both to hell. He also made a response of his own addressing the various goth mommy related texts, claiming he and AP had just...
My conscience is clean, 2 out of 3. I mean, you just know someone's guilty if they have to do more than one tweet. It's as simple as, right? You don't even need a tweet longer. It's just like, I didn't do it. I'm fine. If it's like more than one tweet, you're absolutely 100% guilty of everything.
been good friends and nothing more. Regardless of any perceived wrongdoing on his part, Tipster should have never spoken to this woman again. This is a conclusion he unfortunately didn't share, as the two were spotted together on a podcast less than 3 months later. Supposedly, Tipster's Discord mods had tried to convince him to ban AP, and he responded by leaving the server.
So after me and AP and some of the other people kind of patched things up, like I was comfortable allowing them to
Is that one of the angry beavers watching this fight? I don't know the deepest lore on this.
Back and join the community. And there were some situations with some of the admins where, like, understandably, they were uncomfortable about them coming back, where like they were looking for any excuse to get rid of AP. And on the 4th day, I got so tired of like hearing this. It's obvious that you guys want to do this, so just do it. And he's like, okay, we did it. I'm like, all right, cool. And I left the server because I was yeah, I was like really mad about that, because I'm like, look, dude, like I understand why people are kind of on edge about them coming back, but at the same time, like, why are we banning people off of nothing? Like there's nothing there.
Patching things up with AP and allowing her back into his community turned out to be a poor decision for Tipster, when just a few months later, the same user she had complained to him about named Spondile reappeared on Discord, calling her a, quote, meth head whore. In response, the mother of the year had her young child call this internet rando the N-word.
Actually, you know what? No, keep me in the call. Come here. Say Spondile is a do it. No. Do it. No. Spondile is a yeah, call CPS. That's funny because a lot of people have tried, but it doesn't
Go ahead and call CPS. They can't uncall you the N-word.
Work, does it?
This clip was posted to Twitter under the Tipster News hashtag, and as a result, the poster was swiftly blocked.
Tipster News. Wait, what is this one? Alleged tipster goth mummy friend AP got insulted by Spondile in Discord space and tried to own him by making a young child call him the N-word with hard R. Wow. They got 3 quote tweets. What a banger.
Clip was posted to Twitter under the Tipster News hashtag, and
Now,
as a result,
this video is really making me like this AP chick.
the poster was swiftly blocked, with Tipster writing, "It's dumb that I am expected to respond to allegations that have nothing to do with me." He later confronted this ne'er-do-well on a Twitter space and elaborated on why they needed to be blocked.
Yo, you want to know why you got blocked?
Why did I get blocked, Tipster?
You're trying really hard to associate with me with a situation that I had nothing to do with. What the does this have to do with me? I have nothing to do with what AP did. I'm not AP's handler.
Did I say you were?
No, but like, what do you think is the point of like mentioning me in the thread? Like, what's the point of that? She did something stupid.
You're her friends, and that's how people know her.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is the Tipster cycle on full display. He surrounds himself.
This American hard deception is, yeah, it's like the thing is, it doesn't matter outside of America. I'm very strong on the stance that if everyone just said the N-word for a week, life would be much better for everybody, especially, well, I mean, just the Americans specifically. Because, like, you've got all of these people, Black people specifically, who go through their entire life. They can make any achievement they want. They can cure cancer. They can be doctors. Some of them can even get jobs, you know. And like, but if one like redneck in a trailer park calls them the N-word, they just like fly off the handle. It's ridiculous. Why would you want them to have that power over you? Like, just like let everyone say the N-word and be done with it. Everything will be fine.
Himself with insane people who inevitably do insane things, and then needlessly inserts himself into the middle of it. He was never asked to comment about AP and wasn't even tagged in the original thread, yet here he is on Twitter, having a meltdown anyways. His tantrum continued on Discord, where he was asked, "Are you gonna disassociate from AP?" He responded by unfriending the person who asked and blocking them on Twitter. Spondyle later posted a thread claiming the father of the kid who called him the N-word had reached out alleging CPS was already investigating AP, and that one of her children had been—
"We got a report that your kid said the N-word. Arrest him! Arrest him!"
born with meth in their system. This is the type of person Tipster will repeatedly fall on his sword for in exchange for a potential 2 a.m. gooner call. With these revelations, it seems Tipster finally cut off contact with AP for good, replacing her with a new goth mommy who went by
I think you need a break with the Stonies commercial. I actually do need to take a quick break. It's been like 2.5 hours. I need to go to the bathroom. You know what? That's a good time for a quick break. We'll be right back, chat. All right. 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Or, I mean, maybe get yourself a drink or something. Maybe get some delicious tea from the Dragon's Treasure. I was going to play tax-free, actually, but I guess we'll play the Stonies ad. If I can find it. Where'd it go? Maybe, did I phase it out? Surely not. Oh, here it is. All right, be right back in like 1 or 2 minutes.
Are you tired of drinking alone, or worse, with boring people? Hi Minnesota, I'm Meme McGill, and do you want to experience the kind of atmosphere where the drinks flow as freely as the gossip? Then come on down to Stonies in Rockville, Minnesota. At Stonies, we don't just serve drinks, we serve connections. Some legal, some not so much. Need a spot to discuss your latest scheme, or just want to unwind after a long day of avoiding responsibilities? Well then come on down to Stonies where the drinks are cold and the secrets are spicier than our famous Ultimate Bloody Marys. Whether you're planning your next big hustle or just looking for a good time, Stonies is the place to be. We've got pool tables, karaoke nights, and the only thing more colourful than our drinks is our clientele. Hey look, you didn't hear this from me, but did somebody say $2 cans on Thirsty Thursdays? Why settle for ordinary when you can have extraordinary? At Stonies Bar, every night's a wild card, and the house always wins. Unless you're buying the next round. Just remember that what happens at Stonies stays at Stonies. Well, that is until the next town hall meeting.
All right, I need a little bit more time though, so we will play a bit of a tax-free. So 2 more minutes. Be right back.
Did you hear me? It is tax-free. My Zannies, my hookers, my super chats too. Hit that button, cause every single super chat I got it tax-free. Tax-free. Take out your pill bottles, shake your pills, shake your pills, because it's gonna be tax-free, tax-free, tax-free. Tell your wickers that we got it. Tax-free in my little tin shack. Cats flying in tornadoes. Gun flopping up and down, let's get the guns out. Gun, 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 shake it around when it's tax-free. Wiggle, wiggle! Wiggle, wiggle! Wiggle, wiggle! Wiggle, wiggle! It's a tip. so it's tax-free. But wiggle, you best not fold the bullshit because these super chats, they all tax-free. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yo, Faith, don't make me say it. Squeeze. Child support, Faith, it's tax-free. Compass sneed, cause it's tax-free. That's right, bitch. Now kiss my Gucci hat. I said kiss it. It's authentic, bitch. It's time to gun out. Shake your gun like you mean it. Wiggle, wiggle.
All right, wiggle, wiggle, my wiggers. What? My head like all. All right, we're back. We're back. Quick Coke break, and we're back. Oh wait, it's muted. I'm fucked up.
This would Tipster finally cut off contact with AP for good, replacing her with a new goth mommy who went by
Rump and Dump.
You would hope by now he would have learned his lesson.
Hold on a sec. There's more there.
AP for good, replacing her with a new goth mommy who went by
Artist, streamer, voice actor, and horniest woman. I mean, that's not extra Emily, so this can't be true.
You would hope by now he would have learned his lesson, but you would be wrong. On February 19th, 2023, Rum was caught liking a post containing what appeared to be an explicit drawing of a child. Ordinarily,
Straight to the gallows.
this wouldn't present a major issue for Tipster, as Rum was not a key figure on his streams and nobody was even asking him to comment.
Use code criminal gifted $5. Do not use code criminal. You've just made the Book of Grudges. Use code criminal. I know exactly who this is, by the way. Okay. There's only one person that changes their username to give donations. I know exactly. Well, actually, never mind. This is a real $5. It's not an Australian $5. I was wrong. I apologize.
Of course, this is Tipster we're talking about, so none of that mattered. One of his goth mommies was in peril, and it was time for her valiant knight to step in while debating none other than Bo Blacks on the issue. As he'd state, I see the
What the fuck is your profile picture, Bob Tube? It's a gorilla going nuts on a bed. Sorry, I realized my mistake when I saw it was a real $5 and not an Australian $5.
usual suspects are trying to call someone out for liking lolly when they don't know what lolly actually is. Some things never change. It's Lolly Tipster. It's a cartoon of a child with nothing but a strip of clothing covering the flat chest and crotch. Why is it a child? Because it had small tits? Guess grown women never had small tits before. Small tits? The girl has no tits, Tipster. It's clearly a child. I have seen video game characters that look like this and no one bats an eye. When prompted to provide an example of any video game character that looked
even a big word, buddy.
remotely similar to the image in question, Tipster responded by saying, "My point is that this community is full of spurgs who know nothing about anime or anime culture, commenting on
Anime sucks. Get over it. Cope and Sneed.
culture. And it's dumb, dude. This was the hill Tipster was choosing to die on, literally posting, "I stand by my take. Rum did nothing wrong. I will die on that hill." Evidently upset after seeing this on his timeline, Keemstar replied saying, "You won't even debate the topic on my show." Tipster politely declined the invitation, but that's when Pat God joined the conversation to lay down the law. The definition of a lolly is a young or young-looking girl character in Japanese anime and manga. I don't see why you would defend the open sexualization of that. While this attempt to reason with Robert was commendable, in the end, not even Pat God was strong enough to overpower Tipster's block button. The following day, Keemstar and Pat God loaded up a stream to talk about the situation when, in spite of previously refusing to do so, Tipster called in to explain his side.
And you have loyalty to your friends, so you're trying to defend your friend, right? But in this case, you lost. You lost on Twitter. You lost with your other friends. You lost with me. You lost Pat God. You lost the audience. Everyone disagrees with you.
I genuinely don't care about what people think about me on this issue.
As usual, Tipster was spiraling and
I mean, maybe that's a problem. Maybe you should care what people think. Shame is a good moderator for morality in society.
struggling to defend himself, but he still had one.
I don't know if I want to keep dunking on extra Emily, but I was going to say, like, perhaps if she was shamed, she wouldn't have sex with like 500 dudes and rank their dicks in a spreadsheet.
Last card to play in this debate.
This is about people liking stylized anime art, and people are trying to turn it into pedophilia. And I think it's like fucking gross. We're trying to turn this into.
But what about the child?
What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to think when you're saying that you're gonna fucking die on this hill, Tips? Now he left.
And he did turn out too, which is a pretty bad sign.
Left. I'm gonna click on Tipster right here, verified Tipster, right? He fucking blocked me.
I'm not blocked.
Yeah, because you have a pussy.
Clearly stressed out.
Is this another one of child?
Blocked me.
Is this another one of Keemstar's child brides?
I'm not blocked.
Like, this chick's got braces. Who is this chick?
Yeah, because you have a pussy.
The nips are bleeding out through that shirt.
Really
too.
stressed out.
They're not quite the Jar Jar Bink nipples, so I guess it's fine.
He decided to take a brief intermission from all of the drama when an OnlyFans creator came across his timeline, holding several Monster energy drink cans. Looking for an excuse to
It's not
interact with
Boogie's
her,
wife.
he quote tweeted the post saying, "Turkey Tom's dream girl."
No, that wasn't Boogie's wife. It was Keemstar's child bride, I'm pretty sure.
In reply, one user
Brantley, is that her name?
wrote, "I'm pretty sure Tom is in a happy relationship, and not all guys want to leave their girl for a random e-girl, Tipster. Maybe you should stop projecting." Tipster fired back with, "When I see people this concerned about my marriage, there is only one conclusion I can come to. This dude and others like him want to me, and they're mad because my wife gets to and they don't." What the fuck? These two.
Why is this always like the go-to for these people? It's like, we just want to fuck me. Are they so goon-brained that this is the only way they can comprehend the world? That people want to fuck? I mean, the idea that anyone wants to fuck any of them is ridiculous. You see this a lot, specifically from Twitch people.
Who continued their back and forth, concluding with Tipster writing,
All right, well, Gamer from Us is about to say, I was about to read it.
"Fat boy." These two continued their back.
He didn't read it. Fat boy bussy is best bussy, is what he said. Say it with a straight face. Be professional, Mr. Jiff.
Forth, concluding with Tipster writing, "Fat boy." These two continued their back and forth, concluding with Tipster writing, "Fat boy bussy."
I feel like Gamer from Mars just got high. You've like popped a bunch of gamer gummies or whatever they're called, like the weed ones, and then recorded this video. I've never seen him like break character so much.
Is best pussy. The only conclusion I can derive from this is that Tipster likes being penetrated, which I suppose is foreshadowing for later in the video.
What could this mean? What could this blurred colors mean? Is it candy? What is it?
It was also around this time that other users noticed Tipster had begun liking similar lolly posts from the same account that posted the original drawing. This was likely meant to
The real question is anime responsible for this?
serve as some strange act of solidarity with Rum. Eventually, Rum herself joined the stream with Keemstar and PatGod, and completely dismantled the ground Tipster had been defending her from.
Like, as soon as it was like brought to my attention that it was in my likes, I just went and unliked it, and I didn't think anything of it.
Okay, so to confirm, Rum, you had accidentally liked that photo, correct?
Yeah.
Not only did Rum concede,
When you could see what people liked on Twitter was a wild time. It's all gone away because Elon was liking these like weird like jerk-off instruction videos where people are like talking about milking him or something, and you could just look at Elon Musk's likes, and then he made likes private, which honestly is a better change for Twitter. But like the idea, like imagine if someone else bought Twitter and they made likes public again. That would make like a mass exodus from Twitter. Like that's the only way to really get people to leave Twitter is if you just promise that you're going to make the likes public again, and everything they've gone back in the past and liked is just going to be made public. That would like destroy people's careers overnight. It'd be so funny. I would like to see it, honestly.
that the image was probably lolly, but she hadn't even intentionally liked the post. It was also later confirmed that the drawing was indeed of a child. With this in mind, surely Tipster would back down from his position or at least move on. But no. Instead, he posted a response video to his channel blaming everyone else besides himself.
I have never defended the existence of law.
Why is Tipster always playing Donkey Kong Country? I think like every Tipster clip I've ever seen, he's always playing Donkey Kong. Is he having monkey madness or something? Like, what's going on here?
Content,
and it's a fun game, but like, you don't want to play the same game every fucking day.
Never will. Now, we did eventually come to the conclusion that this was actually Lolly based on some digging we did on the account that originally posted it. Well, actually, it was Shota. Basically Lolly, but for male characters, for those of you who are unaware. Which is also kind of funny in its own way because everyone was arguing about how it looked like a little girl, and it was actually a boy. And I was just looking for a bit of clarification just to be sure. But in my opinion, my biggest mistake was trying to have this conversation in this community because they too aren't equipped to tackle this conversation properly. This community doesn't have the intellectual capacity to have these kinds of conversations. I get that we're human and we make mistakes sometimes, but y'all this one up so damn bad. It's crazy. And these are just some of the many issues I have had with the commentary community over the course of the past year. And it's the reason for the past year that I have been distancing myself from this community. Y'all made a mountain out of a grain of sand. Keemstar was saying that everyone should come together and oust me from the community, the same way they did with Flamenco. And to that I say, don't bother. I'll see myself on out.
In spite of constantly putting himself at the center of any turmoil that surrounded him, he seems to believe it's actually everyone else forcing him into this position. His proclamation that he would be leaving the community was also meaningless at this point, considering it's probably the 5th time he said this in the past 2 years. All this drama left Tipster in a precarious position.
There's so much faggotry in the commentary community. The only time you ever really hear about them is when they eventually drop the N-bomb. That's about it.
With few friends and even fewer
What's Flamenco up to? Hopefully burning in hell.
mommies still associating with him. This is when he saw a golden opportunity to jump ship entirely to a much more welcoming community.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police
Oh, I do know this one. This is the one where he talks about Keffel's big meaty titties, right?
services pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home.
The disgraced creator, Keffels, is somebody I've discussed previously on my channel over her various antics. By 2023, she had already made herself a pariah in most online spaces due to a series of slanderous lies she spread about other online figures and her local police department. She did, however, still maintain a small following of ardent supporters, and among them was Tipster for some reason. That reason became more clear when, upon doing a scroll through of Keffel's Instagram, one user came to the horrifying realization that Tipster had liked every single post. Even on his stream, Tipster was giving Keffels unusually positive coverage.
So Keffels usually kind of dresses up like tomboyish, right? Can we just agree that she cleans up real nice?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No, we can't agree to that.
Like when she, maybe puts on a little bit of lipstick and, puts on a nice outfit and stuff like that. She cleans up like a shiny new penny. Is that wrong for me to say? I don't think so.
Robert's association with Keffels began to draw the ire of many of his followers who were increasingly outraged by her behavior, including attempts to deplatform creators she didn't like, trying to get the internet gossip forum Kiwi Farms taken down. And
I think Keffels is one of the biggest flash in the pan creators I've ever seen. Came out of nowhere, robbed people of $100,000, and then disappeared just as quickly. And then for a while, they were like the talk of the town.
Founding the controversial Discord server Catboy Ranch that did not require age verification to join, leading to accusations of grooming. Apparently, none of
sizzled out?
These were red flags to Tipster, who went on to use a clip of her talking for a soundboard.
We love Gooner games.
Oh, I'm being so horny. Thank you, Daddy. I'll shut up.
Hey, Stella Blade, I have this in my Steam library now, thanks to one of the chatters. Is it? I heard it's a good game though. So
we love us some Gooner games around here, okay?
People's disdain for Keffels
Don't let Melanie Mack hear this.
quickly got under Tipster's skin, who once again privated his Twitter account before making a post.
You said she. I know. I say it all the time. Okay, but to be fair, I'm a barely literate retard. I'm just making fun of the chat because they make fun of me most of the time. I want to get my revenge. Many Kantan gifted some subs. I mean, not some subs, some skulls.
Announcing he would be leaving the internet. I'm probably gonna be taking a brief break for a couple days. Admittedly, my mental health hasn't been the best as of late, and I just need
Not the mental health break. I haven't been in a good space recently.
some time to decompress.
If I ever start talking about my mental health, just unsubscribe straight away. Like that's when a crit is dead. Like that's when they're actually brain raped or something. Oh no, I'm in a bad headspace. Like fuck off.
He returned to Twitter less than 12 hours.
Like we're all in a bad headspace every moment of every day. Okay, it's called being alive. You're not special because you're a YouTuber.
Later. Given Robert's history with women on the internet, it's hardly a stretch to imagine he had ulterior motives with befriending Keffels. Of course, it upset Tipster greatly when anyone pointed that fact out. This is a common trope with those weirdos. I am friends with women, therefore I must want to sleep with them. It's a very caveman brain way of thinking. Keffels was not the only girl Tipster was pursuing. As one user caught him liking posts from an OnlyFans creator on Instagram. Once again, he responded by saying, "Didn't you know, guys, married men can't like content featuring women." It was around this time another...
Like, the thing is, you should not be doing that as a married man. It's not proper, okay? Think of the impropriety of this situation. It's such a disingenuous thing to say to, what, I can't have hot female friends and I like their pictures because I'm married? Like, okay, buddy, just stop it.
One of Robert's goth mommies, who went by Hannah Animal, turned on him. While it's unclear what exactly sparked this betrayal, she replied to another OnlyFans creator who went by Tiny Dancer, writing, "Tipster sent me your nudes, by the way, after you sent it to him." Supposedly, the picture sent to Tipster was meant to be used as promotion for her OnlyFans account, and she was simply asking for his opinion. This raises multiple questions. Why would anyone want Tipster's opinion on their OnlyFans content? And also, why did Tipster instantly send this to another girl? The answer to these questions remain elusive. However, he did eventually respond saying, "I can 100% own the criticism that I should not have sent the picture in question to Hannah." Hannah was not satisfied with this response and continued posting about Tipster, claiming he had added her on Snapchat without ever being sent her username. After the loss of Hannah Animal from his goth mommy corral...
Okay, that's just a bad name, by the way. Hannah Animal. It should just be Hanimal, right? Like, just have that's much of a branding.
Tipster's roster had an opening. He immediately tried filling it with various transgender members of Keffel's community. In one post, he can be seen replying to,
I hate this picture so fucking much. Like, I don't think there's... I hit the microphone. It's probably going to disconnect the thing now. There is so much to not like in this one photo. Use code criminal sent another $5. Another rat Sean poster says Charlie Romeo India. Oh, I see. Charlie Romeo India Mike India November Alpha Lima. Very clever. Okay.
a trans woman holding up a bottle
It's
of her
criminal.
own breast milk, urging the poster to drink it. I looked it up because I couldn't help myself, and yes, trans women can have breast milk, which our friend seemed very interested in the taste of. In this era, his liked post did not fare much better, with one caption.
You know, there's an episode of The Simpsons where they're milking rats. I think I'd rather drink the milk rat than the Troon milk. Like, ugh. Just the idea of it is really gross.
What is the first thing you would do to me if you had me strapped down to a bed? When Boblax reemerged to remind Tipster that he was in fact already married, Robert replied calling him obsessed and weird. Keffels herself eventually grew tired of Tipster's neurotic and strange behavior, releasing a video titled, "Why I'm No Longer Friends with Tipster." In the upload, she shows a supposed leaked DM wherein he claims he is planning on cutting her off. As it turned out, this was a poorly orchestrated
But actually, he was planning on cutting off his own dick. Got him.
publicity stunt, with the two hoping they could fool their many detractors. Regardless, there was still a nugget of truth that managed to slip its way into her video.
Tipster, I literally stuck my neck out for you. I introduced you to all my friends, even though you're kind of like a creepy chaser, man. Like, you slide into my trans friends' DMs, and you're way too friendly.
He's a
there's
tranny
obviously
slider.
something going on there. It's really not cool. And I'm just, really disappointed.
Tipster soon returned to the internet, pretending nothing had happened. By this point, most of his
What do you mean return to the internet? You mean he never left?
friends had turned on him, or simply distanced themselves. That being said, one of the few who still remained by his side in spite of everything was Boblax. While he had been an outspoken critic of
I was about to say, this guy looks like, I was like, finally somebody normal. But then it's like, this is Blowblacks? Okay. Why is there so much trooning out in the fucking commentary community?
few who still remained by his side in spite of everything was Boblax. While he had been an outspoken critic of Tipster and occasionally poked fun at him, the two had never truly cut ties. That was until June of 2023, when their friendship ended for good. It started with Boblax mistakenly leaking one of his own alt accounts on stream that went by the username Throbbin Horsecock. The majority
I'm feeling like that Babadook thing. Like, why can't you just be normal? Can we just go back to a simpler time where people were just calling everyone the N-word and then just playing video games? It was so much better. Now it's just put the genie back in the bottle. Figure it out somehow.
of posts from this account were unserious and borderline nonsensical, but Keffels latched on to one post in particular, implying he was transphobic. As usual, Tipster soon joined in.
I'm not transphobic, I just don't like them.
Taking Keffels' side for no discernible reason. Boblax decided the best course of action was to respond from his alt account with posts like, "Damn, Keffels is thick. She one of the real ones for sure." This strategy only served to infuriate her further as she blocked Boblax before posting, "Boblax is currently being a massive creep and using a burner account to sexually harass me." In response, Boblax posted from his main account showing DMs from Keffels, where she had sent him a video of her breast jiggling. He also attached a screen.
This is like 5D trooning. What the fuck's going on here? It's like Inception for
Screenshot of messages with Tipster from several days prior,
How many levels deep are we gonna go into the bussy mines? What the fuck's happening here?
where Robert says, "You've never said anything that I view as transphobic. I don't think Keffels thinks you're a fake ally." Seeing his messages being posted
This is the worst stream ever. I'm inclined to agree with you. This is not going well. I was like, all right, let's learn about Tipster. This might be fun. I've heard about them before. And now we're so far down in the meat mines that I have no idea what's going on. Even this simple video essay style documentary is completely fucked. It's beyond fucked.
as a defense against Keffels upset Tipster greatly, so he decided to bring Boblax on a stream for a debate.
Stream Celebrate. I haven't got it downloaded yet.
Yeah, so that's why I'm upset. I mean, and hopefully you do forgive me, because like I did not think, I genuinely just didn't think you would mind, because it's not like you said anything secret. Like I feel like
You could be watching a dinosaur. You could be watching a dinosaur stream tomorrow, because that's what I'm going to do. Okay, just a mere 12 hours from now. Wait, no, about 17 hours from now.
everything you said.
I think I'll just unlist this stream and delete this entire portion of this part of the stream. So I guess this is like the limited edition part of the stream, because I'm just going to edit everything out.
DMs or stuff you'd say
I
publicly.
mean, if I can be bothered to.
Too, right?
Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing bad in it. I just don't like the idea of like just putting my shit out there, like just completely like unprovoked. Because again, it felt like I was being dragged into something that didn't have anything to do with me.
I think it's relevant. I didn't think it was random, but you know.
Tipster says this, ignoring the fact that he had already inserted himself for no reason, as mentioned prior. Keffels only continued to lambaste Boblax after the stream, and now claiming he was also racist. Her evidence for this was an infamous song Boblax made several years prior regarding the Black Lives Matter movement.
All right, what is the lyrics for this song? So this is by Boblax. I can't just say Boblax. I have to say Blowblax. Some people don't know the struggle of being fucking black. We always get bullied. We always get bullied because we're black. Black lives matter. All white should die. So mean to us. Might as well kill yourself. If you're white, if you're cis, kill yourself. If you're gay, if you're white, kill yourself. If you're anything but black, kill yourself because Black Lives Matter. If you're white, off. I mean, I feel like this is going to get tagged by fucking YouTube reading these. This is a pretty fucking wild lyrics. If I see you walking down the street and you're white, I'll bring my gun. Call it self-defense. Police will shoot me.
Some people don't know the struggle of being fucking black.
Is that a piece of fucking chicken in his mouth?
Because it's cool, but if anyone else is they are racist.
Following this, Boblax and Tipster had a back and forth on Twitter, although only Boblax's side has been archived. He says, "Why are you not defending me against Keffels slandering me as a racist? She's slandering me, Tipster. You defended Rum when she was being called a pedo, but you can't defend me now because it's Keffels doing it." Robert
because how is he going to get into those big meaty titties otherwise?
Messaged Boblax personally saying, "If you are looking for a reason to cut me off, just do it. You already said on Augie's stream that you were upset with me, so just go, dude." Robert not getting the response he had hoped for, he took it upon himself to block Boblax, officially ending their multi-year friendship. As is customary at this point, during this drama, another girl came forward with more screenshots of Tipster being weird in her DMs, and even offering to kiss her before deleting the message after she ghosted him. On the bright side, Robert noticed that he and Keffels were briefly trending on Twitter as a result of the whole ordeal, although as many pointed out, this was due to everybody laughing at them. One of the people mocking him at the time was the YouTuber Turkey Tom, who soon after posted a video documenting many of Robert's more cringeworthy posts. His video ended with a diss track featuring Brandon Buckingham, where
I do remember this.
And he danced in front of a rented Lamborghini.
Relay after Oreos, word up to Nick. Before we wrap up, got a question real quick. Why do all the hot ones not like dick?
Tipster seemed to enjoy the video, posting, "Okay, I won't lie, this diss track kinda slaps," with a Snoop Dogg gif attached. Given his track record of almost anything getting under his skin, many...
I'm going to be honest, like, I wish I could have released a diss track on somebody. I actually like diss tracks. It's kind of like my cringe guilty pleasure, and I would like to make one day for one reason or another.
People saw this as a cope. To make matters worse, Tom's video was the catalyst for people to begin digging into Tipster's history online and documenting his behavior for Kiwi Farms. What they found was truly fascinating. On September 20th...
Make a Jeremy? Wait, is this the... No, it isn't. It's Bread Drool Unlimited. It's not the real True and Honest Bread Cool Unlimited. You almost tricked me there. Make one for Jeremy? Yeah, maybe. I think of something funny. I don't want to do it with AI. I want to make like a real diss track. Maybe I'll go up to Tokyo and rent a helicopter or something. That'll cost me like $500 though. I'll get Max to be on the diss track. We'll have to think of some really funny lyrics. If you have any, send them to me.
2006, an account based in Fontana, California.
Yeah, like I don't know about the helicopters these days, bros. There's a lot of real ones get taken out by the helicopters. I've been on a helicopter before, so I don't have to go on one, but like, don't you have to pay 10 grand to Max Murer? Maybe. Like, he's like he started his own luxury brand of whiskey and stuff. Like, I don't know, like what's going on here? Like last time I saw him, he was eating sticks of cinnamon, and now he's like selling his own, like he's growing a mustache and he's got his own brand of like whiskey. It's like maximum whiskey or something. I don't know. Like he's really come far in the world while I wasn't paying attention. Like while I'm not around to hold him back by getting him drunk on Friday streams, he was able to go out and like make something of himself. Look at that. He's got a job.
would get in trouble.
Oh, that's the wrong one. This one.
Made a post on a developer forum that reads, "Hello, my name is Robert Santion, and one of my biggest dreams is to develop a revolutionary operating system. I know, I am aiming pretty high, but it has always been a dream
Whiskey
of mine.
brand whiskey,
Anyways,
yes.
I have one problem. I know absolutely nothing about OS development. No code knowledge, no idea what I need, where to start, or even how to get the knowledge and supplies I need." Unfortunately, Terry Davis wasn't on this forum to help, and his pleas would go unanswered as other users on the forum were not too keen on walking him through the intricacies of creating an entire operating system from scratch.
That's a legendary one. Shout out to Terry Davis. F's in the chat.
But humorous on its own, the reason this was so important is because the username was quickly traced back to a raunchy hookup site. Not only that, but for some reason this account, also based in Fontano, California, had its gender set to female. If there was any doubt that this was him, the provided birth date was January 1st, 1987, just 6 days before Tipster's. When confronted, Robert adamantly denied these allegations, claiming it couldn't have been him because he was happily married.
And with GNN, it appears an old dating profile from 2008 where you pretended to be a woman has surfaced. Any comment? I've never used any dating services at all. So if you think you found something about me being on a dating service, that's not.
It's another Donkey Kong clip.
I mean, I met my wife when I was still in high school, so I never had to use a dating profile. Where do people come up with this shit?
Another ancient Tipster artifact that was uncovered was a clip of him showing a list of videos he had flagged to YouTube, claiming they had been critical of him.
Pretty public in the past with the fact that when I was a smaller creator, I flagged down quite a few videos that were critical of me. In fact, we can kind of scroll through.
Is there like a direct pipeline between flagging people and tuning out? Is that what Jeremy's 2027 goals are?
The list here.
Is the knee surgery actually he's going to come back and he's just going to be Jemima?
It's impossible to make out any details from this clip. It's likely Robert was abusing YouTube's takedown system. Whatever the cause may be,
Doom
his
misses 2006 come to me too.
reputation was now in the dumpster fully. Along with losing most of his friends, his viewership had now dwindled to just 10% of what it had once been.
When I was part of the commentary crowd, my live streams were pulling 500 to 1,000 live viewers, and my videos were at minimum getting 10K views a video. And now I've gotten to a point where, like, on a good day, I'll have like 200 live viewers on a stream, but I'm averaging about 150 during topics. And my videos are lucky if they break 1,000 sometimes. So it's been a big dip to leave the commentary crowd. I'll say this, I don't regret it. A lot of the reason I left is just because my morals didn't align with that community anymore. It was a mental health choice. It wasn't good for my mental health. So I don't regret leaving. Like, even if my channel never bounces back, I don't regret leaving.
This rapid loss of fans triggered YouTube to stop promoting his channel, even removing it from search results. This is something Robert tried to resolve.
Being shadow banned help.
By reaching out to a YouTube representative, although his efforts weren't vain. He was essentially told to just make better content, something that appeared to be far out of Tipster's reach.
I mean, yeah, just get good. Like, this is the secret tip that you never see people like Jeremy using. Just make better content. He's like, but how? But how? I'm already putting out 10 a day. Oh, my tabs are crashing. Oh, no.
I say this because the majority of his videos and streams were now heavily political in nature, falling more in line with the content Keffels produced. Of course, this only further alienated his audience, who had followed him for less serious internet drama content. Fortunately for Tipster, he did get a momentary boost in viewership. Sadly, this boost largely came from onlookers who were mesmerized by the train wreck he would soon create.
Dude, you can just say
On February 6, 2024, political streamer
There was a time where you could just drop a hard R on Twitch too and get away with it.
Vosh was attempting to demonstrate the fundamentals of men's fashion for his viewers, showing off a sleek jacket.
Oh no, here it comes. Another tax folder.
Tragically, when he went to save an image of the jacket, his recently saved files popped up on stream.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Vosh quickly rushed to delete the stream VOD, but it was too late. Next to a folder labeled taxes were countless pornographic drawings of young-looking girls as well as horses. After seeing this clip, Tipster
Diabolical fucking horse sound effect right there.
took it upon himself to drop some unasked for wisdom on Twitter, advising Vosh against viewing or saving pornography on his computer in the future. Most others were not as charitable or kind to Vosh after seeing the sort of things he was into. One of these detractors was Ethan Klein, who commented on the situation during an episode of the H3 podcast. To provide context for his viewers, he also played additional clips from Vosh's past.
The argument that I was making, and I've made this argument a bunch of times, and I've addressed this poorly made argument a bunch
Statement being made before the stupidest thing you've ever fucking
times
heard.
here on this stream. Why is the possession of child pornography immoral? Because
there it is.
It hurts people to make child pornography, yeah? Because you have to hurt children to make it. That's why it's immoral. It's not magically immoral. It's immoral because of the harm that is caused by it. So, do we not possess other things that
you sound like
hurt
someone who's
people
trying to
in their
rationalize
production?
child abuse? Like that is
I mean, that is true.
an insane. That's actually
it's like
you can never even entertain the debates with these people. No, it's ethical. No, shut up. Get on the fucking wall.
This is wrong.
That is not better.
For whatever reason, Tipster was appalled by this coverage, saying, genuinely disappointed seeing what Ethan did to Vosh earlier tonight. He used the same out-of-context clips alt-writers have used to defame Vosh time and time again. Ethan quickly responded to this post on his Instagram story.
He posts my tweet and says, cheers, my horse, love ya, no pedo.
By this point, Tipster's reputation was already so bad that nobody bothered to take him seriously. This didn't stop him from...
Ethan using like Instagram to do his like Twitter drama is one of the most boomerest things I think I've ever seen. He's like so autistic about it. He can't just use fucking Twitter like a normal person. I mean, well, there's no normal people on Twitter, but you know what I mean.
Continuing to
normal by is degrees. There's a range of it, you know, like a gradient.
Lambast Ethan, claiming he was a snake. I have no idea what caused Tipster to become this enraged, but his next move was to load up a stream and begin yelling at his chatters, calling them sheep for siding with Ethan. If only Tipster
it's a very effective strategy.
Spent as much time exercising as he does defending Lolly, he'd be running marathons by now. A large part of this stream was also spent demanding Keemstar stop typing in his chat. Even after being banned, this was to little avail as he simply came back on an alt account. As Tipster began banning people in his chat,
Ace says, I'm way late, sorry. I'm going to be honest, you didn't miss too much. It's been kind of a disaster stream, if I'm being frankly honest. The first hour is probably fine. The quartering stuff is fine. This last like Tipster segment is like a big fucking big fucking disaster.
Who wrote anything negative against
But
Vosh.
it's okay. I assume that a lot of people are coming back from the 4th of July drunk, so maybe it'll be entertaining for them either way.
One of his mods spoke up saying, the image Vosh had should definitely be criticized. I don't think it's right hiding those comments expressing their disgust. Their moderator status was quickly removed. Tipster's comment section did not fare much better, with the few remaining fans making statements like, and with that, I'll be unsubscribing. Never mind the fact that you're willing to associate with terrible people like Vosh and Kevin.
Well, that jerk convinced you to stop drinking? Oh, that's nice.
But the fact that you're willing to bat for the former after what's been leaked is insane. On the bright side, Robert was once again trending on Twitter, something he was overjoyed about. In a stream the following week, he did attempt to stem the bleeding somewhat by announcing he was throwing out all of his anime.
This whole situation.
So that's where anime belongs, in the trash. But like, obviously you can just download it again or some shit.
Situation has honestly ruined anime for me so fucking much that I never want to watch anime again. I don't want anything to do with anime. I got my waste bin here and I got some of my anime. We got Death Note, one of my favorites. It, throw it in the bin. We got some Dragon Ball Z, another great anime show. Throw it in the fucking bin. Ethan calls people he views as lolicons, he calls them lollipops. So we'll get rid of Lollipop Chainsaw. I'm so sick of anime at this point. I want nothing to do with it.
This gesture didn't seem to move anyone.
He's lying.
To his side, and Robert soon established a new rule that if anybody mentioned the Vosh incident or his defense of it, they would be immediately, you guessed it, banned.
Mods, crush the skull, thank you.
This inspired detractors to see how fast they could speedrun getting removed from Tipster's lives.
What do you think Nick Recato did with his Blu-ray edition of Redo of the Healer? That's a weird, but like owning Dragon Ball Z, fine. Death Note, fine. But like, that man actually has the Blu-ray edition, uncensored cut version of Redo of the Healer.
Ban any variation of laughter in the chat.
In spite of his best efforts to bury the situation, it still haunted him everywhere he went. In one instance, he joined a call with a small streamer to discuss an unrelated topic. That's when an avowed consumer of Lolicon joined the call and proceeded to debate Tipster on why he continued to defend Vosh. Somehow, Robert lost this debate.
Why are people platforming these people at all?
Being a hypocrite is a part of being human, you know?
I don't see it as being hypocritical, though. I think I'm pretty clear on what my rationale is here.
You already say that, you know, the folder is probably like lolly, right?
I mean, I haven't seen it, but like people say it is, so I'll take their word for it.
So if that is already the case, and therefore the logical conclusion probably is that Vosh is consuming.
Like, there's like 9 fucking people on this call. There's 1 person watching on Twitch. There's 37 or 39 people watching on YouTube. What is the point of this?
Right?
If he downloaded it, like, I guess you could say that, but like
it doesn't show many on Kick, but I assume it can't be that many.
My thing is, like, did he know? That's my thing. This seems like a real stretch.
Like, and how did they find a copy of this? They just got up to 40 viewers.
In my opinion, this seems like a real stretch. But I'm giving you like the logic that I had.
Like, just make a private Discord call or something, right?
When I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on it, and it just seems like you don't like my opinion, which is fine.
No, it's not.
I didn't even come here to talk about like this stupid shit. All right, like I came here for a completely different conversation.
Yeah,
Keldos, I told you it was a bad idea for me to come on this show, and like I'm out of here.
This is not a show. It's a bunch of people sitting around talking. What do you mean show? If there's like 9 people and 40 people watching.
Wait, Tipster, you could have.
Even Keffels was now beginning to distance herself from Tipster. Initially, she had gone to bat for him against Ethan, but she quickly changed her tune as the tides turned. Eventually, she unfollowed Robert on Twitter and released a video blaming him for backlash she had received, and claimed his call-out post on Ethan was stupid.
A lot of people said that I needlessly inserted myself into all of that drama that happened, and I wasn't planning on weighing in. None of this was my problem. But then my friend Tipster decided to call out Ethan Klein. And then when Ethan Klein responded, I was like, okay, I have 2 friends now who are getting put on blast by a really large content creator. I decided that I was going to get into the mud because I care about my friends. I don't want to see my friends getting attacked. And that was a huge mistake. But sometimes you just gotta sit back. You don't always need to get directly in the mud.
In leaked messages with Tipster, somebody named Fembro encouraged him to stop associating with Keffels, showing him that on
You know, if you're getting a DM from Fembro at 4:40 in the morning on Discord, that your life is going all according to plan.
top of everything else, she had now been interacting with some of his most vocal detractors. Robert responded by saying, "Do you think I don't know about this? Are you stupid?" He then blocked Fembro. Keffels was not the only one turning on him at the time. In March of that year, one of his moderators had their permissions revoked. In response, they leaked the twist that while Robert was defending Lolly at night, during the day he worked at a public high school. And
No! Not the night shift defending Lolicon while you're around real children. Like, fucking arrest him!
Included screenshots of his annual income, which was 6 figures when including benefits.
That's the most insulting part of it, the 6-figure income.
This level-headed approach of essentially doxing Tipster was certainly unique, although it did not result in their moderator privileges being reinstated. More than anything, this is reflective of the people Robert was associating himself with. After cutting off the toxic commentary community, he replaced them with increasingly unhinged individuals. As part of his rebrand to be more inclusive, Robert began promoting a charity organization called Rainbow Passage. This was a bizarre project that sought to rehouse
Looks like fucking Tide Pods.
legal-age queer people with volunteers over Discord. Upon seeing this, Boblax returned to the Tipsterverse to
Oh, I didn't see that.
He found the organizers to be largely
Not the transvestigations.
unqualified, and discovered volunteers of the charity doxing people in their official Discord server.
This douche, Dr. Blank's phone number. Beep, 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 beep. Feel free to be rude to him. This is a Rainbow Passage Discord server. We have Alice here, who is a volunteer right here. Volunteer.
Tipster, for his part, claimed to have no involvement in the charity beyond retweeting one of their posts. Although this seems to have been a lie, as he was one of only 4 people their official Twitter account followed. Boblax continued to dig deeper into the organization, finding that their director of resettlement engaged in puppy
The fuck is this?
play, as well as 9/11 roleplay. What the heck?
It's like the puppy play 9/11 crossover arc. What the fuck?
Hell does that even mean? This sounds like a joke, but it is unfortunately very real and
Put on the dog mask. Oh, you're not going to believe. Turn on CNN. You're not going to believe what just happened.
very strange. After covering this on Boblax
They're like wearing their fucking dog masks. We're gonna use this to take away our freedoms, Raggy.
stream, the director in question resigned and began angrily
I feel like I'm
messaging
losing my
people on
mind
Discord.
today.
This led Tipster to post, "Imagine attacking and harassing a charity because someone you dislike retweeted it. And you harassed the charity so much that you pushed someone to resign from their position. Seek help, you clearly need it." The entire Rainbow Passage group seems to have now rebranded or shut down altogether, following
Hopefully
the
they're
drama.
gone forever.
With the charity now gone, Boblax set his sights back on Tipster.
Dude, why is every response to everything underwear lending service? Dude, why is Tipster only responding and talking about, like, trans people and their... What?
T-Rex Travel says, I was watching fireworks and now puppy play 9/11. Happy birthday, America. 250 years. That's crazy. That's not that long, actually.
Come on, bro. Stop, bro.
Seeing the Rainbow Passage fallout, multiple people reached out to Boblax with screenshots of embarrassing messages Robert had sent over Discord. The first set come directly from Keffel's Catboy Ranch
Here we
server,
go. The Catboy Ranch.
which of course Tipster had joined. He can be seen expressing his desire to, quote, cage up other users of the server, as well as discussing HRT and the shape of his man boobs. If it makes you feel any better, my tits look horrible too. The second batch of messages come from Robert's own paywall Discord chat. Here he can be seen exposing his most loyal fans to a photograph of his feet. Of course, no Tipster DM leak would be complete without several messages expressing his love for goth mommies. Many of these logs were tame compared to past leaks and all came from semi-public Discord chats. Regardless, a large spectacle was...
Has goth culture been completely absorbed by, like, gooners, hasn't it? Like anytime someone's anything that is goth related is just like a bunch of OnlyFan like posing thoughts that are just like stealing the valor of the real goth mummies.
Made upon their release because by this point, Tipster had more hate watchers than genuine viewers. He was spiraling down a very dark path that could only end with a lengthy Kiwi Farms thread and dozens of A-logs attempting to ruin his life. Toastify, a YouTuber who had covered Robert extensively, gave him some very blunt advice. Leave. This was something he did not take to
Good
heart.
advice.
In fact, it was around this time he ended up blocking Rum simply for interacting with one of Toastify's videos.
Who do you think is going to tune out first, the Quartering or Review Tech USA? Absolutely Review Tech USA. No question about it.
Just 8 days later, the community Tipster had been calling home would collapse in a catastrophic fashion. For the past several weeks, the YouTuber Mudahar had...
One thing, like I very rarely watch Mudahar's videos, but I really enjoy how unhinged he looks in every fucking video. There's like no screenshot of Mudahar where he doesn't look like he's just been up all night, like putting together a schizo board. And I mean, recently I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule as well, but this man looks like he's seen some fucking ghosts or something. I don't know what to tell you.
Been working on an hour-long expose against Keffels. In the days leading up to its release, Robert attempted to get ahead of the narrative. He tried smearing the investigation as bad faith due to the creator of Kiwi Farms crediting much of the research to his site. When asked what Keffels had specifically done, Tipster replied, nothing. In reality, Keffels had raised over $100,000 on GoFundMe to cover the legal cost of suing her local police department.
She spent it all on drugs in Ireland.
For discrimination after she was swatted. In actuality, she not only lied about the details of the swatting, but also spent the GoFundMe money on vacations, clothes, and abusing drugs.
As more and more shit started happening, I started doing cocaine at the start of 2023. 8 days.
New year, new me. Let's go.
Into a cocaine bender, I found out that the coke that I was doing was cut with meth.
This was something Tipster again tried to get ahead of, writing,
the crazy thing is that the cocaine cut with meth was the least dangerous chemicals that Keffel was on.
Also keep going on and on about the lawsuit, but the GoFundMe states that not only was the money for legal action, but also for moving expenses and other needs. This is ignoring the fact that the title of the GoFundMe is literally Keffel's legal fund, and in an update just below she wrote, all donations are going directly to my legal fund. In preparation for the expose's release, the vast majority of videos on the Tipster YouTube channel were mysteriously privated. Upon the release of Muda's investigation, rather than responding to any of the very valid claims made, Robert's initial response was, congrats Muda, a literal Nazi retweeted you, showing that the creator of Stone Toss had reposted his video, even though Muda had...
Stone Toss is really funny though, that's the thing. I really like seeing like when liberals find like the Stone Toss comics and they're like, I hate this guy, he's such a fucking racist Nazi, but he's very funny.
Nothing to do with what that person was
doing.
Most
of the time anyway.
Soon after, somebody changed their username to a literal Nazi and reposted Tipster's tweet. Robert continued reposting scathing critiques of Mudahar's video, such as the thumbnail making Keffels look too ugly, and went on to post, when all the worst people on the internet are cheering you on, you really should start to question how virtuous your actions are. Around this time, more of Tipster's private messages began flooding the internet. In one conversation, somebody named Cherry can be seen pleading with Tipster to stop defending Keffels. When given a hypothetical situation where Keffels had violated somebody, Robert is for some reason still unable to disavow her. Along with these messages was a screenshot of a private Discord server hosted by Tipster and Keffels. The text channels included the names of various people who had wronged them, including Bo Blacks and Turkey Tom.
Wait, this is the Book of Grudges Discord community? Tea Party group chat, Keemstar, Augie, RFC, Blowblacks, Nicholas Diorio, Turkey Tom, Flamenco.
Within these channels were posts from a Discord bot named TweetShift that automatically archived their Twitter activity. It's unknown what the end goal was for this Discord server, but
the end goal?
It was clear that Tipster had in fact not moved on from the commentary community. Another leaked DM shows Tipster discussing a dream he had on March 1st of that year. I dreamt that I started taking HRT. Y'all are invading my dreams and trying to trans me. And no, I'm not kidding. That was a real...
Not the psychic attacks from the trans community. Using astral projection to make him a tranny. Oh! You know, when I watch like video essays, I always think to myself like, oh, this is a great video. I could have made this myself if and I get millions of views. You know, like if I was watching like a Turkey Tom video or something, I was like, you know what, why don't I just make this video instead of consuming the video? Of course I never do because I'm lazy, but maybe one day, just 2 more weeks, and I'll definitely make my first video essay review / documentary. Okay, it's going to be like June the King all over again. June the King Part 2. Okay, that's what I'm naming the channel. But like with this video in particular, I can't understand how Gamer from Mars even put this all together. Like, where did he find all of these like incoherent, disjointed Discord screenshot archives and trying to weave it together into a narrative? I can barely follow this. I actually do feel like I'm going crazy watching this video. Like, the commentary community is just the worst. Like, if it's like an expose of like items or something, it's like, oh yeah, following this, follow this. But it's like, this is just like, there's just so much random nonsense. It's like all of the weird shit is just being stuffed at one time, and it's like clogging. It's like overload. I'm like running out of RAM to fucking watch this video. Like, there's just so much true nonsense.
Dream I had. What an odd thing to say. Somebody named Maeve, who can be seen in several previous message leaks with Tipster, as well as being a member of the private Discord.
Is it all from Kiwi Farms? I assume so, but like, I think Gamer from Mars is too mainstream to share the name of the farms or something. But like, this one is honestly, it's like you would need a schizo board to kind of put this video together, I think.
Was outraged upon seeing those most recent leaks. While exposing the moles, she claimed that among the leaked convos were ones that outed
Truly
Robert
turns,
as
blah, 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 blah. That's all, folks.
pansexual, despite that part of the DMs never being published. In the process of trying to call out someone for outing Tipster, she actually outed Tipster herself. Following the Keffels debacle, Robert attempted to further distance himself from drama content by privating most of the remaining videos on his channel. All that was left were recent gaming highlights, as he claimed that was the direction his channel was now headed.
I'm essentially like a gaming streamer now. Like what you're watching me do right now, that's what I do now.
This is a weird physiognomy. Like, double chins I can understand, but this is like, it's just like a full like basketball on a t-shirt.
Which I've been having so much more fun with, to be honest. I'm actually glad I made the switch. I understand I would get more viewership if I did that kind of content, but I'm not interested. I genuinely don't have any interest in that kind of content anymore.
On top of this, he was finally getting his health in check. Claiming to have previously lost 40 pounds before gaining even more than that back, he asserts that this time will be different, with a picture of his Apple Watch attached. Despite these changes, Tipster's YouTube account would only continue to decline as very few people were interested in gaming streams.
Well, I guess Tipster did succeed in losing some weight.
Highlights.
Did drop a bit of meat from that body.
Why is he? It's just him nutting! It's just him nutting! What? Dude, he's like me when I see a Clara DM. Oh! What's going on?
He eventually tried doing political content again, although those videos were struggling to surpass a few hundred views. For a while, it seemed as though Robert would fade into obscurity without putting up much of a fight. That was until Boblax re-entered the picture yet again, to hand him his first major win in a very long time. You see, ever since their fallout, Boblax had been covering mostly innocuous Tipster moments on his live stream. Dubbed bully streams, these were essentially 24/7 coverage of Robert playing Resident Evil while flirting
Hashtag bully stream, let's fucking go.
with members of his chat.
Now this I can understand.
Yeah, maybe with you naked. I want to see the haircut, but like without you having clothes on. But like,
you should post it in like I think a channel on my Discord called Pic Sharing or something like that.
Yeah, share pics in the pic sharing chat Discord. Put it in the tips. The tips. What? What the? Bought him? You wanted to see it? What the?
Boblax showed a keen interest in Robert's behavior, likely because deep down they
Am I just too old for this? I know I'm old now, but
were more similar than he'd like to admit. Up until now, he had done a good job of keeping his own eccentric behavior behind the scenes. While Tipster would implode in public, Boblax would do this.
These pictures of Blowblacks are getting so, like, every picture is getting more and more down the hole. You know what I mean? Like, that first picture of him is like, oh, looks like a nice young upstanding gentleman or something, and now we're at this point.
Same in private messages with his friends. On July 21st, 2024, Boblax posted, "Non-binary people are badass and valid, by the way." Turkey Tom replied to this post saying,
Of course he's fucking named Josh.
"Thank God you chimed in."
Every fucking weirdo is named Josh for some reason.
Boblax then went out of his way to explain his tweet, which was ignored by Tom, who replied again saying, "Praise Skibbity or perish." Boblax quickly deleted his tweets, but not before this pointless interaction was screenshotted and reposted by a small Twitter account named Alex Gekmo, with the caption, "Boblax tweaking right now." Seeing this, Boblax messaged Alex repeatedly, attempting to get him to take down the post. When this failed, he messaged several friends calling Alex evil, along with other more offensive terms. This interaction was only scratching the surface when it came to unhinged messages Boblax had been sending people. He
I think if you use the word kitten in DM, when you're not just talking about cats, you should probably be shot.
blamed these outbursts on borderline personality disorder. although he later claimed he likely didn't have BPD and was only convinced he did by a girl he was dating. In other words, he didn't have BPD. Eventually, many of these messages would leak, resulting in the broader community turning on him. At his lowest point, for whatever
Didn't Overwatch have like a collaboration where they had like the Discord kitten skin or something?
reason, Boblax turned to Tipster, somebody he had been relentlessly bullying for the past year. After seeing Boblax had unblocked him, Robert posted a gif of rapper 50 Cent with the caption, "Bro unblocks me now? Really?" He then posted an update showing Boblax had blocked him
So much digital blackface is coming from Tipster. How dare he?
again following his tweet. In the replies he wrote, "If he thought I was gonna welcome him back with open arms, he's delusional." Using this opportunity, a troll pretending to be Boblax sent Tipster a fake apology on his Linktree page. When Robert reached out directly to clarify if the message was real, Boblax replied with, "That's not me. Doing streams on you is some of the most fun I've had on YouTube. You're also a freak for defending Vosh." This was all the permission he needed to go nuclear. While on the toilet, Tipster wrote, "I wasn't gonna say anything."
While on the toilet, Tipster wrote, what a way to like hedge this sentence.
"I was just looking for confirmation of whether this was you or not. But since you want to run your mouth, I'll say my piece. Literally everything you tried to shit on me for, you did. You're getting a taste of your own medicine and you have no one to blame but yourself. You're such a pathetic coward that you deleted your non-binary
Hey, look, let them fight. Let them fight.
people are valid tweets after you got a little bit of pushback for it. I've been getting shit on for over a year for my support of the trans community, and not once have I deleted a tweet about it or backed down."
We're opening a free grocery store sponsored.
How's
Okay. All right. Sorry, what's happening is I'm hitting the cable and it's disconnecting slightly, and then for some reason, when the microphone is disconnected, the camera gets disconnected as well, which doesn't make any sense. It's because StreamYard is a piece of shit. But what I was saying is that isn't valid like such a offensive thing to say? It's like, you're so valid. It's like when a child takes a shit in the toilet and you're like, you did such a great job, buddy.
Because unlike you, I have the balls to stand by my principles. And if that wasn't bad enough, you begged Alex Gekmo to delete a tweet because it hurt your feelings? There's a lot of valid criticism of me and how I mishandled things in the past, but not even I begged a random Twitter account to delete a tweet because it was too mean. You're a spineless coward. And let's not forget all the times you talked on streams, then DM'd me after about how you were
This is a long shit post.
just joking and didn't mean what you said. Well, now everyone sees who you really are. So stop pretending to be a bully because you're not a bully of anyone. You're just a who falls like a house of cards at the slightest criticism. Don't bother responding because I won't bother reading it. I took my L's, now it's time to take yours. Thank you, bye. God damn. This was a shockingly apt and cathartic message coming from Tipster of all people. In the following days, several of Boblax's friends confronted him on a live stream about his behavior. Although he prematurely left the call, Robert himself joined near the end to clarify his position.
We're not going to see eye to eye on everything. We're not going to agree on everything, but like I can definitely look back at like some of the things that I've done in the past in hindsight and be like, yeah, I was really fucking dumb. And so like I had to take my L's and just like own it. I don't know. It just seems like he has a really hard time just like owning shit. But yeah, I can't stick around. I got to get going. But like I said, regardless of our like differences or whatever, you know, it's whatever. All right, I'm going to head out. See you later, faggots.
Whoa!
So edgy. You said the F word.
While it's arguable if Tipster ever truly came to terms with his behavior in the past, considering he often preferred blocking his critics, he was at least now accepting some responsibility for how things turned out. In a post directed to Boblax, he wrote, "If you continue down this path, you're only going to end up with a dead channel and a dead career. Don't make the same mistakes I did." As more came out about Boblax, Robert continued to dunk on him. Eventually, the two agreed to chat on stream and air out their grievances, starting with Vosh.
All I alluded to was
All right,
like
let's see which one of them got the biggest bussy injury.
the defending Vosh thing, which I still think was horrible, and you agree. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
like,
I make myself look like a f***ing idiot.
That's
There's like 7 people like this stream. What the fuck's going on here? It's such nonsense. Like, you hear people talking about these people all the time as if they have this like massive reach or something, but then they're like Frogan level channels.
I had a big problem.
Like there are people just actually famous for being irrelevant. Like, for example, Frogan. And I recognize this person. Fembro is in the chat, in their chat, not my chat. Thank God.
Out on a limb for people to like defend them and stuff like that when I probably shouldn't even got involved.
Bullblacks continued.
But this is such an incestuous community.
Grill him, but after already admitting he was wrong, the conversation was essentially going in circles. Tipster had come to terms with arguably his biggest flaw. In contrast, when confronted about why he had been friendly in DMs while publicly telling people Robert had backstabbed him regarding
This is a snake.
fight with Keffels, Bullblacks refused to concede anything.
So then you did feel backstabbed.
Yes.
So why didn't you tell me that when I asked you that in DMs?
Why would I tell you?
You see what people mean when they say that you do this like double speak thing, and you're not like fully honest with like how you feel or whatever, and you don't see how they can see that as dishonest. Yeah, I think we're done here.
While Tipster undoubtedly came out the victor of this back and forth, he had no intentions of returning to the commentary community or any of his old friends. Frankly, he seemed to be happy with his new life. If I knew how much people in queer communities loved fatties like me, I would have came out.
What the fuck is a Frogan? A Frogan is basically, if you just imagine Grimace. Like, imagine Grimace was like cheating on his wife, and then he went out for cigarettes and like abandoned all the children or some shit. And then the child grows up and tried to start a YouTube career or a streaming career. That's Frogan, basically.
Of the closet sooner. He even began posting on Blue Sky after changes were made to Twitter's block button, making it functionally inert. Soon after joining, he got right back into posting his usual content. The rumors are true. @Euphoritori is a bratty bottom. Unfortunately, his detractors were quick to note.
Brat is one of my like sus alert words. When I hear there's certain words you hear and you're like it makes you go like Whenever I hear people using the word like brat or kitten, those are definitely on the sus list.
That his Blue Sky account had been almost instantly blocked by Keffels after he spam replied to all her posts. Despite this cringe posting on Blue Sky, in the eyes of most people, Tipster was continuing his redemption arc. Near the end of 2024, Rich from the once respected YouTube channel ReviewTech USA was routinely spiraling on live streams. Robert and him had spoken years prior and seemed to be on good terms.
I'm gonna be honest, if you put Tipster and ReviewTech in the same room and in the same clothes together, I probably wouldn't be able to tell them apart.
Sadly, in the present day, Rich had just deleted his entire account after surpassing 1 million subscribers, and was now ranting about an ex-girlfriend named Becky Boop, claiming she had been a prostitute.
Hi, everyone. Becky Boop is an opportunistic who used to herself out on Craigslist to old men to make money.
As it turned
Is that Chrissie Meyer's alternate personality?
out, Tipster and Becky had been good friends for several years now, and one of his female friends coming under fire could only mean one thing. She needed him to defend her. But hear me out, possibly for the first time in his entire
All right, what is with the shirtless ReviewTech USA thing? Like, for some reason, he's just like always in shirtless. What is the deepest lore on this? Apart from, is he just hot and sweaty because he's fat?
career, Robert utterly crushed his opponent in a debate.
You were friends with Keffels. How'd that go?
I heard you on the other day on stream say that we're not friends anymore.
He takes off his shirt for $50. All right. I mean, that explains it.
And that's not true.
But how did that go for you? How'd that go for your reputation?
Can you explain to me where the grift is then? Because I literally like lost my career by standing by my principles, and I still haven't backed down.
You were literally.
Aren't you the one that's been in a lot of girls' DMs too? By the way, you're the one who brought up like sliding in people's DMs and shit. So I'm just saying, like, you don't really, you don't belong in, like, you shouldn't be throwing stones in a glass house, bro. That's all I'm saying. The last time I was watching you have a meltdown on stream, I was sitting next to my wife while having dinner while watching you lose your mind. Good luck to you.
Pause
Best of luck to you, Rich.
No.
But you look like a fucking clown.
You don't get to end. He just pulled a Phil.
There are many blunders online personalities have come back from over the years, but losing a debate to Tipster is essentially career ruining. As for his claim of still being friends with Keffels, that would at least explain why he continued to defend her on Blue Sky and random Reddit threads. However, it would be many months before the two would be seen interacting again. When interviewed on the matter, Tipster does acknowledge that Keffels has blocked him, but handwaves it away as her wanting to distance herself from the internet, which makes no sense.
Apparently, has Keffels blocked you on Blue Sky? Is that right?
Yeah.
Don't think Keffels has said much since the whole Xander Hall crash out thing. Is there like a kind of a fracturing kind of behind the scenes?
I'm not gonna, obviously share anything that's private or whatever, but like as far as like our relationship, like it's fine. She's kind of living her own life,
All right, is this guy Dickers? Like, I thought ReviewTech USA was Dickers, but this guy's like streamlads.com/Dickers1? Or is he like a commentator on ReviewTech? Like, I'm confused. I need the schizo board. Show me, Gamer from Mars.
Offline for the most part. There's no like bad blood there or anything like that. Like we're still cool or whatever.
Robert too has grown tired of the internet. On December 6, 2024,
There are two Dickers, sadly. Look, we got to go back to, we have to go to MMO standards where everyone has a unique name and no numbers are allowed in the names, okay?
Announced he would be leaving Twitter for the foreseeable future. This was in response to what he saw as an increase in bigotry and discrimination on the platform. Just like his previous breaks from Twitter, this was over just as soon as it started. The allure of blog posting various life updates was just too strong to ignore. With his continued use of Twitter, Bo Black's returned to antagonize Robert once again. Their back and forth went on for several days, ultimately culminating in Tipster dedicating a segment on stream to discuss their beef. While little to no new information came to light during the stream, Robert did a good job of summarizing how he ended up in this position.
I can look at this in hindsight. I could take the L and say, I defended some things that I didn't need to defend. I inserted myself into some situations that I didn't need to insert myself into, which anybody who knows my history knows that was a bad habit of me.
How does he insert himself into anything? That's a fat joke.
Like someone because they were a creator I enjoyed, or because they were a friend
He
of
can
mine,
barely insert himself into his chair.
or something like that. I always had a bad habit of inserting myself into situations that I didn't need to insert myself into. I basically lost my career as a content creator. I lost my audience. I lost a lot of friends over this shit. Like, I made an ass of myself, and I can own it.
This new sober perspective on his past.
I don't know why, but this got me. What a brave joke you made. You called him fat. Oh, what a brave stance. Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Failures was slowly
That's
buying
pretty
back
funny.
the little respect he once had. Unfortunately, just one day later, tragic news would strike the Tipster family.
Hold on. We got Pre-Dawn Corpse with a rage quit says, Review Tech USA ate his daughter's eyes. He's fat. He's bald. He's got a micro. Diffkis suffers. Suffer, bitch. I did hear about that. I don't know about the eating the eyes thing, but didn't he not give his daughter some medicine and she went blind? Something to that degree. I'm not very clued in on the Dicker's deepest lore, but he's been around for a long time.
As he would make a post on his community page.
Did you see Jeremy's streaming now? Is it do we want to go live? Liana Taylor says, how do I call in? You don't. That's the fun part. I mean, I didn't really want to do a call-in show today. I haven't had any guests on for a while. I kind of just like doing my own thing. I don't need the deepest lore though, but if there is a quartering stream booting up, I'm kind of curious to see. Is it happening on Rumble or something?
I've always said that the day YouTube was no longer fun for me would be the day I'd retire. I believe that day has finally come. The YouTube landscape has changed drastically since I started. Many of the aspects that initially drew me to the platform and its community are no longer present. I've come to realize that it's
oh no,
time
apparently it's a false alert, okay. It's a false alert.
to move on and leave on somewhat of a high note, on my own terms. In many ways, this was
I'm
understandable.
just looking for literally anything at this point. I'm like desperate. I'm like hoping for the Hail Mary that Jeremy goes live or something.
YouTube is completely unrecognizable compared to 2006 when Robert first joined the platform. Now nobody cares to watch his stream highlights playing Resident Evil or talking about his interest in retro games. For many viewers, the only entertaining moments from Tipster's long online career centered around him getting overwhelmed in debates, losing his friends, or embarrassing himself. Given that reality—
Wait a second. We do have a quick Jeremy post from 2 hours ago. So Jeremy says, so Scarecrow's mentioning that Nick Recader went to a bunch of right-leaning people were invited to the White House. There was Geeks and Gamers. I think I saw Matt Moore's TV. There was Good Jeremy and Nick were invited to the White House. Scarecrow said Nick Reporter was reportedly spotted outside the Natural History Museum in Washington, D.C. Thankfully, Nick got invited to the Passport, a lunch party. It gave him an excuse to take the family on a trip. Yada, yada. So just a picture of Nick. But then Quartering jumps in to defend his lady, taking a creepy picture of another man on vacation, no less. To try and epically own him is so freaking sad and pathetic. Now, I can't repost this because the Quartering has me blocked. But for someone that's not blocked at Quartering, what you should do is you should respond to this in a quote tweet and say, what about taking pictures of people at the Renaissance Fair? I mean, I'm going to post that later, but I'm giving you a freebie right there. That's like a free shot there.
Can you blame Robert for wanting to leave? While he had stopped posting on YouTube, he continued keeping his fans updated on Blue Sky. You would think by cutting off the source of all his anguish, Tipster's life would have improved, yet somehow it seems to have gone worse. In one update he posted, "A friend today told me they look up to me. Why? What is there to look up to? I'm a failure in every way possible." Even if you're someone—
I mean, when he's right, he's right.
—who despises Tipster, you have to admit this black and white sort of thinking isn't an accurate reflection of reality or productive in any way. He does have a decent job and a wife who seems fine with his online shenanigans. Less than 2 months after announcing his retirement, Tipster returned to YouTube yet again.
Like if you're blocked by the quartering in either Rumble or Twitter, post a B or a 1 in the YouTube chat.
Again, I feel like the script is getting repetitive. Once again, he decided to wipe his entire channel, with only his most recent streams remaining public. He continued streaming for the next few months, although very little from this time has been archived. Even users of Kiwi Farms only occasionally return to his thread to remind readers that he is indeed still overweight. For what it's worth, it appears the majority of lost media was uninteresting. His sub count had been in free fall since his return, and by November of 2025, he officially dropped below 100k. It would be an understatement to say Tipster needed to make a change. A transition, if you will.
All right. That's a good segue. I like that. I feel like the last 40 minutes I've been completely lost, and I feel like I'm being like stun locked, or my brain is being like swirling around in a maelstrom of like tranny nonsense. And now we get to this part where it's like the trend. That's a pretty good transition.
On December 29th, Robert posted to Twitter, "New year, new me," with a transgender flag attached. In the replies, he clarified that he was coming out as non-binary. Along with this, he changed his name
What a fucking profile picture, though.
On all platforms to "Hey, it's Tippy XO." This rebrand included a new Gothic-inspired logo. Over the next few months, he would post about getting his ears pierced, painting his nails, and wearing makeup. Inspired logo. Over the next few months, he would
Hold
post
on.
about getting his ears pierced, painting his nails, and wearing
Big, meaty claws. Holy shit. Look at that ring. The ring is like the Spider-Man, you know, when he's pulling back the train, he's like trying to hold it together. Holy shit. Oh.
wearing makeup.
Those
In
are
his
hairy
own
fingers,
words, when
too.
referring to his past message leaks, "Little did I know I wanted to be the goth chick." To celebrate this transformation, he once again wiped his YouTube channel, with the oldest public video now being dated 1 day after his announcement. He finally seemed to be in good spirits, posting about how he had overcome alcoholism and had been seeing a therapist. Although he did seem to be upset about a particular
Was it the therapist that encouraged him to do this?
friend that had cut him off in the past. It's likely this friend in question was the now ex-goth mommy Hannah Animal, who responded to this thread saying, "Why is Tipster trying to rewrite history that his struggle with alcoholism was due to sexuality and not his unhappy marriage? You put too much personal baggage on people who shouldn't be dealing
Is this what no sex does to a motherfucker? They can't, even if they're married?
with it. I was a 21-year-old trying to give marriage advice to a guy in his 30s.
Like, the spectrum of no sex is wild, because you have, like, on one end, there's, like, the monks that are, like, retaining all of their energy, and they're, like, super enlightened geniuses. Not really, but, you know. And then the other hand, you have the most deranged people you'll ever fucking meet. There's only, like, it's very binary, actually. So it either makes you completely fucking insane and murder everyone, or just, like, enlightened.
I allowed you to sexualize me into a meme because it's the only time you seemed happy. Robert never directly responded to this, and that's probably for the best. He often claims that people making jokes at his expense are obsessed with his marriage, but you shouldn't spend the better part of a decade flirting with random women online and venting to them about your wife if you expect any other outcome. Most recently, in his Discord server, the domain of the goth mommies, we can see that Robert's mental health has once again declined. While the exact reason for this is currently a mystery, it is a pattern that is likely to repeat. As of writing, Tipster is 39 years old and seemingly still...
It's over, granddad. 39. It's time to start, like, digging your own grave. What the fuck?
Spends most of his days
He's
solo
old.
dumping to people half his age over Discord. This is not behavior that's conducive to success or personal growth. Fortunately for Robert, he has fallen so far from the spotlight that he would have to do something truly insane for anyone to bother documenting it going forward. After spending the majority of his adult life online, he has little to show for it. In the past, he had tried to create an echo chamber around him.
That's the thing. That's a really sad thing, honestly, about this all. Is like, you can make a lot of fucking money online. Some people do. Most people don't. But to throw, and like, I can understand, like, you risk it for the biscuit, you know. But this man sacrificed everything and he has nothing. Nobody gives a shit. It's just like a punching bag in the end of these videos.
Blocking anyone who attempted to pierce his bubble. But now, streaming to less than 10 viewers, he has, in a sense, achieved that.
No. Just give it up. What the, like, not, I mean, everyone has to start from somewhere, but like, the 8 viewers on Twitch, how does that even happen? Surely there should be more than 8, like, A-logs, right? Watching him?
Perhaps this is
that's like Huck Tour levels. Like she went down to 8 viewers too. How does this like? I actually don't understand how that's possible to go from like several thousand live concurrent viewers or something down to 8. Like surely there should always be like just people that'll just be with you till the very end. That's the way online works. But there's some people that are just like they go down to these like insanely low numbers. Like I have a friend on Twitch who's been struggling to make it for years, but he's never had any views. But he usually hovers around 8 or 20 viewers, like between 8 and 20 viewers. I just don't understand it. Like, I mean, with my friend's case, it's just he never popped off. I get it. All right. Not everyone does. You know, some people just aren't made for it. They aren't built for it. But how do you go from hundreds or thousands to 0? Can we get a sticker? I don't think so. I don't want to see Blow Black's or Tipster's face in my chat. You can use the casino ones though if they have them. Remember all Huck Tour Tat posted? Huh? I don't know what that means. What do you mean Tat? Oh, Tits posted? Yeah, she does OnlyFans now.
Bubble. But now, streaming to less than 10 viewers, he has, in a sense, achieved that.
Wait, what is this, AM? The guy that did video games reviews? Huh? He looks like that old other fat guy that is a woman now. The one that who is that? I don't know who you're talking about.
Perhaps this is the best possible outcome for Tipster.
I assume it's a joke at my expense, but I just don't understand. Fat guy did video game reviews that is a woman now.
Other lolcows will likely have every moment tracked for the rest of their lives.
Oh, Jim Sterling. Yeah, but Jim Sterling still has like a base level of he does look like Jim Sterling. You're absolutely right. I was thinking that actually earlier.
Can quietly fade into obscurity playing Resident Evil.
Women.
A big thanks to Fume for
that's a nice little gap there at the end. All right. I was hoping that Jeremy would be pilled out actually. It looks like he's just what is this? Hold on. I'm going to have a quick look to see if there's any actual updates. I don't think there is, though. Jeremy's just posting, like, defending his milady's honor. I saw this, like, do you guys want to see this time? Do you want to, like, I feel like I can't end on the Tipster video because it's, like, so, like, fucking, like, weird. Do you guys want to see this? This is about the UFO story. This is the UFO from the quartering story. We're going to... I know this like we went from extra Emily to quartering to extra Emily to Tipster, now back to quartering. It doesn't make any sense. But this is one of the stupidest videos I've ever seen. The quartering, this is crazy. What is it?
All right, I know.
All right, hold on.
It's a bizarre story for me to be covering. But look.
This is the like, just when you think there's nothing else for quartering to do, he does this.
It's America's 250th birthday. It's a Thursday. Half of my peers aren't even working this week. I'm literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. But
hey, like me today. I know how that is, Jeremy.
Just try to provide you a little bit of entertainment here. Here we have a man who traveled to
like, here's the thing. Like, imagine starting off your stream like that. Like, obviously this stream was a bit of a train wreck. We had a bunch of things go wrong, and I was coping and seething every time the microphone fucking disconnected. But you say it's a bad stream at the end of the stream, okay? That's the time where you can kind of admit it. You're like, all right, the jig is up. You got me. Okay, it was a bad stream. You got me. But, like, he announces it in the first, like, 10 seconds. It's like, look, I've got nothing to talk about, so here's some fucking nonsense. Like, wow, way to get hyped. Way to hit that fucking like button, Jeremy.
Year 2118 and witnessed World War III. Now, this isn't a fictional thing. This is somebody who apparently...
Yes, it is fiction. It's made up.
Believes that they did this and brought back evidence. And honestly, time traveling...
Oh, EDWA, bro, I missed this. Is pretty sure he ate her eyes in regards to not Tipster, sorry, Review Tech, yes.
Depends if you think that time is a loop, or it depends how you view time.
I think he wanted to say that time is a flat circle, unlike Jeremy, who is a round sphere.
On this earth.
That's a very brave joke I made about his fat.
Time travel.
You know what's crazy is like we lost like 150 viewers from the Tipster segment, but now it's going up now that Jeremy segment's back. The gravity of the situation is pulling it back in. No, it isn't, Jeremy.
I don't know if this person's wearing a mask, but look,
yes, he's wearing one of those stupid masks that they wear when they're like in movies where they assassinate people, like in Drive.
Say I brought you the weird today. A little change of pace. Guess what? No Carmelo Anthony video. How about that?
He's so butthurt about knowing that's the only thing he can get views on.
Now, we'll have to see if he brought back the Sports Almanac, because that's obviously a really important thing.
You guys remember Back to the Future? Actually, I think Back to the Future was in the profile for this. I don't know. Hold on. I gotta get you the thumbnail for this. Although my tabs are being weird for a second. Come on. See click on the thumbnail. There it is. This is the thumbnail. I thought he changed it. There's a different one where it was like he was jumping out of the DeLorean. Time traveler confirmed, and it's just like some game footage. Time travelers confirmed? Question mark? No, Jeremy, it's not.
My name is Alexander Smith. A lot of you may be familiar with my story.
No.
In which I told you about my experience in the year 1981, in which I traveled to the year 2118 and back as part of a classified CIA experiment.
What?
I broke my silence.
Okay, so the CIA understood time travel in 1981.
Those sniffs are diabolical. By the way, this isn't the first time I've seen this, because I was watching the casino yesterday where they kind of tore this apart as well. But I figured that we needed to end on something a bit lighter than the Blow Blacks tranny gate or whatever it was.
A few months back, in my original interview I did on Apex TV, the world as we know it will change a lot. And I feel it being beneficial to humanity.
Is this a mask?
Yes!
It seems like... you know,
like, watching uncensored Jeremy stuff is like wild. It's like a fool's errand. Like, because most people see Jeremy's content when it's clipped up by myself or Luther Morgan or Don Flurgandy, the casino, and Dermy Wormy, all of these people. Like, they actually make it watchable. But if you try and watch Jeremy's content like unfiltered, it's a fucking bizarre.
Probably the case.
Unedited, yes. That's what
Is it probably was the CIA?
I can't watch on Jeremy anymore. You got fatigue. You're getting fatigue of the Jeremy.
And it probably was just they gave him some sort of drug.
I didn't want to talk about him so soon again, but because he's flagging people again, I decided I wanted to get the word out. You know, do my bit.
Like, you know, if you went all the way to the year 2118, you'd think you'd have a better camera.
Why did you have a better camera, Jeremy? We're living in 2026. And you tried to interview Tabuscus with your 380p? Are you going to criticize this man's camera?
To know not only about this change.
Hold on, what is this machine
but
code
also
that's coming through? I can't see it on the... It doesn't make sense on my computer.
Being
I have to watch
withheld
my thing.
from the public.
Oh, it's flag it?
After
Okay.
My original video. And after the second interview I did.
What is this accent?
My goodness. These, like, the sniffing is actually triggering me.
Accent.
In which
Manny's
I
gifted
showed
some 10 subs.
the photograph that I took in the
10
year
cents.
2118. I have decided
Show
that
me.
it is time to share every detail of my experience.
Okay.
I believe that people deserve to know. I believe that you, whoever's out there watching this,
Who's the UFO guy? Like Steve Cambion, right? Did he do a review of this? Because he's exposing all of these fake UFO grifters all the time. Is he featured in one of those videos?
that you deserve to know the truth.
He talks like he's from like the old
Look, haven't you seen Star Trek: The Next Generation? Picard isn't bald because there's no cure for baldness in the future. It's because in the future we won't care about baldness. We're going to move beyond that. Okay, so it's not a big deal. Just like I say all the time.
Like he's trying to talk like he just watched the movie Tombstone. He's trying to sound like Doc Holliday. I guess maybe his vocal cords were burnt on the trip back.
Because I feel that it would be beneficial to the human race to know.
Okay.
I do have something to show you today.
What?
It's just like some spires from a video game like Half-Life 2 or something.
A picture of abstract art. Yeah, maybe this is just how everyone talks in 150 years. We're gonna all talk like slack-jawed yokels.
Jeremy's already living in the future, if that's the case.
This picture was taken in the year 2118.
Is this gonna be an art experiment?
I walked in. I'll never forget when I took that picture. It was right outside the city before I had walked into it. I chose to wait until now to reveal that picture to you because I didn't know if the world was ready to see it.
The ear rape's not great.
Ready to see what? What? A blurry photograph of what? Is it rubble or supposed to be alien technologies?
No, it's supposed to be high-tech skyscrapers, obviously, Jeremy. What the fuck are you talking about? Rubble?
Now, according to him, you got to admit, I brought you the weird today. Okay, this is a brand new article.
No, this isn't weird. This is just nothing. Rubble. Yes.
So, among his startling predictions were claims that AI would one day rule the planet, and that a small conflict.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! I've never heard this idea before.
Between the U.S. and North Korea would spiral into global war after Russia sided with Pyongyang, and missiles were eventually launched, resulting in what?
Why would Russia and China use North Korea as their whipping boy? Okay, they can point to him and say, "Look, he's doing something bad," so they can get away with like other stuff. This is like, what is it, Red Dawn or Red Fraction or something, where like North Korea takes over the whole world. It's not going to fucking happen. They can barely feed their own people.
Some would describe as the Third World War. I don't see that happening, but I haven't been to the year 2118. Yeah,
I'd be surprised if he makes it a few years in the future at this rate. He's legless now.
I haven't been in the year 2118. All suits will not fit you anymore. All faces will look pretty clearly like a mask. According to his account, agency officials told him that he would become the first test subject in an experiment designed to push the boundaries of space and time itself. He further claimed that the government...
Does Jeremy just like throw a dart at the board on the Daily Mail and then decide to make a video about it? Doom with a 250 says, I haven't read a book in like 30 years, Jeremy. Very true.
Routinely,
there are no books in the future. It's all like Alexa reading you shit.
Decades before they become available to the public. Well, that part is true. Any believers out there in the theory that like all modern cell phone technology came from the spaceship that crashed in Area 51?
No.
And do I got any believers out there? Do I have any members of NICAP?
No.
A nickel if anyone gets a NICAP reference.
I'm stealing this joke from the casino, but a nickel? He can't afford a quarter anymore? What's going on?
He further claimed the government the technologies that you're using right now, like smartphones, were developed 30 years prior to them actually being released.
But that would mean that they're past technology, not future technology.
That's probably true. I mean, it's not that difficult to believe that the government is developing like military technology before it gets to, you know, any other individuals. Smith insisted that the public deserves to know the truth about what's happening behind closed doors, claiming the next 100 years will bring more change than any other period in human history. That's hard to believe. The interview released on YouTube channel Apex TV was first published back in 2018, but has recently resurfaced online. Reviewers have once again become captivated by his extraordinary claims. I mean, I guess.
No, it's just an edgy viral, not edgy, but like a mysterious found footage video. It's just a YouTube channel. This isn't news, Jeremy. What are you talking about? He's got a screenshot from a video game he printed out, and he's wearing a fake mask to make it seem eerie and mysterious.
Goofballs?
Is goofballs what Jeremy's taking when he thought about making this video?
Smith has provided zero evidence to support his extraordinary claims. There's no proof.
Hey, that means he's provided the same amount of evidence that Jeremy has that he was being harassed.
He ever worked for the CIA or traveled through time or visited the year 2118. According to Smith, his story began in 1981.
It's a slow news month. Give him a break. Yeah.
Well, he said he already left the CIA.
That's fair. Jeremy used his pre-crime news division to know that there's no news coming out the next 2 weeks.
He was working as a local carpenter. He claimed his life took an extraordinary turn while he was sitting on a couch watching television with his wife when there was a knock on the door. When he answered, Smith said he found two men dressed in black suits. This guy just sounds like he was on a mushroom trip. You know? They told me to go with them, so
maybe he was robo-tripping. I don't think I covered this, but there's a clip where Jeremy talks about how he's so fatigued because he can't go to the supermarket anymore and buy Robitussin because ewes were using it to get high. And then he talks about a story where he was literally buying Robitussin and mixing it into to get high when he was a kid. This man has done every drug available to him, and he's just trying to get more. Now at least he's finally got the pills for his knee surgery.
Applied, he said.
I love walking so fucking much, chat. The idea of losing my legs makes me like furious. I love knees. Grr, just the thought of losing them makes me angry.
That he was not even allowed to tell his wife where he was going. According to Smith, he was driven away blindfolded and eventually taken to a helicopter to a secret underground military base where he was told that he had been chosen to participate in a classified experiment. There, a scientist showed him what he described as a time machine and informed him that he was going to be the first test subject. They just picked a random dude off the street.
Well, you don't want to send your best man through the experimental technology.
Smith claimed that humanity's future would be shaped by a devastating conflict that began as a relatively minor dispute. While he did not specify where the missile struck, Smith warned that the effects were not what many consider desirable. He had the conflicts would be called the Third World War, claiming that devastation ultimately led to the dramatically different future in which the world began to come one and borders became meaningless. I'm sorry. I didn't know borders mattered now.
This is how you know this is fake, because I can guarantee you 100 years in the future, Israel and Palestine will still be fighting over that same piece of sand that nobody gives a shit about.
If the CIA used him for a secret experiment, if that really happened, we'd never see him again. They wouldn't release him back into the public. He said that.
Why not? The story is so insane, nobody believed it anyway. I mean, it's actually like, it could be good for the CIA. Like, obviously this is fake and I don't believe it. However, if you are the CIA, you could release this person because nobody's going to believe them. It's like in The Simpsons where Krang and Kodos spray Homer with rum so that nobody believes his story. But then because you have a crackpot talking about time travel, it gives them great plausible deniability if their story ever comes up. There's actually an episode of Stargate based around this, where they have an alien run around who's actually talking truths about the Stargate, but they don't care because it's plausible deniability.
People in the future developed a love and appreciation for
but that's only because Stargate is actually a documentary, and that's the real truth. That's the sneaky bamboozle that they do. Is the entire show just exists so that you don't have to talk about the Stargate program.
Life that discouraged them from harming one another. When asked who was the president in 2018, Smith said he was told there was only one leader of the world. Well, some people want that. Some people want that. According to his account, the leader was an artificial intelligence that claimed government humanity better than any other person could by maintaining peace, safety, and technological advancement, and all other great things that could benefit our lives as humans. I, for one, welcome our AI overlords.
Did Tim Pool actually... Did Tim Pool cover this? I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me, though. Like, if Tim Pool did cover this, then I guarantee that's the only reason Jeremy's pulling this, like, dog shit story out of the toilet water to present to his audience, who just slop... I mean, I guess I didn't even watch it either.
I've never said anything bad about AI. I love it. I'm a big fan of AI.
Oh no, Roku's basilisk! Don't hurt me, AI! Oh, I'm going to be tortured in the cyberverse forever because I didn't help AI become the rule of the world.
AI. We need more AI in this world. AI is good, righteous. It's the best. He also described encountering human-like robots that floated above the ground and possessed the same rights as people. There were no...
I don't know if I want to go to the future if the clankers have rights. Oh, this here is my home clanker. He's a good boy, but he's not allowed out of the kitchen. What emote? What the fuck is that emote? That's a good question.
Concerning the robots from ordinary humans, except for that they had no
Is
legs
that just
and hovered
some
several
chick grinding on someone?
feet in the air. Well, okay, maybe that. He further alleged that 2028 is also the same year in which the government discloses the existence of intelligent extraterrestrials.
Just 2 more years, trust the plan. I remember, like, when I was dating a chick a long time ago, back when Obama was in office, and she was convinced that Obama was going to disclose the existence of aliens at the end of his presidential term. She was so fucking hyped about that. And I said, look, if Obama is going to disclose the aliens, then I'll buy you the biggest, most fancy dinner ever as a dinner bet. And then I broke up with her just in case that the aliens actually did get announced because I couldn't afford that dinner.
Well, he was.
That last part's a bit of a lie.
Wrong. They did it in, well, this year, I guess. Well, not. I mean, sort of. One of the most bizarre details of Smith is described as an implant embedded beneath the skin of a robot's hand. He claimed the device acted as an all-in-one for identification of payment, telling him this is everything because it could be used to make purchases, verify identities, and conduct transactions. We already have that. People have already implanted those chips. I don't know if that was a thing years ago when he made this video either.
Unlike the chips that Jeremy implanted in his own mouth because he's fat. Another brave take by myself.
You know, again, I don't believe him. I'm just trying to entertain you. Okay.
You're failing.
He shared a photograph of a mysterious city skyline, though he never revealed where the image even had been
Hashtag city skylines. Let's go. Great game.
taken. The blurry picture appeared to show a row of enormous green, oddly shaped buildings, a city unlike any city that exists today. Maybe it was Wakanda.
I don't even think I should justify that with a joke.
Maybe. And where did he get the camera? And if the camera was in 2118, why did he get it printed at a Walgreens? Certainly the camera he would use in the year 2118 would have been digital, at least.
No, because you were sent into the future, so you're taking a camera from your... Like, you can't just go to the future and get a camera for free, Jeremy. You need the future money. So you take the shitty camera from the past into the future. I mean, this story is nonsense, but it makes sense like that, all right? Like, he didn't bring... Obviously, if he brought back a hyper-futuristic camera, that would be a lot of credibility to his story.
He claimed the futuristic metropolis featured slanted skyscrapers with a bluish tint, flying vehicles moving between buildings, and red sky hangings above the city. He referred to it as District 508. I mean, he says the government confiscated the original photo, but before they took it from me, I did manage to make a copy I held before you. Okay, so you traveled to the future, you came back, the government let you go to a 1-hour photo in 1981 or whatever, make a copy, then come back, then they confiscated the picture. But they didn't find the second picture, apparently.
Yeah, it was just stuffed up his asshole.
I mean,
and the government CIA agents weren't gay, so there was like no homo when they asked to do the body cavity check.
I wonder if, let me see if, how many people even viewed this video.
The sniffing is just like...
Claims to have been to the year 2118. Yeah, in his own mind, he probably was. He looks like an NPC from GTA 5. Dude was...
Are they talking about Jeremy? Jeremy, when he's like his thumbnails, he does have the NPC face. Can I get that? Like, this is like an NPC face. Hold on, we'll go into the crime lab for a second. Like, he doesn't actually, like, Jeremy does have this weird visage where he doesn't actually look like a real person in some of them, because he uses like these weird like smoothing things or something, or beauty filters, and it doesn't know how to deal with his like layers and baggy raccoon eyes.
Sponsoring today.
Oops, wrong one.
Wasn't even alive in 1981. You can hear the young in his voice. I'm glad they're doing such a good job covering his face with the CG. You can see his mouth moving inside the mask. I mean, everybody knows any human that went to the future would be super rich by now.
Why?
If you told me Elon Musk had been to the future, I might believe you.
Oh my goodness.
But some random dude in the basement with like, look at this, where he's filming this.
I learned was that military bases are located in...
That's actually true. It's like this guy, like, obviously he didn't really go to the future, but Jeremy's just thinking like, but if I went to the future, I'd be able to make a YouTube video about it.
spots you would not expect. For example, I knew of a base that was in the middle of the desert, and it descended hundreds upon hundreds of...
What's this
at a different time. Now, outside of the city, there was very little development.
I mean, this looks like a mask to me.
Yes, it's a mask, obviously, to hide his identity. How fucking stupid are you? Obviously.
But maybe that's what you look like when you travel through time.
What?
Yeah, this guy went to the future, didn't buy Tesla stock.
Why would you buy Tesla stock in the future? Why would Tesla exist 100 years in the future? Like, I guess the idea is you go into the future and the Tesla's like, oh, it's like a big, super great company. I don't think the company's going to last 100 years.
What was he even doing?
That's like going back in time to buy like candle making stock. What are you talking about? And like, there's so many other things to buy, like the Tesla stock.
From what I understood, most of humanity lived within this city.
Oh no, they've got the
And within
arcologies.
other cities like it across the globe.
It's a hive city. It's like 40K.
And I began walking for the city.
Okay. Well, this is probably some science experiment or, college experiment or something. In the year 2118, they don't straighten your collars and they don't know how to tie ties either.
I don't know if you want to make fun of this guy's suit when you've got like these dandruff, like snow drifts going all the fucking over your shirt. Why don't you put on a suit, Jeremy?
Some say this is what Tim Pool looks like without his beanie on. I don't know. Is it Tim Pool?
He's bald.
I'd like to say it is. Maybe we should start that rumor. Yikes.
Like this photo of Jeremy, it's so weird. it's so Harry and the Hendersons, Max. You know what I mean? Hold on. Like if you put this, like the AI or upscaling, whatever, like they do not do him any favors. Kept his fat head, yeah, dude. Oh, buddy. All right. I think that's all I got for you today. But we got a gaming stream tomorrow. Maybe this will be the last time we talk about Jeremy's nonsense for a while, at least. I am definitely getting the Jeremy fatigue. N1 Pulse says, remember Stephen Hawking held a party for time travels and nobody showed up. I think it's because time travelers knew about his connection to Epstein. Yeah, that's a very funny joke that I've heard as well. Because he was at the island, which I guess has got wheelchair access, which is what Jeremy's house is going to need in the coming weeks. That's all I have for you today. Go away now. Exactly. All right, boys. I think that's everything. I just want to make sure I got all those chats. Gaming stream tomorrow, and then who knows what's going into next week. Hopefully you didn't get too drunk today at the 4th of July if you're an American. Hope you enjoyed this, even though there was that weird whole Tipster segment, which I think we won't be revisiting in the future. But you never know. You got to try new things from time to time. Winston the Ego Respecter says oranges, ? And we got some bees. Spam those bees. All right, boys. Peace out. I'm out. Cheers.